This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Damn, man. Let me turn my camera. Can we turn it? There we go. Man, is it over for Diddy? Is Diddy done? Oh my God, put a case on it. And I think they are going to put a case on Sean P. Diddy Combs. This looking bad, ladies and gentlemen. If you've been under the rock the last, 12 hours, you might have missed it. But it appears they got footage of Diddy, man. And it ain't good. It ain't good. This is probably the first time Diddy was all in the videos, and he wish he was not there. I'm just saying, like, I mean, this is bad. This is bad. So we're going to talk about that on this episode. If you don't know where you at, this your first time tuning in. It's your man, Marq Nash. Well, we great show here. It's called Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let those jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough, man. Life is getting real serious for Diddy, man. This is bad. And I think saying this is bad is an understatement. As I said in my opening, before I ran the intro, we've seen guys rehabilitate themselves and come back from things, right? We saw Dana White had that incident where he was seen on camera slapping his wife up. Chris Brown had that incident with Rihanna, and her face was bad, man. We didn't see the video of Chris Brown and Rihanna, but we saw that picture of her face, and I think a lot of us, that picture stuck with us a lot when it comes to Chris Brown and Rihanna, right? So my question for you guys is it over for Diddy? Can he be see, because here's the thing too, Dana White has a lot of power and influence over his whole industry, right? Diddy's grip on hip-hop, I don't think it's the same as Dana White's grip on MMA. Does that make sense? They're not cranking out a lot of hit records over that bad boy anymore, and he's not as young as a Chris Brown was. Chris Brown, I think, got a lot of grace and mercy with a lot of people because they were saying, well, he's young, he's a kid at the time, he can move on past that. But Diddy ain't no kid. And even still with the Chris Brown thing, a lot of people did not move on from what happened with Chris Brown. Shout out to everybody who's watching on Twitter, man. Y'all can click over to Marq Nash TV on YouTube. Y'all can pull up over there too. Shout out to everybody in the chat who's here early. True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, Coach? Lisa Bell's in here. Shout out to Lisa Bell's. I see Kev in here. Damn, I ain't even share it on I didn't even share it out yet. I'm supposed to share this on IG. Make sure I do that too. But damn, man, I'm opening phone lines. I want to know what y'all think. Is it over for Diddy? First of all, I was talking to my cousin, man, my crazy ass cousin Black. Yo, Black was like, I ain't gonna lie. At first, I thought she had just stole something from him. That's how he was running out, like she had stole something. He was like, then he threw it down, then he grabbed the bag. I was like, nah, bro, we still making excuses for him. See, because we can't make any excuses for this shit anymore. Because before, I was one of those people that was saying, well, we don't know. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? This is where I get off the plane, though. I mean, where I get off the train, the plane, the bus. When that last train to Paris that Diddy was on, I'm off of that too. because I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt. You know, it's one of those things about me. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But man, this is on tape. Oh, it's on tape, and it's bad. This is up there with the Ray Rice shit. Matter of fact, this might be worse to me than that Ray Rice video. If you don't remember, Ray Rice was the NFL running back who knocked out his then fiance and carried her unconscious body back out the elevator. And what's up with the elevator? It's like, why all the fights happening at the elevators? You had Solange and Jay at the elevator, Ray Rice at the elevator, Diddy's at the elevator, Quavo had an incident at the elevator, Bow Wow had an incident with a girl at the elevator. Like, niggas, stay the fuck away from them elevators. Like, damn. Ladies, if you get into an argument with your man and y'all walking towards the elevator, run. This nigga probably about to attack your ass at the elevator. This shit is crazy. I don't know what's up with these niggas in these elevators. But this is bad, man. This is bad. This is bad. I think Diddy's done, man. I don't see a world where he comes back from this. Diddy is done. It's a done data for Diddy, however you want to say it. Let me show you guys something now. Diddy video. Man, as soon as you type in DI, that shit just pops up. Diddy's video. This is so graphic, right? YouTube won't let us show it, which is kind of crazy because I've seen other people show it on YouTube, but then I saw other people saying, hey man, I already don't got a strike for that shit. I was like, and they played it from YouTube. You get what I'm saying? So Fox can show it on YouTube, CNN can show it on YouTube. Everybody else cannot show it on YouTube. We can show you these still shots. So he grabs her by her jacket right here, as you can see, throws her down to the ground that's her there, and she just lays motionless. After he does that, he kicks her like a punt towards like her buttocks area, grabs her bags that are over here, like right here. I don't know if y'all can see it. Yeah, y'all can see it. I got to highlight it. Grabs these bags right here after he throws her down. Then he proceeds to kick her again. Second kick. Then he grabs her by the jacket, and I believe he's pulling her back towards the room. She's able to stop right here in the middle as she's getting pulled, and she just sits on the ground right here. Then he starts throwing vases, like, you know, a glass vase at her, breaking glass everywhere. She's able to make it to the elevator, the hotel, make it to the elevator, make it back to her apartment. And this is outlining almost verbatim of what she described in her court filings when she against it. This is tragic, man. This is graphic. This is end of an era, because I think it's over for the kid, yo. I don't see Diddy coming back from this. I don't see him coming back from this. Let me see what they saying in the chat. He said apparently Diddy did it. Shaking my head. There we go. Hey, Kevin. Hey, I'm not one of those people that keeps riding with the bullshit, bro. I get off the train, bro. I'll be like, oh, this what it was? Oh shit. Because I was always trying to be fair. Like I said, because people were saying Diddy's, yeah, going to the Diddy party, you gay. I'm like, man, there was a lot of hoes at them parties, and there was a lot of people at them parties. That was the place to be, you know? But, and also being gay wasn't a crime, you know? Might be a crime to the hood and all of that shit, but if they were just saying, all right, yeah, he do some freaky shit and he gay, I was like, all right, well, that don't mean he was, he did grapes, if you know what I mean. It's like, what? And I was always under the impression a lot of them niggas that was fucking with Diddy wanted to fuck with Diddy. Keep it a buck. A lot of them niggas was homo anyway. Straight up. Hold on. Yeah, I thought a lot of these dudes were homos anyway. So I wasn't surprised. But it's always crazy to me, like when these things happen, cause like certain people name you just never hear in the mix of some of this shit. Shout out Lisa Bell. Coach said it doesn't look good for Diddy at all, fam. Yeah, that's an understatement, dog. It's an understatement. It's looking bad, man. Shout out to everybody on YouTube and shout out to everybody on Twitter. Damn, we got 100 on Twitter already. Damn. Shout out to y'all. Somebody said, Lisa said, how can anyone tell if it was him? It looked like him, but it was grainy. Fair enough. You're right, Lisa. I can't tell it's Diddy. I can't tell it's him, but I'll take CNN word for it that they don't want to get sued. Yeah, I'll take CNN's word for it. I don't think they would put out this video and run with it like that. I think they got that from a good source. If you Diddy too and you paid all that money to settle and then this shit came out, you're like, God damn it, man, this shit, I could have just not paid it. You know? Like, damn, this is what, now we see why he settled so quick. Oh, this is bad, man. This is bad, bro. But I still wonder though, like, this happened in 2016. I think they broke up in 2019? The fuck, nigga? I would not be with nobody. I would tell my daughter, man, don't be with no nigga 3 minutes, let alone 3 years after something like this. Took 3 years to get away? Fuck that. Not trying to blame her though, of course, because he's definitely in the wrong right here. And wrong is an understatement. I wish though we had more, like Lisa said, I wish we had more information than this. But I'm around with this though. I think that's him. I know you said it looked a little grainy. Yeah, it looked a little grainy, but I believe it's him though. Look just like him when he ran down that hallway, he looked the same way when he was running in that I'll Be Missing You video and Victory video. Yeah, that looked just like him, yo. And it described and it's depicted exactly how she described it in that court report and in her filing. Diddy, man. It's a wrap for this nigga. I think they're gonna find a way to put Diddy in jail, yo. When your name just keep coming up and shit like this 2016, I don't know the statute of limitations. What's that? 8 years? Shit. They'll sign a new law, lock a nigga up. Kevin said, he said some of the accusations could be passed as speculations, but this video was concrete proof, and this dude is done. Yeah, see, some of those, yeah, I agree with you on that, Kev. See, some of the things that some of the people were saying, yeah, he did this in the studio, the shit with Aaron Hall and all of that, some of that is still speculating, you know? Got to put a case on that. But this shit right here, I'm not speculating. I got the information.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Yeah, I'm not speculating up here. We got the information right here. He's done with this. Shout out to lady. Turn this screen a little bit. Can't see. He said, I think you have to warn the viewers prior to showing the video because that's what those channels do and never get any flack for it. I don't know. I've done that too, man. I put up a warning on the screen and everything. I don't know. Better safe than sorry, though, Philip. I think at this point, everybody who's watching the show probably has seen it, and they just want to have a discussion about it. Let me open the phone lines up. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. I want to know what y'all think of this Diddy situation. I'm going to put the link out there, too. We can have a conversation about it. Definitely want to know what y'all think about what's going on. Make sure I got that out there. Shout out to TJR. He said, what up? Checking in from Canada. Shout out to Canada. Damn, man. What y'all do to Drake out there? Y'all shot his crib. Hey, look. Diddy, Drake, everybody, man. DJ Academic. Hey, look. I saw DJ Academic talking about these like, nigga, you need to be silent. Nigga. You got a great case right now. Your damn self, homie. Philip Page, the all-time great. He said, yeah, I feel you, bro. Yeah, you don't need to see this. Yeah, it ain't that serious. I mean, I don't want to pick him out the lady in the first place. Yeah, like Lisa Bell said, I hope she sees the therapy. It's got to be traumatizing. You know, you can even watch TV or the internet without seeing it on loop. So I don't think I gotta show the video. I think people have seen the video. So I put the video on the TV tab. As a father of a young girl and a husband, I got sisters. Nah, fam. Fuck that settlement. I'll still be willing to beat the shit out of Diddy or any nigga I saw doing this to my sister. I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you, dog. I don't care how much you got. Yo, I'll be ready. Just at my audio's bad. Y'all can't hear me? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Your audio. Something wrong with my audio? I'm good now? Am I good? Somebody said you wasn't there. Said wasn't there another image where Cassie was curled up on the floor? He said I sound muffled. I sound robotic? Damn. I sound muffled and robotic? All right, so I'm good now. His audio's bad. KP said his audio's bad. His audio's good. His audio's bad. His audio's good. Fuck y'all niggas, man. Y'all trying to throw me off. No, I'm joking. It probably was. Because I was moving around. I'm over here talking to y'all. The mic is here. But I'm over here doing like this. Doing like this and shit, looking away from the mic. So, my bad. Sorry, y'all. But yeah, man. Is it done? Is it a done daughter for Diddy? I'm going to put the link right here. Now, some people told me they can't click the link in the chat right there. So, what I'll do is I'll put it on my community tab. You guys can go to my community tab, and I'll put the link right there. I'll put panel link to tonight's show. And of course, you can call in as well. 404-692-1766. Let me know what y'all think of this. So I was watching Stephen A. Smith do a breakdown on it, and pretty much saying some of the same shit I said about his overform. But one video I thought was very interesting I want to share with y'all. It was Slim Thug. I don't know if y'all remember. Slim Thug was out here. He was like he has retracted his statement that he made about Cassie, and he apologized to Cassie for defending Diddy. Let me see if I can share my screen. I don't hear it. I think y'all can hear it. Bear with me. Let me make sure I can hear it. I think Slim Thug definitely did the right thing by backtracking and pulling out of this one. Pause. I guess that no Diddy thing ain't just for gay shit too. You get aggressive with somebody, yeah, you know. Tell a girl, girl, I'll tear your ass up. No Diddy. You gotta say it for that too. You gotta. Cause this nigga is wilding. Let me switch this over to input. Switch that over to output. This to chat. Let me see if I can hear this nigga Slim Thug, yo. Here we go. Let me share the screen. I want y'all to see Slim Thug backtrack out of his Diddy defense. Because he was definitely caping for the boy. Let's share this tab instead. So they got it right here. A few months ago, this is Slim Thug talking about the Diddy shit.
Happened immediately. No type of nothing. When it go down, speak on that right then, or it's out of it. It should be null and void.
And that's what he said. When shit go down, you need to speak on it right then, or it should be null and void. So basically, he was like, yo, this dude did something to you in 2016. Talk about it in 2016. Don't wait till 2023 to file a civil suit, right? She could have put this nigga in jail, right? I don't know. Let's go.
Shouldn't even have no type of nothing. You shouldn't be able to do shit. unless you let the people know what happened immediately. It should be a time limit on it. What happened was you got around them up and stand up on love. This is what happened. I'm gonna tell you what always happened, right? You was with a billionaire with all this bread, all this time, and then you went followed your heart with a trainer.
He said you followed your heart. So he said, hey, look, he was like, let me tell you what happened. You was fucking with a billionaire, then you want to follow your heart, start fucking with a trainer. Keep in mind, this is a few months ago. He's going to backtrack on this shortly after this. Let's continue.
That motherfucking apartment got smiled in the that lifestyle fell off. Now it's struggle time. The love wearing off, and now you trying to come up with ways to figure out how to get paid. All the people who really was abused and how your life was as a victim was hard.
Oh shit, I missed this one. I only saw that first video. Okay, he addressed it. He addressed it before. Okay.
I have sympathy. Now you should call the police and shouldn't wait. If you shouldn't be just sitting around. You shouldn't be trying to sue them up. You should just get the abuser locked up so it don't happen to nobody else. Maybe she didn't want to get the police involved. Isn't that what you rappers say?
Somebody in the chat got him. They said maybe she didn't want to get the police involved. Ain't that what you rappers say? Put a case on it. Checkmate.
All right. She got her bag, so everything good. But I'm just saying that didn't sound like no abuser victim to me. It sounded like I needed that bag, and she got.
That's what he apologized for. It didn't sound like no abuser victim to me. It sounded like she wanted that bag. And I get where he coming from, because a lot of people probably thought that, like, yo, you just stay with a nigga because he had money. Yada, 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 yada. We don't know how much of that, like, the orgies and forcing you to have sex, how much of that you wanted. Or he made me do drugs. How much of that was you wanted to do drugs? A lot of people didn't know at the time. Some people were just like, I just find it hard to believe he did that, right? Even because the story started getting crazy too. Like, it was stuff about, what's the homie name? Was it Kid Cudi? He was like, he was trying to blow up Kid Cudi's car. Kid Cudi just wasn't in the car, but he did blow up the car, but Kid Cudi wasn't in it, all kind of shit like that. Grabbing the guns when, I think, Suge was in town. It was all kind of shit like that. We was like, what? Really? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Oh, but just because you haven't heard of it didn't mean it didn't happen, though. Let's continue.
Got it. And everything good now. She fixed. Everybody happy now, right?
Yo, somebody in the chat, somebody said, yo, y'all niggas are fools, son. Yo, homie he said that assault would have gotten him 2 stars on Grand Theft Auto. Nigga, if you don't cut that shit out off the strip, you crazy as hell, man. You gonna have Black Twitter cooking you like they doing Slim Thug right now. Watch this.
Let me see. I'm gonna read what you had to say. I really don't want to talk to you. You ain't got no face. Do you know how much strength it takes to survive, live through abuse? You know how powerful Diddy is. Money and power changes.
Whoever read that, whatever comment he's reading, he's right. Or he or she is right. Did you hear that?
So I really don't want to talk to you. You ain't got no face.
I don't want to talk to you. You ain't got no face. I feel you on that. I don't be wanting to talk to these avatars sometimes too, but you still got to talk to him, Slim Thug.
Do you know how much strength it takes to
Cause that's a real person. That's not a bot. They said, do you know how much strength it takes to survive abuse?
Live through abuse. You know how powerful Diddy is. Money and power changes.
Correct.
I don't know none of that. I don't know. I've never been a victim of abuse, but I do know that it is scammers out here that just try to grab money from people. That's what I'm speaking on.
Yeah, but you comparing it to this situation, and you was totally wrong.
Okay, all the people.
So Slim Thug hopped on after the Diddy video came.
And shout out to who is this? This is Everything Entertainment. Salute to you. Let me subscribe. Play like on your video. There you go.
Part of him and Cassie. He said, "Damn, Diddy, I tried to ride with a black man who had no charges yet."
He said, I tried to ride with a black man who had no charges yet, but I can't stand behind this. I'll take this L. But I still, hold on. He said, but I still He said, but I still ride with my people until I see some sort of proof. I don't believe in blogs or civil suits. I apologize. He said, I apologize to Cassie and whoever else was on the right side this time. And then he put the put the praying hands emojis.
Can't stand behind this.
All right. This nigga Slim Thug, you was wrong, bro. You can't be loud and wrong, but I respect Slim Thug for coming out and apologizing. Because he was damn sure wrong. Let me read a couple more of these comments, man. Somebody said it was muffling when you was moving around a moment ago. My bad. I'm gonna get them Kamichi headphones, man. Shout out to the Boston voice, man. I'm gonna get those Kamichi headphones because I do be moving around over here a lot. So the mic will be right here everywhere I go. I'll give them this week or something. KP, what up? Shout out to Patricia. It's Queen P in the building. Foodie with the beauty. What up, though? Damn, yeah, food. Hey, look, it was crazy because KP, Foodie, everybody sent me this shit all at the same time. It was like KP, Foodie, Clips, my sister, my wife. It was like everybody couldn't wait to say, what you think now, nigga? I was like, I was wrong. As far as this go, in this situation, yeah, he did this. I still don't know about the other case, though. I'm not one of those people because he did this. He did everything. But it's looking like he did everything, nigga. Oh, man, this nigga's done, bro. This nigga's done. He's done. He's done, in my opinion. But I'm sure somebody out there is saying, hey, look, he's not done for him. Also, he said, who you got, Fury or Usyk? I'm going to tell you in a second. That's going to be my next topic. I'm going to go to that right after this. KP said, he calling on that damn cricket and Obama wireless. Okay. And if I was, what you Wi-Fi shaming, nigga? You Wi-Fi shaming me? Don't Wi-Fi shame me. Philip Page, the all-time great, said I was muffling. Okay, I read that. Did I miss one of these? Okay, well, I read all those. All right. Everybody saying what's up. Lisa said she got Usyk. Queen P in here. Foodie said what's up. KP said RICO charges coming, bruh. And the Mann Act. Damn, you think that? What's the RICO gonna be? Because the Mann Act is about bringing women across the border, right? Somebody said Diddy a wild boy. Shit, I'm a wild boy. What Diddy did is he's an abuser, man. He's a criminal, bro. That shit is hard to watch, yo. That shit is hard to watch. That video is hard to watch, man. Cause that first kick too, I thought he had kicked her in her head. Kicked her in the butt, but he still kicked her hard though. You can tell. Somebody said, we hear nothing. Y'all niggas can't hear me? Y'all niggas can't hear me? That's crazy. She said, we hear nothing. Let me plug my other device up. Somebody said she got 30 million, she good. Can y'all hear me? Somebody said, we can't click the link, bruh. You gotta, if you can't click the link, KP, you gotta go to my community tab. I kind of, when I put the link out there, some people can click the link depending on your phone device, and some people can't click the link. You actually have to go to the community tab to click the link. So go over to click my name, go to my YouTube channel where it says videos, shorts, live. Right beside that, it should say community, and then you'll see the link over there. But if you can't get through that way, just call in. Hello? 908, you on the line?
Yeah, hey, how you doing? It's Lisa Bell.
What's up, Lisa? You can hear me? Who said y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Ask the chat, can they hear me? I don't know. It was your audio was a little muffled earlier. I don't know what's going on with it.
When people was talking about earlier when I was moving around? Yeah, I probably
did
was
you
moving.
buy a new headset or something?
Nah, I was moving around. Like if I'm talking right here in front of the mic, it's good. But if I'm over here doing like this and shit, fucking with the board or plugging the phone up, you can't hear me. I got to be in front of the mic.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, but good. I'm good though.
My
I'm in
thing
front of
with
the mic.
this,
Go ahead.
yeah, with this Diddy thing, it's like it seems like it's. I don't want to say like it's like a code, in the industry or whatever. Like, cause it's like, these people may know of some things was going on, at the time, like when these things was going on, but then it's like nobody say nothing until after the fact, or, even with his bodyguard or whatever, the guy that's been doing all these interviews, Gene Deal or whatever, like, you saw all of this stuff that you talk about or whatever when it was going on, but then it's like nobody say nothing, or maybe they did say something, but it's like why stay around that to watch that? You know what I mean? But then later on to talk about it when you're gone. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. I was typing while you was talking.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, Lisa, I said that a while ago too. It's like all these people waiting for them to not work with them no more to tell their story. Like none of y'all tried to step in and stop nothing.
Right.
Y'all were all enablers.
Yeah, you was part of the get down, and now you ain't. It's just. I'm not saying they were part of the actual act or whatever, but it's just like even just knowing, or watching that can't be cool. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I just don't get it. And this happens so much in this industry, and it's like, is this some type of code that they follow or whatever? Like, is it some type of brotherhood or sisterhood where they don't tell on each other or whatever? It's crazy. You know what I mean? It's like they follow. It's like these, and it's like they have like my brother was saying, like they use stuff against each other. Like I was like, why do they video tape this stuff or whatever, video record this? Because they use it for like, yeah, I got this
compromise
or whatever. Yeah, that shit is sick, man. That's sick.
Yeah,
that is some sick stuff, man. And you'd be surprised. It's not just the Hollywood. It's the politicians and people and stuff. It's just like sick. It's just putrid to the core. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying, like, with this, I was like, they have to make sure it sticks. You know what I mean? Because, like, some of these people, like Teflon Don, and then they get them later on, But that Rico, I did hear something about a Rico, because they was talking about, at one point, remember when they was saying it was some type of child trafficking or some crazy. I was like, when they did them raids, they really, no telling what they found. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's real crazy, man. Yeah.
All right, so it's done. So you think it's done for him, right? So it's done for Diddy? Ain't no coming back?
Yeah, it's a major possibility. I don't see no coming back from it. They just gotta make sure it sticks.
Hey, look, what Pete did, Chris Brown, he hasn't been charged for this crime right here, of this assault. This is 8 years ago. I don't know if it's past the statute of limitations, but he has not been charged for this. He actually had a civil suit. He settled in a civil suit. I don't know if that means she can't testify against him now. Probably not, because the NDA that shit don't come with. I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know if Cassie can still testify against him if they bring criminal charges for this or what, but I don't know. Maybe that was part of the agreement. Like, hey, you can't testify against me in criminal court. Like, you took the money. I don't know. But what my question for you is, we seen Dana White on camera slapping and hitting up his wife, right? People act like it didn't happen. He came back from that. We saw what Chris Brown did with Rihanna. He's came back from that.
Yeah.
Some people still hold that against him, but for the most part, his career is he's back to being Chris Brown, touring and selling out arenas all over the world. You know.
Right.
So
but he would have even been bigger had that not had happened.
Yeah, but it happened though. For lack of better words, is Diddy one hit away from being back on top? I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. Bad joke. Poor taste, poor timing. But you get what I'm saying though. Is he one hit song away?
A hit song away from what?
Coming back. A couple years, couple months. You think he'll be back?
Nah, I think
Will Smith slapped the shit out of Chris Rock. People say it's done for him. He banned from the Oscars. I looked up. He about to drop a new Bad Boys movie with Martin. I think people gonna forgive him too.
Right. I think they got it out. I think the stack of evidence and everything they got against him. I think they want him to go down. I really think that he just has a trail of stuff. You know what I mean? Like he got a jacket, for lack of better words, or
Did
he got a trail behind him. Yeah, he got a trail behind him. They want him in jail. Yeah.
Is it time for Diddy to flee?
No, but see,
is it time for Diddy to flee right now?
Please.
He need to get his Russell Simmons on. He need to buy the mansion next door to Russell out there in Indonesia or some shit. What you think?
I ain't I plead the fifth. No comment on that.
I'm gonna let you know if I had money if I had money and resources and this shit was happening to me, I'm like, shit, ain't nothing for me here in America. Anyway, man, I got kids here, but I can make sure they got some money they taking care of, but I would have to get the fuck on.
Well, here's the thing. I just feel like the cards are stacked. It's just like they're gonna get him. They're gonna get him. You know what I mean? Unless he just do some type of, like you said, you know what I mean? But I don't know, like
that nigga Diddy got to hit him with the race. Bullshit. Remember when Diddy was running for the marathon in New York? He got to run again. Run, Diddy, run. They coming to get you, buddy. They coming to get Diddy, man. Like just because it's so much public pressure and so much public scrutiny, they're gonna find something, bro. Even if this right here was like a civil case and this is past the statute of limitation, nah. Even
a putrid industry. He's not the only one. It's just I know we talking about him, but it's like it's just a cesspool of just all I think of is just, you know how I was a kid and always, I want to go to Hollywood. That's the last place I ever want to go now. I just look at it as just disgust.
Yeah.
I really do. It's just putrid. I'm not saying everybody over there is like that, but they just cover up so much shit and it's just bullshit, man.
For sure.
And then some people get away, some don't.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's
and then the ones that don't get away, they still covering up for them. Like you just mentioned, the guy from the MMA or whatever.
Dana White,
Oh, that's just,
Man, he was slapping this, fucking his wife up in that club, man.
Yeah. And they'll turn a blind eye.
Yeah. Well, Ray Rice never played any more football. He was done after that. He never got to play again. So.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Booty said Chris Brown is no Diddy. She said, I said, what you mean? She said, Diddy knows too much on too many people and has way too much dirt on him. Too much blood on his hand. Chris Brown was just a young kid who hit his girlfriend. So,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
by that statement, you mean Diddy can't come back? Like now that he's being buried, everybody, like people just. I don't know what you mean. So that they're gonna throw him away quicker, or they're not gonna throw him away? Explain that to me, Foodie. Let me know. My boy Pittsburgh T in the chat. He said, "No charges on Diddy. He paid Cassidy NDA plus statute of limitations expired. His character and the way people look at him never changing positive at this point. Unfortunately, yeah. Well, it is what it is."
Well, he's always been a controversial person. I mean, I could go back to the Heavy D when they had that celebrity. What was that? A basketball thing? Remember they had that event and it was overcapacitated. Hello?
I'm listening to you. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know about it.
That event way back in the day. This had to be back in the late 80s. Him and Heavy D had some type of event, and it was people. It was the facility.
Oh, you talk about it at Howard?
Overcapacitated.
Okay, yeah, that was at Howard.
Yeah,
and so it was like a stampede, and somebody got killed.
Right.
Got trampled. What about it? What about it?
No, I'm saying he's always been He's always been involved with controversy. You know what I mean? Or a tragic situation. You know, even his upbringing. Come on. His father ran with Nikki. You know what I'm saying? He's always been in the center of something.
Well, now he in the center of some
he
shit.
He definitely got a lot of blood on his hands, yeah.
Well, he in the center of some shit
I remember
right now.
his mother back in the day, yeah.
All right.
Yep, I know people that know. I don't know him personally, but I know people that know him, yeah.
For sure. Well, I appreciate you calling in, Lisa. I'm going to try to take a couple more.
To the core. You know what I mean? All right. All right, fam. You know I love you.
All right. Peace.
All right.
We got Lisa's take on it. Shout out my sister Lisa Bell. She never fails.
That's why I was saying, like, with.
Got my other device plugged up so I can check my audio periodically. Since y'all said my audio glitched a couple times. Foodie said, hold on a second. Jerry the Terror Tasker, what up, though?
My baby.
What's good, Jerry?
Oh man, ain't nothing. Looking forward to this fight tomorrow night.
For sure. Who you got?
Yeah. You know, man, I've always favored Fury in this matchup, but right now, judging off of his last fight, I just don't know. I just don't know. You know, Usyk is a very good fighter. I'm not as big on him as some people are. But I think both of them at their best, I would pick Fury. Yeah. But I just don't know what Fury has left. I mean, you know, those Wilder fights, he won those fights, but not like he came out unscathed in those fights, and he took damage in those fights. And more than anything, probably is the money, right? Guys made a lot of money at this point, and these fighters, a lot of them, and he's definitely on the list. They lived the life of Riley in between fights, you know what I mean? It looks like he got himself in shape for this fight, where he didn't look to be in shape for the Nagano fight, but still, when you're past your prime, you can still be fit, but you won't be the same. That's what I think when he fought Klitschko. Klitschko was very fit, but he wasn't the same fighter. He was done at that point. Gun shy, and legs weren't there, and Fury's legs didn't really look right to me in that Ngannou fight. Out of shape or not. So I don't know. But I'm picking Fury. I'm going to say Fury by decision.
Okay. Fury by decision. Who
you like? You made a pick?
I haven't. I was waiting more till I got to that part of the topic. You know. But shit. I was still on that Diddy shit right now. You heard about that video with Diddy?
I don't know what's up with that guy. I just seen a little thing. I was over my mother-in-law's there just a little while ago, and on the TV, and they were showing like his houses. Man, this fucking guy, the money this motherfucker must have, man. He got 3, 4. I'm talking giant mansions, giant fucking mansions, man. This guy with all that money, I can't understand why he would involve himself in the shit that they're saying. I don't know shit about rap music, but I know who he is, and I just cannot fucking understand why he would get himself involved in shit like that.
Power, man, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. You feel me? So he's been a powerful man for a long time, bro. And you know, you ever heard of somebody with an addiction, and like the more you do certain drugs, the more your tolerance increases.
Yeah.
And he's probably like that. He's probably like a you know, from what we're hearing. Because I don't know him, never been in the room with him. I never went to any Diddy party, so make some noise for me, damn it. Hey, I never made it. I ain't gonna lie though. If I was invited, I probably would have went though. So put a case on me, nigga. I would have went. I would have been like, hey, like nigga, I was just partying with P. Diddy last weekend, man. I got a picture with him.
Like you would have drawn the line when he said, "Let's go in the bedroom over here."
Yeah. I don't think I even would have got in the pool beside him and took my picture in the pool. I'm like, nah, we can take one outside the pool after we get dressed. I don't want to be dripping wet beside you, nigga. Take a picture like this. It's me and P. Diddy.
Human trafficking. That's what I seen with the little title, and I wasn't listening. Yeah, the sound down, but I seen it. So something about human trafficking, and I'm like, why? Why in the fuck would you involve yourself with that, man? When you got this life of Riley, all this fucking money, dude. You know what do you? I mean, even from a power perspective, I don't know how much empowerment. I mean, maybe yeah, but I think I'm more inclined to think what you said, that it's kind of like some type of fucking strange addiction, like you know, maybe he just likes to live on. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I just don't know. I know the gate to the one house, I'd have to take out a loan just to buy the fucking gate. So, I mean, them houses, I mean.
Yeah, but outside the houses, though, a video came out of him today. It's been going on CNN, and the video depicts him grabbing the woman that he settled the $30 million with back in November. Girlfriend, former artist, her on Bad Boy, her name is Cassie Ventura. The video shows her leaving, Diddy running down the hall with nothing but a towel on, gets up to her, grabs her by the jacket, throws her to the ground, kicks her, grabs her bags, kicks her again, then grabs her by the jacket, start pulling her down the hallway. She frees herself from him and sits, and she just sitting on the floor. He starts throwing vases, or vase at her, breaking up around her. She's able to get away, go downstairs, and she's able to escape. He paid the security of the people off here at the hotel for the tape, and nothing came from it. This was 2016, but so pretty much all those, he was vehemently denying all the allegations, but he was like, yeah, we settling out of respect, blah blah blah, you know what I'm saying? And I was one of those people, man. I was like, well, I don't know if he did everything she said, and they was like, well, Mark, why would you pay her? I said, sometimes you pay people just to shut up so they don't tell all the other stuff that they know. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Sometimes settlements aren't about admitting right and wrong. It's about being deposed.
PR.
Yeah, and I can never take the stand on none of this shit. You get what I'm saying? Because this person knows too much. So sometimes it's cheaper for, okay, I pay you and hopefully it'll go away. This ain't going away for this this man. This man is I think he's done, bro. I don't think he's gonna come back from this. I don't think he's coming back.
Well, he's guilty of the shit that they're talking about with that human trafficking and shit. As far as I'm concerned, they need to lock his ass under the fucking jail. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about him any fucking way.
I'm gonna let you know too, human trafficking, just to let you know too, human trafficking, you know, they changed what human trafficking is, right? Like they used to call it pimping at one point. They call it human trafficking now. When you hear human trafficking, you think of that movie Taken, and you kidnapping girls and you put them in metal containers and you taking them from Indonesia and places like that, and you bringing them here and make them dungeon sex slaves. No, human trafficking is. I'm saying it can be that, but human trafficking is also, because I was listening to a pimp say he was a retired pimp. He was like, I think he was on the Corey Holcomb show 5150. And he was like, hell yeah, man. When they changed pimping from soliciting to human trafficking, it fucked the game up. So he was like, I had to get. He said, I got the fuck up out the game, nigga. I mean, human trafficking. Listen to how it sounds. I'm trafficking humans. No, nigga, I'm selling. A lot worse I got a girl over here selling some pussy, and I drove her around, and nah, nigga, you trafficking a human, bro. And when you think about it, that is human trafficking. Oh man, it is, Jerry.
I took it a little bit more literally when I seen the headline, because to me, there's a difference between forcing someone and taking someone out of an environment, which human trafficking kind of suggests, and just pimping. But even the pimping, I mean, dude, you got all this fucking money. Wait, how much money are you gonna make doing that? You're gonna get yourself in fucking trouble. Why?
Hey, look, because you got rich. Hey, look, you got rich friends and other weird motherfuckers like you coming to parties. So what you do is like, you be like, yeah, I got a little bitch right here for y'all to knock. You know what I'm saying? So they over there fucking hoe, and that is now human trafficking.
Well, I guess, but sometimes, and it's true, and I don't mean nothing racist by it, but sometimes you can take a person out of the ghetto, but you cannot take the ghetto out of the person. And
hey, that's some racist shit, white man. Hey, white man. Hey, let me cut you off. That's some bullshit.
Black men are not here tonight to be played with. No. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Now, Jerry.
Well, the same thing applies.
Man, we ain't gonna come here with that.
Take a redneck out of a mountain.
Go back to your country, white power.
We ain't gonna come in with that white power shit, Jerry. Now, what are you talking about? Why he got to be?
Well, like I said, you can take a redneck out of a mountain, but he's still going to be a redneck. If you remember the show Beverly Hillbillies, that's kind of what that was. They were hillbillies. They got rich, but they were still fucking hillbillies, right? So that's the only thing I can explain for why he would do that. It's just in him as part of who he is, despite all the money and the fame. Because there ain't no reason to involve yourself in that, man. I mean, how much money are you going to make off of pimping out, a couple dozen bitches or something? It just doesn't make sense to me. But he's in deep, man. So, but ultimately, you and I both know Mark is the man upstairs. He's going to stand in front of him one day. And he already knows what he did and what he didn't do.
We serve a forgiving God, man. God will forgive him, though, if he sees forgiveness. You know that.
Well, I mean, there's two sides of that too, right? There's a hell for a reason. It's not just a heaven. There's a heaven and a hell, and there's a hell for a reason. And you take child molesters and people that do that heinous shit. To me, that's God reserves a place for them, man.
Let me ask you something. You don't think God forgives, though? If they ask for forgiveness, they can't be forgiven? I'm curious. What's your take on that? Conversation going to a different place, but I'm gonna ride with you. Let's go.
I don't know for sure. People say, both. I've heard both. Like my Aunt Marion was real religious. One day she would tell me, yeah, God, forgives and everything. But then the next day she would read something to me about where, God would take out retribution on a motherfucker. It's just that simple, you know what I mean? So I don't really know. I kind of believe that. I kind of believe there's a heaven and there's a hell and there's a reason for both. Now, to me, my aunt used to also tell me one sin is no different than the other.
Hold on, Jerry. Hold on, Jerry. Hey, 310, hold the line, okay? Mute your mic and hold your line. I'm gonna bring you right back on, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Jerry, and then I'm gonna go to 310 after that.
Well, she would tell me one sin is no worse than the other, right? I'd say, but how can stealing something, like stealing a loaf of bread, be the same as killing an infant? It's not the same. And how could that be the same? But she would swear up and down that no, or like lying, because like they say lying's a sin. But okay, maybe it is, but to me, it's not the same as rape or murder.
Yeah, that's why you're not God. God, it's no one sin over another. From what I was always taught, a sin is a sin.
I know, but
that's where that comes from. He without sin cast the first stone. So they was trying to stone the lady for being a hoe, right?
You don't see no logic in what I'm saying, though.
I hear manly world logic, but I understand, being in, growing up in church, what they told me. I get where you coming from, but that's manly worldly logic. Like God, come on, God, give me a little pass, man. Let me in the pretty case, my nigga. Like, I didn't do what he did, shit. Like, you can't bargain with God. Who's a man to bargain with God? You know what I'm saying?
Right. But just to briefly answer your question, to me, yeah, God can forgive, but some things may be unforgivable, in my opinion.
Okay. All right. Talk to me. Hold the line, Jerry. Let me get 310 in here. 310, talk to me. What's your name? Where you from?
Justin, Ontario.
I can't hear you.
Justin, Ontario.
Justin from Ontario. Talk to me, Justin, from Ontario. You got the floor. What's your take on this topic?
So, yeah, let me get this straight. Somebody got stoned to death?
You about to get stoned to death, nigga. What you want, man?
Yeah, because I caught I just tuned in, so I just...
No, I was fucking with him because we was talking. He said something about he said, well, Diddy's gonna meet his maker one day. It's a place in hell for people like that. And I said, well, God forgives, right? And then I asked him, and he said, where he was. So the conversation kind of went somewhere else. I was like, can people like rapists and pedophiles, can they be forgiven? And still go to heaven, in your opinion? So kind of went somewhere else with it.
That's what that's where I caught it right there. Okay, so I thought that somebody got stoned to death in another state or something.
Yeah, I'm about to roll up, man. I'm about to get stoned to death over here talking to y'all crazy motherfuckers tonight, man. I'm about to get stoned right now. Roll that shit up.
What y'all? All right. So what's the question?
Oh shit! I got a couple on the docket. Is it done for Diddy? Should Diddy flee right now? Should he flee? Try to get him a mansion next to Russell?
If he ain't in handcuffs, ain't nothing going on, man. He out there partying. He hanging out.
I mean, R. Kelly was still partying for a while too. Then they came and got his ass. And now you know what R. Kelly doing right now, right? Live.
Are you serious?
Man, R. Kelly doing live, nigga. He never getting out.
Oh no!
They didn't give him life, but based off his age and how many years he got, he's not getting out. Yeah, R. Kelly got live. Yeah, he got life, man.
I never knew that.
Yeah, you count all them charges in all them states. He ain't even done time in the other state. He got like 30 years to do in like one state. They got to do 20 or 30 in another.
What about the parents? Oh, that's terrible, man. What about the parents that's selling these kids, man? That's terrible.
Are you blaming the victim, sir? Is that what you're doing? Are you blaming the victim, sir?
No, I don't know, man. I don't know what the reality is. Not my life.
I'm fucking with you. Blame the victims. I don't care. I don't know them bitches. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, I ain't even trying to be politically correct. I'm just trying to be a human being about it. Be like, God, what man?
Yeah, Foodie. That's the irony is R. Kelly wrote that song. Live.
Is that true irony? That's real. That is real irony.
That's crazy. And when I listen to the song, and he's like thinking like, what I did, how did I get here? Some bitch did me wrong. Like somebody did me wrong. That nigga is in jail doing life, sinking life, bro. You can't. Well, here's the deal.
If he gotta go down for it, but on the lighter note, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, he provided jobs for a gang of people. I can put it like that. You dig what I'm saying? But damn, I don't even know if he's done or not, man. He out there partying right now, I know that. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Financially, right, would you want his problem?
Financially, would I want his problems? Nigga, if you go to jail, you don't get to spend the money. What, you gonna buy a bunch of noodles and commissary and shit. I don't want that. Nigga, look, y'all probably can't tell because I'm on YouTube talking to y'all, but I'm kind of rich right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing good. You know, I'm blessed, dog. Especially compared to somebody sitting in prison doing live. I'm doing good, brother. I'm good. I'm good.
What I'm saying though is, like, you wouldn't. All right, but like, let's say
I've been to jail, dog.
I
I don't want to go back. It ain't enough money for me to go to jail. I ain't been to prison. I've been to jail.
No,
and that was enough. That was enough.
Yeah, no, because I mean, you know what? Does that make sense? What I said though, like,
ain't no holes in the pen. You do know that, right? Ain't no holes in the pen. Fucking these. Ain't no holes in the pen, nigga. Ain't no holes in jail. I don't want. Nah, fuck that money.
Hey, yeah, ain't no tip. Yeah. Hey, yo, but I'm just saying though, like, does that make sense? What I said, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're telling me that you wouldn't switch roles, or you wouldn't even went for the you wouldn't have went on making the band.
Are you talking about? Oh, I was just telling people earlier, like Diddy before all of this happening. Shit, like I probably would have been at a Diddy party if I was invited. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't have took no pictures with him in the pool, but I would have went to the party.
Now, let me ask.
I would have went to the party. I wouldn't have been beside him like this in the picture. Me and Diddy. Nah, nigga, I'm good. I'm good, fam. I'm good on that. But
you would have took the opportunity to go on projects like making the band or.
Yeah, I would have did all that shit, especially at that time because he was Diddy. He was hot. He was popping. Like, and he was making people stars left and right. But even back then, people were saying. But even back then, people were saying, "Don't sign to Diddy because he steals from his artists. You're gonna be broke."
You seen that interview with Mike Tyson, and he put his Mike Tyson had to remove his hand. You didn't see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, well, it's a YouTube short on YouTube. I was like, damn, this is crazy. But you never noticed that stuff until all the scandal stuff came out.
Right. And that's what Lisa Bells was saying too, fam. She was like, a lot of people going at Diddy now, but nobody was saying nothing until Cassie said something.
Now, if you went to one of them parties, would you be on YouTube right now talking about it, or would you just live your life?
It depends on what happened. I probably would have already told the party. I probably would have been up here bragging already. Yeah, nigga, you know, back in the day, I used to party with P. Diddy, and then the shit would have happened. You know, I would have told y'all niggas back in 2020 if I was at Diddy parties. Y'all would have known already.
Now, I got this theory. Tell me what you think. I got this theory, right? I think because it's Hollywood, right? This is all an act. What's selling more than real life drama? This is a real life soap opera. So I have a theory that it's all made up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even the jail time that they got to do and everything. You're like, I need a vacation. Let me go to jail. Like, I can't even like for piss on one of these bitches. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like, yeah, think about it. Will Smith slapped the nigga at the Oscars.
Yeah, that shit happened.
Like, P. Diddy house getting raided.
This
sounds unreal. You dig what I'm saying? This shit sounds unreal. Like, motherfucking as the world turns like shit.
Look, chickens come home to roost. Nas has a dope bar. It's only so long fake thugs can pretend, man. And I'm telling you, it's only so long. You know, the Bible says what's done in the dark could come to the light. You know, so.
Well, here's like, listen, me and you, listen.
But for you to say you think this all fake, so you don't think R. Kelly's really in prison right now? You think this shit is fake?
I mean, golly, man. I mean, maybe he really is for image sake. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like Andrew Tate getting locked up, right? Yeah. I mean, come on, man. Dude, I mean, for real, like people just running it. Come on, man.
He has a pending case. Yeah, he got a pending case. Yeah, he got a pending case. That shit real.
Oh man, I have a theory. Like I said,
this shit ain't all a movie, dog. Crazy. Sometimes the simplest answer is correct.
That's true, Mark, but people nowadays are reluctant to believe almost anything. That's what this whole Haney Garcia thing is. The truth is about Ryan Garcia, we should have expected that motherfucker was going to do some shit and use some shit. I mean, it shouldn't be no surprise. But in this day and age, and for a while now, people are reluctant to believe even what's right there in front of them. I mean, we do get fed a lot of fake news, so that's kind of propagated that, I think. But I agree with you. A lot of times the truth is right there. You got to be willing to say, you know, like R. Kelly ain't in jail for some publicity. What the fuck? What do you want to do that for? You know what I mean?
Maybe they doing a remake of the movie Life, and he's live. Like they're doing a remake. You know what I'm saying?
Can't make no albums in jail.
Yeah, he ain't doing no albums in that bitch. I mean, he doing the prison talent show. That shit fire though. I'm telling you, he definitely doing the prison talent show. That nigga be in there making niggas cry and shit. Hey, look, R. Kelly be singing on the phone. R. Kelly be singing on the phone for niggas in jail for extra commissary and shit. They be like, hold on. Press 1. I got him right here. Hold on. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead, Rob. My mind's telling me no. I told you it was him. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, I got you on them fruit cups. You know what I'm saying? That nigga singing from
Mark,
fruit cups, man, and fruit cocktail, man. Extra cock.
Hey, Mark, let me ask you a question right quick because I got to go. What time is this fucking fight? What time is this fight on tomorrow night? What time?
The main event ring walk should be around 6 p.m. Eastern.
Who fighting?
Fury Usyk, okay. Undisputed. Also, ESPN has a card
what?
on that.
Fury and Usyk.
Yeah, they
come on. What?
Yeah, man. You know we talk boxing over here too. Yeah, we do that boxing talk. So we gonna cover that tomorrow. Also, ESPN got a good card that's gonna be on regular TV. I think that should start around 8. They fight. It's Navarrete fighting. He's going up in weight for a title. Also, Brian Norman Jr., our guy right here from the channel, Brian Norman Jr. will be fighting Santillan for the number 1. They'll be fighting for the WBO interim title, which I believe they're going to be elevated, or they're going to fight for the vacant after Terrence Crawford drops the belt August the 3rd. But the winner of this fight, 32-0 versus 25-0, will be next in line for that WBO. Yeah, man, they fighting for that interim title, that number 1 slot. So that's pretty dope. Card. It's pretty dope.
Yes, sir.
Pretty dope.
All right, Mark. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow, brother.
All right, my man.
So who's your money on? Who's got the money for Usyk or Tyson Fury?
Man, that's a pick 'em for me, man. If you say you got Fury, I can't argue with you on that. If you say you had Usyk, I can't argue with you on that neither. Both guys are undefeated. Both guys know how to box well. I think it's about who established that jab first. Far as it's about how good of shape Fury is in. I'm with Jerry on that. When they both at their best, it's hard for me not to bet on Fury if they're both at their best. I just think he has so many physical advantages. You know?
Physical, yeah. No, yeah, he's a big guy. He's a big chappy.
And I know on paper it looks like Usyk has less fights, but I found out Fury only had like 30-something amateur fights. Usyk has like over 300-something amateur fights. So for the people saying,
now, let me ask you.
Go ahead.
What do you? All right. So, did you see the Usyk versus Joshua fight?
Yeah, I saw both.
Do you think Joshua just had a bad day, or do you think that he has what it takes to get at freaking Fury?
Does Joshua have what it takes, or does Usyk have what it takes?
No, I mean, based on the fight, Usyk and Joshua, do you think Usyk has what it takes to take on the heavyweight champ?
I mean, Usyk is the heavyweight champ. He's unified. He got 3 of the belts. And he didn't just beat Joshua.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, he didn't just beat Joshua once. He beat him twice. So he got what it takes. He beat him twice.
He got what it takes. No, I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
He beat him twice, man. So he got what it takes. So Joshua didn't have one bad night. He had a bad night at a training camp, fought him again, and had another bad night. And since then, Joshua's looked spectacular in all his fights to me. He's been looking better and better in all his fights. So, and the way Joshua looks right now, I think he could probably beat Usyk. I think he's improved since then. Because, you know, he started boxing late. And he's changed trainers since then. Yeah, his style. He doesn't look so robotic. Looks sharp. Looks crisp. But who knows? But I wouldn't mind seeing that one again, the way Joshua looks now, and after rebuilding, if he can get back, if he's back, because I think he's supposed to get the winner, but they're gonna have a rematch. So I'm curious who Joshua is gonna fight while we're waiting for this rematch. And also, if we get an injury in this rematch, how long is it gonna? I mean, in this original fight, how long is it gonna take for the rematch? If we get a cut or a broken hand, or things like that.
So this fight is to unify the belt.
Undisputed, yeah, that's for all the belts. Fury has the WBC and Usyk has everything else.
That's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, I think I agree with you that physically, and he can move too, like Muhammad Ali. Like you could, like, damn, he's so big. Golly, just hit you, bam, bricks, bing, bing, bing. Oh my God.
Hell yeah, man. Well, shit, I'm gonna try to take some more calls, man. I'm glad you called in, man. Tell the people again your name and where you from.
Appreciate it. Justin, Ontario.
Man, shout out to Justin in Ontario. Shout out to Canada. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting the show.
Appreciate it.
All right. Peace. All right. Well, shout out to Canada, man.
What up? What up, gangsta?
What up, Canada? All right. Let's see what they're saying out here. My bad, y'all. I'm behind. You can't see the number on the screen. We got a number on the screen. She said, anybody want to join, they can click the link. And if you can't click the link right there in the chat, go to my community tab. You can click the link from there. Or you can just call the number on the screen. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. We're talking about Diddy, man. Is it done for Diddy? Should Diddy do the race? Should he get on the go and start running? If you were Diddy and you had money and resources, would you flee before any charges filed? So technically, I'm not a fugitive. I'm just leaving. You need to leave now while you can leave, type shit, right? Man. I know you got pride. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be do like that. But man, you might have to do what you got to do. But most of these guys, a lot of times, don't do that because of their arrogance and their ego, and they've been able to buy off people and things for years. Some people treat people like things, and that's why they're where they at. Opinions of boxing with Alden Johnson. He said that diss song made the feds put that video out. I don't think the feds put the video out. You think the feds put that video out? He said, and they pay off the hotels and pay the hotel off to get it. $50K. That ain't shit. They should have went from $100K in my opinion. This deep information. Well, I think the hotel, they sold the hotel security sold it to Diddy, right? Or $50K. I did hear that, but I didn't hear nothing about the feds leaking this. I don't think they would do that. And hopefully he didn't keep a copy of the tape. If he got that tape, paid $50K for it in 2016, and you just kept that in your safe, nigga, man, I would have threw that shit in the fire like Frank Lucas did the fur. Foodie said, Diddy is done. They don't need him anymore. That was in comparison to Chris Brown. Foodie also said, I know what she's talking about. People got trampled and killed. Yeah, that was at Howard University. Yeah, but that was like, 30 years ago. That's true. But people saying money ain't getting him out of this. If Diddy's smart, he knows the feds ain't playing with him. That song I haven't heard the song you keep referencing. What song is this? Is that the song his son made? I haven't heard it. What did the song reference to that you think the feds are so upset about the song that they want to get him? What did they say? He said even Cassie's husband said something about Diddy deep stuff. Okay, Foodie said, I heard he put hands on Janice Combs too. His mom? You heard he beat up his mama? Oh, hell no. Damn. And that's the crazy thing. When allegations start coming out about you, it's like everybody start piling on. It's like, man, I was at the mall today. I bought at the mall today buying some cologne and perfume, right? By the way, caught my light, fellas, get this. Y'all need to cop this shit for y'all ladies, man. Some shit called Miss Dior. It's by Dior, right? Get that Miss Dior, man. That shit is. I might need to do a review for that one. That shit smell good. Smell good, man. It's a little pricey, but it's worth it though. It smell good. I think I got a 2.7 ounce bottle for like $178 plus tax. So it's a little under 3 ounces, but smells good. About $178 plus tax. So, but it's called Miss Dior, man. Your lady gonna love you for that. Get her that Miss Dior. All right, and they don't pay me for that. They should though. Pittsburgh T said they got all the tapes out of Diddy's houses during the raid. Speculation is that this video is fruit from the raids. Oh man, the tapes he had of others was the leverage he no longer has. That's an interesting theory. And it could be true. It sounds like it could be very true. Lisa Bell's talking about foodie. She said, oh, damn. That's the link. Alder Johnson, he said, I don't know about, he said, what he said? I don't know. He said, I don't know about that one, but a woman deserves a beat. Hold on, damn. He said, I don't know about that one, but no woman deserves a beating that bad. Hold on. A beating that bad that she feared for her life. The whole time. He said the whole time. Okay, the whole time with Diddy. She knows more stuff too. I bet that's why Diddy did the things to her to scare her to stay with him. Oh, so he's playing tough guy. What's up, Euro?
Yo, what's up, Mark?
What up, man? What's up?
Chilling, bro. Chilling, man. Just saw you were live. Had to hit the link.
Talk to me.
Yeah, man. I still got Fury. Decision. I don't think he'll knock him out, but I'm thinking very competitive fight. I definitely think Usyk could win. I just think, Fury's reach and height and, IQ and all that good stuff is going to ultimately, win him today.
Man, I'm betting on both of these motherfuckers. I'm going to hedge my bets, man.
I know, right? It kind of feels like that's the way to go, right?
Yeah, I got to hedge my bet. I got to bet a little bit on both guys, man.
Yeah, I felt that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark, did I tell you about the commission kind of like yesterday? Or was that the day that I learned about that?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What happened?
How about the BBOC is sanctioning all the fights except for Usyk and Fury?
You said BBL Drizzy.
No, BBOC, the British Board of Control, Boxing Board of Control, whatever. You know the little acronym.
Yeah.
Did I tell you that yesterday, or did I find out today?
You must have just found this out today. Now, what happened? What they're not doing what?
They're not sanctioning the Usyk Fury fight, but they're sanctioning all the rest.
So who's sanctioning the fight?
The Middle East Boxing Commission.
The Middle East Boxing Commission.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I haven't either. Yeah. I just thought it was interesting. I'm not trying to say anything, but I just thought it was interesting.
Okay, that's some new shit. They just made that up, huh?
I'm assuming because, why wouldn't the Middle Eastern Boxing Commission do it all?
Why did the BBOC not sanction the fight? Does anybody know?
Well, the article I read on Boxing Scene gave two reasons. One, that both parties requested a neutral commission, and the other reason they gave is that Tyson Fury appears not to have a British boxing license.
Oh, so who's been sanctioning all those other fights he had over there?
The last fight he had with Ngannou was the one that's going to sanction this fight.
Okay, what about his fight that he had with Chisora and Dillian White?
Where was that one at, Mark? The Chisora.
I thought it was in the UK.
Hey, that is a very good question, Mark. I actually forgot. Yeah, one of them was in the UK. I remember kind of like, somebody asking that question, like, how can he fight? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Let's share the screen.
Cool. Yeah, I just thought that was interesting. I'm like, I didn't know that.
Let me see. Where was this fight at? 34 no, 1 draw. That's with Wilder. So fought in Saudi. He fought right here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
All right, the Spurs Stadium. Okay, and that was Chisora in 2022, and at Wembley. Yeah,
fought at Wembley 2022.
All right, so I think they're making an assumption then on that article.
So, or maybe has he lost his license since 2022 in the UK and we don't know it?
Possibly. That is that's a possibility.
Why would he have lost his license in the UK after the Chisora fight?
Or maybe he just didn't apply for one for these last 2 fights.
Really?
Yeah, because you have to renew it, every year. At least in California, if memory serves. I don't know about the other jurisdictions in the country.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That makes no sense to me though. That the fight is not. I don't know.
Yeah. No, yeah, right. Because I mean, like, if they gave him a license before, they should give him one now. But they did explain that they both requested a neutral commission. But I've never heard of this commission. So how neutral can it be? I don't know. Interesting.
I mean, what are they going to do differently? What is the commission? What is exactly that they expect either guy expect commission to do not in his favor? With the refs, with the judges, what?
Yeah, because usually, especially like the ref is usually hired by the commission. They say the judges are hired by the promoters. I kind of don't believe that, but I'm not too sure if they are or they aren't.
I think they get a pool. Of judges from.
Yeah, and I could think they could just pick. Yeah, I think that's how it works. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and I think it's almost like jury duty. I heard you get like an alibi. Like you can say, hey, I don't want this guy, okay? Or it needs to be somebody from another country. I don't want all the judges to be American, or I don't want all of them to be Australian if we in Australia. You can. Yeah, but I think that goes too about how much leverage you have too.
Yeah, and actually, I'm capping a little bit because I remember actually reading maybe last year or sometime earlier this year the Nevada State Athletic Commission rules, not the rules, but the agendas that they have at every meeting, and no, I remember they were recertifying judges. So I'm thinking maybe Nevada does appoint their judges. So interesting, a lot of little nuances that, like, if you ain't in the business, you ain't a boxer, you really don't know, huh?
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I'm reading though. Go ahead.
All good. Yeah. And I also wanted to tell you, Mark. I told the homie earlier on his live. I thought I was tripping, but my homie Shadow, he saw it as well. Like, and I'm not trying to say anything. I had to double back because the officer that was taking the measurements of the Baranchik Navarrete fight. I could have sworn when he announced Baranchik's weight, he said 144 pounds. And then the announcer, instead of saying 144, he's like 134 pounds, And I'm like, am I tripping? So I read it. I listened to it again. I'm like, no, that's clear as day. So I asked my homie Shadow, hey, listen this to me for me, just so see if I'm tripping or not. And I'm like, hey, he says it pretty clear. But I think the homie Guido was saying that maybe he just misread it, shit like that.
Let me take this call real quick. It's my guy right here, 404 with the Killer Show. What up, fam?
Damn, man, what's up, man? The East Coast ain't got love for Snoop and Dr. Dre, man. They ain't got love for Death Row. What's up?
Man, I had y'all on the topic docket. I was talking about y'all earlier tonight.
They ain't got love for Snoop and Dre, man.
What's
going on, man?
Hey, look, I got y'all graphics queued up on the screen, man. I was literally talking about y'all earlier tonight. Look at this. It's on my topic docket. And I talked about y'all fight the other day. Telling people.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's on the screen right here. You can see it. I already had it printed up.
I'm behind. Now that I called you, I had to turn this shit off. I'm behind.
Yeah.
Man, we on, man.
Man, congratulations, man. So far, so good, man. You guys are tracking. and it appears you are fighting for the interim. We was talking about that when we did our interview.
I told you that. Remember, I told you that before.
Yeah, we just talking about it. How does it feel, man? You're fighting for the interim, man. WBO world title.
It's magnificent, man. We're finna go and goddamn make it do what it do. Everybody down us, which is wonderful. The odds are against us, which is wonderful. I told you what I was gonna do. I'm fucking sitting here still working on that shit right now as we speak, so I'm gonna have to get off in a minute. You feel what I'm saying? On the wages I told you about?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Nigga, they had me at plus. They had us up at plus 475 earlier tonight on one of them motherfuckers. Then they had us at like plus 380, plus 390. Nigga, I took advantage of everything I seen that I could.
What did
but
you
that
guys
big
do? Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Nah, but that big lump sum, that's what I'm having a problem, because these motherfuckers, you know, so much fucking scams and shit going on. They won't accept my shit right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But yeah, I got him out there, man. I had to take advantage of this shit. You don't make my boy no motherfucking underdog on something that he made his name on. He made his name on beating up Flatfoot Amigo. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he ain't never fought no guy like this right here, has he? Giovanni Santillon is...
Listen. He's no different. You're about to find out. On everything I love, he's no different. You're about to find out. And I'm gonna teach you. And I'm talking shit before he ever gets there.
Let's talk this
That means I'm gonna fall flat on my motherfucking face right here. You hear what I'm saying? I'm talking my shit right now as we speak, because that's how confident it is, and that's how much I know he does not stand a chance. His only chance is somebody cheating for him. It will be clear. Nobody will say, trust me. It will be clear to a knockout. Easy work.
This guy ain't 5-39 though.
Say what now?
I'm saying this guy ain't 5-39. You know, I think it's a big step up. You know, but hey, you have confidence in your boy. Go ahead.
You about to find out? Did I just say I'm talking big shit right now, so I'm gonna fall flat on my face? Or I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna talk even bigger shit. One of the two. You can't doubt a man. You can't doubt a man that's never been beaten. Do you know how many times he's lost in the last 10 years? One.
I don't know.
Well, I'm telling you, you can look at his record. Go check it. Check Marq, check amateur, check what you want to check.
It's actually on the screen.
Say what?
It's actually on the screen.
I'm not looking at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the screen.
I got you.
I'm not looking at the screen, but I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what you say or what your feelings say. It don't matter what his coach say. It don't matter about Robert Garcia say. It don't matter what none of y'all say, because y'all can't fight for him. You get what I'm saying? Your heritage can't fight for him. His amigos and the audience can't fight for him. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be easy work.
Okay.
If I don't, look, and if I don't,
it's not his PEDs, right?
Hold on.
Say what?
What'd you say?
I would say if it doesn't pan out, it's PEDs, right?
Puro.
No.
His words, not mine. His words, not mine.
I don't.
His words, not mine, Mark. That's what I'm saying. But
No. If he failed to test his PEDs.
Whoa. I don't get into that shit. I don't.
You said his word. You said whose words, not yours. Who said that?
Senior, he's your junior, right?
Yeah, you say if
you ain't saying shit about no fucking PEDs. What you talking about?
Okay. We can run the tape back, but it's all good. I'll shut up.
Okay.
The fuck? Run the tape back. When the fuck I said they about some PEDs?
No, he said
I don't talk about PEDs.
I guess he said you said if you don't knock him out, the guy must be on PEDs. Is that what you're saying? He said, Puro? Or you were just joking and then we going too far?
No jokes. Something to that effect. Yeah, sure.
I absolutely didn't bring up PED out my motherfucking mouth, Puro. You got you hearing shit. When you get out there,
run the tape back.
Listen, run it back. Run it back.
Let me get back to doing my interview then.
Go ahead, brother.
No, run that. I want to run that back.
I ain't got time to try to find everything you said. You've been
time step this since I've been on this phone, Puro. Go back and read this and look and sound like a fool that you are. I don't say shit about no fucking PEDs. I don't give a fuck about PEDs.
I'm not a fool.
Listen to me, Puro. I don't care about PEDs. See, let me explain to you why. Let me explain to you why I don't care. Because he's not going to be able to be. He's not going to be able to fuck with him technically. He's technically not. He doesn't have enough technically. He doesn't have enough abilities. That's what I'm trying to tell you. His abilities are not good enough. Fuck the PEDs. He's not even gonna be at my boy to be fucking hitting on him like he did Rocha or nobody. Have you ever seen how many times he get hit in the face? And we talking about Giovanni. You've never seen my son hit like that in no magnitude in any fight at any time against anybody. You can't find one clean shot where it's ooh about that shit except the one he got dropped with. That motherfucker get cracked and hit by goddamn Luna, Bonet, what's his name? DeMarco Antonio, fucking Rocha. Even Rocha before his face is a fucking punching bag.
I got a question.
My son does not take the huh?
Go ahead. I got a question from the chat. They want to know. I know the answer to some of this, but I'll let you answer. They said, where was training camp and who did you spar? Who did you guys spar with? If you can share.
Training camp was in Dallas, but we went back and forth from Dallas to Vegas. We got some good sparring with some guys in Dallas, a couple of names or whatever else. Then we went to the notable name that y'all would know would be 2 world champions. You got what's his name? What the fuck? The one that just fought Shakur, I can't think his name. De Los Santos. Okay. And he was a little heavy because he going up to 140. So De Los Santos and also Alberto Puello. 2 southpaws, very good work, and we worked with a couple of other Salas guys. Anybody that know Vegas and know Salas, that's like a mecca, just like Robert Garcia gym. It's a mecca for Spanish fighters, and that's why we went there to get that work. You know what I'm saying? So the Spanish community, of course, they always tough, and we gonna go right to them, and we gonna make it do what it do. So we know where to go get that work from, and that's what we did. That's what we had to do to make that adjustment. We brought some guys in to Dallas. We took care of those guys. Well, we worked with those guys to the best we could. We couldn't get everything we needed out of them, which is why we went to Vegas and did what we did there against the world champions. We did that. Training camp has been amazing. You about to see. And again, we're talking fuck a PED. That motherfucker could be the Incredible Hulk. The Incredible Hulk is not going to change who the fuck he is. It's not going to give him skills and abilities. All that shit is going to do is give him strength, and it's going to give him energy, right? Yeah, but if you don't even know what the fuck you doing, he does not have the technical abilities and skill to do what you're about to see, and you will see it tomorrow.
Well, they say he coming straight for you guys. The last couple guys you guys,
and that's perfect. I hope so.
But you guys can get caught like in an exchange. Some would say based off your last fight.
Again, I'll tell you what. That's what some of the When the fuck have you ever seen Santino knock anybody out with one punch? Name it.
I ain't gonna say he knocked him out with one punch, but he definitely put a beating on Rocha though. The accumulation.
When have you seen my son stand there and get hit twice in a row by anybody?
No, I ain't never seen him do that.
Say what?
No, I ain't never seen him do that.
No, he's not going to stand there and get hit by twice by anybody. Nobody does that except nobody does that. Like that's some amigo shit. But
it's fair to say this is the toughest on paper. At least this is the
toughest on paper, and it's going to be the easiest in the ring. You hear the shit I'm talking. I'm going to come right back to this channel, and I'm gonna stand on it. I ain't gonna give you no excuses. I'm just that confident. I'm just that confident.
Talk that shit, man.
I'm telling you what the fuck gonna happen.
Well, you guys both weighed in at the same thing, 146 and a half, 146 and
Absolutely.
a half. How did you guys feel seeing each other like right there, in person, face off?
He's small just like I thought he would be. People was like, man, this is a big guy. No, the fuck he's not. I don't know where these people be getting these. It's just like anybody. When you in this shit, you realize how much people blow shit up and they think people are more than they are. Even and it's not throwing no shots. Boots not big. Even Boots. I be hearing people like, man, he a big guy. No, the fuck he's not. No, he's not. Boots and my son are virtually the same fucking size. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just giving you that example. Santiago is smaller than my son. He was visibly smaller than my son. Every time I seen him, he was fucking smaller. So, like, you're about to find out. Again, he doesn't have the physical abilities. I see his delivery of his punches. Nothing he do. If he's standing there, even if he's standing there and attempts to do what he did with Rocha, with my son, he gonna get fucked up. But you also got. I'm gonna give you something to look at, Puro. I'm gonna give you a fight to look at real quick. So here, what you gonna take a look at? I want you to take a look at him and Eric Bonet. Your warrior that sat in there and did what he did against Rocha, winning there against Bonet, and he was on the back foot. We ain't gonna have him on the back foot. I don't want him on the back foot. My son is gonna stand there. You watching on TV. My son is gonna stand there and call him back to the center. He's gonna give him exactly what he gave Rocha. I don't know what about his 17 knockouts make you think he's stronger than my son. I don't know what about his 17 knockouts think he can even stand there and take the kind of shit my boy throwing to the fucking face. You feel what I'm saying? That's that shit, y'all. That's that shit you heard and what you thinking, and you know that skewed thought process you done got of my son. He's undefeated. Undefeated. He's only had 2 tough sparring sessions, and that's with world champions. Not world champion. I'm not world champion. Neither one of them world champions at the time. He only had 2 tough sparring sessions with top elite guys outside the gym. Everybody else, he pretty much did what he had to do and beat him up. Or, you know, he got the best. I ain't say beat him up because he'll beat up everybody. You know what I'm saying? But he does what he have to do. And it's like, I mean, it's not hard. This is y'all. This is y'all making this motherfucker a Terminator. He's not a fucking Terminator. He's 32-0 with 17 knockouts. That's not a Terminator. And we was in there with fucking Better BS. Beterbiev. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, we can talk that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
20-0, 20 knockouts. Matias.
You feel me? If you in there with a motherfucker like, you're right. Right. If we in the motherfucker with that like that, okay, we can talk that shit. If we in that motherfucker, who's a good cracker? My man who killed somebody, Matias. Yeah. Even Matias. You take somebody like Matias, okay, that motherfucker deadly. You can talk that kind of shit.
Yeah, it was a time when Kovalev was a killer, right?
Kovalev, you can talk that kind of shit. You don't go in there with a fucking 32-year-old he's 32 years old. He's 32-0 with 17 motherfucking knockouts. He's just making it to a world title. My son just made it to a world title 10 fucking years before him. They're fighting for the exact same world title at the exact same time, 10 years before his time. Santiago wasn't good enough to get his opportunity at 23 years old. My son is. That's a fact. You can go look at what the fuck you want to look at and look at what Santiago was at 23 years old. I don't know what the fuck he was at, but he wasn't where my son was at. You can go look at that. So y'all can talk that shit, paint these pictures, and blow up these dreams as much as you motherfucking want. You're not in the ring fighting for them.
I know
you don't get it. You don't care. I can't hear you.
I was just saying vice versa and vice versa. You know, only the two warriors in there.
Absolutely. Yeah, we in there. Me and my boy connected. You and him ain't connected. So I can speak on that. Me and my boy are literally connected. I can speak on that shit. You can't speak on shit that Giovanni gonna do. You got zero connection to him. You have zero connection to his psyche. You got zero connection to his mental. Before my son go in the ring, I give that motherfucker gunpowder pretty much in the brain. And I set him off. That's my control. You don't have shit to do with Gio. You don't have shit to do with Gio. All you can do is hope and pray that he shut me the fuck up. That's all y'all can do is just hope and pray that he shut me the fuck up so I can get what the fuck you know what I'm saying? What you want me to
get. I need that money, bro.
You know I know you. You know what, bro. You know I know you. You know I know. You know I know. I know who do it. I know who do what. I know who do what, and I know who say what. But just know I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. I have put my money where my mouth is. I'm constantly putting my money where my mouth is. I'm putting my reputation where my mouth is. We're about to outcoach Robert Garcia, and we're about to make this shit an easy fight.
Pure, you want to make a bet with Senor on air?
If he wants it.
What you want?
What you want, Puro?
What you want, Puro?
I mean, go ahead. Name your terms.
Shit,
500.
Like, nigga, they
500. Damn.
They got a purse, nigga.
I'm poor, bruh.
Part of the event, so don't tell them to name his price then.
All right.
So you name your price since you said 500 is too much. What's your price, Piro?
All right, I'll do a hundo.
A hundo. We own.
That's light.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not. That's cool.
Go ahead. You do 500 with him then.
I'm betting with him.
He betting with me. He knows. He's
but I'm betting with Senior. I'm betting with Senior. Wait. How did Mark say the other day with like that other dude? It's like, yeah, don't be. Anyways, I'm just fucking around. Go ahead.
When I was like,
yeah. That's what I was talking about, Mark.
But
people trying to talk people out of a bet. I'm trying to help both of you.
Piro. This is what you don't realize. It's certain people that know more than what you know, and Mark is one of those people. Mark is one of those people.
Knows more about YouTube.
So that's about Mark. Wait. So that's
very intelligent. Yeah,
Mark.
Sure.
Wait a minute. So that's cap about Mark knowing more about my son than you know. About my son.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. You just kind of left it kind of vague.
What I'm talking about. He knows more than you know.
Yeah, but you didn't specify about his son.
Huh? Puro.
I just said that.
He said.
No, you said he knows more than I know. I'm like, okay. Well,
I'm
talking
about this situation.
About this fight.
About this situation. He knows more than you know.
Yeah, I mean, but he just has the same information I do.
No, I don't. I have more.
No, he does not. No, the fuck he ain't got. He ain't got the same information at all. See, that's what motherfuckers say they know shit. You don't know, Piro. No, he don't.
Well, enlighten me, Mark. What information do you got that I don't?
It doesn't matter.
You would have the information.
Yeah, right. It don't matter.
That information is no good to me, though, Mark.
It's not. It's for me.
Stand on.
Okay, so what we talking about here? I mean, if it's for you, I mean,
we locked in. Me and you locked in for.
I don't need to know it.
Then.
He knows more than me. Okay.
You're right.
Piro, don't
he
take
knows more about my son.
I'm not taking it personally, Mark. We're just talking, man. We're just talking.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Like, I've seen him spar in person. I've seen him spar multiple times in person. I've seen video of it. I filmed him sparring. Got to look at that. I know about times where he was injured, when he wasn't injured. I know what they working on in camp. Things like that, man. This kid is, man, he's special, man. And the world gonna see it this Saturday, man, tomorrow. Well, today now on the East Coast.
And Gio damn sure ain't finna sidetrack that shit. Right. Nothing about Gio is gonna sidetrack none of that shit. I'm sorry.
Experience and quality of opposition. That's pretty. That's a good having your back pocket.
You don't fight the resume, Piro. You fight the man in front of you.
No, but I mean the resume is who you are at that moment.
He got more. So wait, he got more experience, right?
Uh-huh.
So what does he have experience in doing that my son don't have experience in doing? What has he done special? I'm not talking about the people he fought. I'm talking about what does he do? What do you think he do better than my son? Name one thing. You think he got feet? You think he got better footwork than my son?
I haven't really looked at your son's footwork, to be honest, so I couldn't really comment on that.
Does he have footwork at all?
Santillan, of course.
No, the fuck he don't. See, you don't even know what you're looking at.
No, I know exactly what I'm looking at. I know exactly what I'm looking at. You're saying he's a
no, the fuck he don't.
I forgot how you quoted it. A flat-footed.
He has zero footwork. He has zero footwork.
I mean, that's a nice opinion. That's a nice opinion.
Listen to me. He can't pivot. If you think that's slow, I tell you what. Go look at the last. This is something he posted as a plus. Go look at the last. It was a shit he posted on Instagram with him doing pad work with, I think, Garcia. That mother was pivoting so fucking slow. It was fucking. I'm like, motherfucker, you putting this shit out here like it's supposed to be impressive? He was moving in slow. Go look. His hand was moving decent at a decent speed, but his fucking feet was moving in slow motion. Go look at the last post. It's probably if you go look at it, it's gonna be like number 6 down. Go look. He's hitting the pad. Listen, wait. Right. He's hitting the pad. He's hitting the pad and he's pivoting. He's hitting the pad and he's pivoting. He's hitting the pad and he's pivoting. Go watch that. Now, as a rookie that you are, you may not know what you're looking at, but when I come back tomorrow, not even tomorrow, I'll probably be Sunday because I ain't gonna have time. Well, I might come back tomorrow and talk shit. I might do. Yeah. You know it's gonna be early here, so yeah, I will come back tomorrow and talk shit. You'll see. Again,
talk shit in person. You shake my hand, I'll shake yours. And whoever won, we'll say the better man won, and we'll talk in person.
Yeah, Piro gonna be at the fight.
I'm gonna be at the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, cause I was supposed to be there, so I was telling people to come and shit. But we
Man,
had
I'm
death
here,
in the
man.
family. But
I'm here, so you get to see that shit firsthand.
But look,
Yeah,
see,
man. It's a good
got-
arena too. I don't know if you've ever been there. It's a really good arena.
Hold on, Puro.
Go ahead,
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hey, I will play devil's advocate slightly, real quick. One advantage he has is the experience. He has more bouts, but also those rounds in those bouts. He's clocked 166 rounds. You know what I mean? He's been 10 a couple times. He's been 10. What 1, 2, 3, 4. So, he has that late round experience, like fighting late. Brian, has a lot of knockouts, so he doesn't have a lot of late fights, to go along with his 25 fight career. He has 19 knockouts, and
we don't play with our food.
Yeah, so even still though, he's only been scheduled for 10 once. And
we don't play with our food. He got 32 fights. He's 32 years old and never been 12. He had a 112 round scheduled fight, never with road change. He didn't go. That's his first schedule. His last fight was his first scheduled 12 round fight.
Correct.
His last fight was his best fight. He lost. Fuck arguably. He lost against Luna. He lost against Eric Bonet. He lost against DeMarco Antonio. Those are the three. He got 3 fucking losses.
Who does?
He got 3 losses. You go with Luna Avila. I judged that shit. I scored. Them motherfucking judges had that bitch, and I know we're in the same city. Them judges had that bitch 100 to 90. That man pieced that man up all fucking night long. That was sad the way they did him. Which is why we coming out of there with a whole different mindset. And Giovanni gonna get hurt. You watch what I said. We gonna say.
3 losses don't exist. I would just say concentrate on the task at hand and not perceived losses.
So again,
you can't take no advice from somebody betting against you, man.
No.
I mean, he's not going to take advice. I'm a rookie. He's not going to take my advice. I'm just saying.
Absolutely, you're a big time rookie. You never been to fucking. You been in the ring, Piro?
Of course.
Huh?
Of course, sir.
Oh, okay. What's your record, Piro? Where you been in the ring?
No,
at?
I don't got no amateur record, man. But I've been in the ring, and it was a long time ago. That's what I'm saying. I'm a rookie. I never debated you on that one.
I got it, Piro. I'm gonna teach you something. I'm gonna break everything down to you. I want to break it down to you now. Because you might be apparently you're working with the enemy, but I ain't gonna break it down to you now.
but he's your enemy, not mine.
But at the same time, the reason I'm talking so much right now, which I didn't talk this much right here before, is because there's nothing he can do about it now. The work is done. He is who he is. He gonna do what he gonna do. You can't change who he is. Robert Garcia can't go put Virgil Ortiz in him and give him that power, because that's really all fucking Virgil Ortiz got. Robert Garcia just had, was that Jesus Ramirez? Who was that they just fought the other fucking night on that same card? He got beat the fuck up against Rancis Bartholomew.
I disagree. But Rancis, he fights the way he fights, and he's a tough customer.
That style that Robert Garcia is fighting makes for a short career, and it's not skill. It's not skill.
Tell me why. Why you say that?
It's not skill. It makes for a turf. Okay. The reason why it makes for a short career is the same reason I had a short career. Your phone get cracked. That's the reason it makes for a short career. Did you see this fight with Rancis Bartholomew, Marquis?
Hell yeah.
Did you see how many times did you see? He was getting cracked.
It was looking like at any moment, old boy could knock him out too.
Exactly. So eventually that fucks with you, and you don't know when that's gonna come out to get you. That's what happened to me. Eventually, you keep getting hit upside your fucking head, ear, whatever the fuck you're getting hit upside. It's gonna come back and it's gonna get your ass. You ain't gonna realize it's coming back. That's from experience. I'm speaking right now.
Yes, sir.
You feel me?
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm trying to fucking tell you. And Robert Garcia teaches fighters to go out with the same fucking. They paying him. And I'm not even throwing rocks at him, but it's dangerous. They're paying him as such a great trainer when he's not. He's just teaching these motherfuckers to go in there and punch a fucking bag. They're not doing anything skillful. Now, true enough, Virgil Ortiz, good body shot, good technical shots, the punches, perfect. Giovanni, on the other hand, doesn't have those type of punches. He doesn't have that type of punching power. I watched his punches. I analyzed everything about him. I watched how motherfuckers walk right through his punches. I watched him hit motherfuckers square in the face, even with Rocha, square in the face, and they standing right there. That doesn't happen. You don't hit a motherfucker square in his face, square in his nose, and everything that he still stand. No, you get the fuck on just like he did against Eric Bonet. When Eric Bonet was putting that heat on his ass, he got on that back foot and got the fuck on. When he does that tomorrow night, my son gonna tell him, get your ass back in here. This is what you want. You watch what I tell you. Get your ass back in here. Get back in this fight. This is what you want.
You don't.
You feel me? You watch what I tell you.
You don't think. Never mind. Oh.
Go ahead. What's up? Talk to me.
Express yourself.
It don't matter, bro. It's done. What's up? Talk to me.
Is it possible that that's their goal? Like I remember when Nonito was about to fight Alejandro Santiago. Alejandro Santiago always fought coming forward. That fight he fought on the back foot and he stayed away from Nonito and made Nonito chase him and had him, just looking like tired, and he made him look open there, trying to catch him, missing big and going to the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Like Ole.
So you asking me what if Santiago's goal is to be on the back foot and box?
Be on the back foot and try to
well, that's the dumbest shit in the world, because that's he's not into something. He's not successful. He doesn't counterpunch anything. He doesn't feint anything. You go look any fight you want. You ain't never seen him counterpunch. You've never seen him counterpunch. He can't punch unless his foot set. I can talk this shit tonight. I don't care who call him and say what, because he can't change it. He is who he is. He cannot punch on the move. He cannot when you have to be directly in front of him. If not, he's chasing you with the left hand. He's reaching across himself, chasing you. I got this motherfucker so figured out. You feel what I'm saying? He has to be set. If you walk back and forth, you'll fuck him up. He has to have his feet set. He does not have a strong left hand. His strongest hand is his right hand. He does his most damage when he doubles the hook. Who the fuck is gonna sit there and get hit with a double hook? Besides Rocha, dumbass. Who is gonna sit there and do that?
I mean, it comes fast, man. You hit you throw the first one, you block it, or he throw it to the body, then he throw it up the top.
Who longer?
B's got the reach.
B got the reach. Both inches reach, man, right?
But Brian doesn't always use his jab. A lot of times he's been criticized heavily for not using his jab.
Now you telling wait. Now you telling the motherfucker. Now I'm gonna keep you honest. Now you telling the motherfucker why. The only fight he didn't lose his jab on was Quentin Rally. Go back and watch it.
No, I'm just saying what the critics are saying, sir.
I'm telling you, you telling the damn lie. Go look at we talked about this before.
Yeah,
I hate when the critics. Wait. Well, listen to the critics. The critics take one fight and say what he tend to do. You're a fucking idiot. That's not what he tend to do. That's what he did in that fight. You can't say what he tends to do. That's what he did in that fight. You go with Perez, he didn't even have a right hand. All he did was jab. All he did was jab and hook and threw about 1, 2, 3, 4 right hands the whole fucking night. All he had was a jab.
Can we talk about that now that's over and we go into this one? Can we talk about it now? You want to wait to talk about it tomorrow?
No, we can wait to talk about all that shit later. Okay. I'm just telling you that motherfuckers think they know what the fuck going on. They don't even know what they're looking at. He ain't had a jab. He got a great jab. You go back and look at Boca Chicken, the one he just fought. He kept great distance. It took both of them to do that rough ass shit with the headbutt. He wasn't jumping in with no headbutt. That motherfucker was awkward too. He was putting his head down too. My boy didn't smother himself with Boca Chicken one time. I seen critics say, "Look, he's jumping in. That's a fucking lie. It takes two to tango. Both of them caused that shit.
Right.
And again, we can go back to the fucking intentional elbow after he dropped them, which says everything in the world to me. But people see what they want to see. That's because everybody loves negativity. You feel me? Everybody loves negativity. They don't want to see a motherfucker win. They don't want to see that. They don't want to see that.
I'm looking at these odds. Plus 900 for the decision. Plus 900 for the knockout. Plus 700 for the TKO.
No. It was 900. It was 900 knockout and TKO. Knockout. I know all the odds on everything.
Well, I'm looking at it right now.
You're looking at my bookie. You're looking at my bookie.
I'm looking at Bet US.
Oh yeah, my boy was just that. That's for the knockout. Yeah, they don't have a I bet on I bet on the knockout and I bet on decision too.
Yeah, that's what I got right here. A knockout is
Yeah, I bet on.
900.
I bet on.
Decision is
Yeah,
700.
I know.
And I'm
I know. I bet on both
of
of
them. And I'm betting on both.
Yeah, I
of
bet
them
on both.
myself.
I bet on both of myself. Yeah. I already know. Again, bottom line, I told you this before too. I don't see a path. Just like with Quentin, it's worse than with Quentin Round. I told you with Quentin Round, I didn't see a path to victory. I didn't see my son. I didn't see any way. That's how much I watched him. It's Quentin. I didn't see any way he could possibly beat my boy at all. I didn't see a way. With Gio, it's worse. It's worse. Gio is not awkward. Quentin is awkward. Quentin can make it an ugly fight. Gio not awkward at all. Gio is easy. Yep. Gio comes in with his hand. Gio comes in.
You saying he don't have the jab, the foot movement, the reach? Like,
watch him jab and watch that motherfucker come back. I can say it now because he can't fix it.
Yeah,
listen to me. Listen to me. Listen. You can watch him jab and watch that motherfucker come back down to his heel. Watch him jab, even with Rocha, even with the last fight against another southpaw. See which one of them motherfuckers go to his right. Go watch any fight you want to watch and see which one of them motherfuckers go to his right. Think about if you took away his right hand, then what he gonna do? He thinks he has a good jab, but it's not a good jab. That's a working jab. And again, he doesn't feint with it. He doesn't do tricks with it. He don't change the fucking distance. He don't change the height on it, the level on it. He don't jab to the body. None of that. Go watch it. I done watched him so much, I can tell you everything he do and damn near round for round. He does not jab to the body. He does not change the distance. He barely goes to the body. I heard people call him a good body puncher. It was only a few fights he went to the body a few times. He's a head hunter. He does his most damage when he can get off that double hook, and that was really only against Rocha. And when he was doing that shit, he had his fucking shoulders all raised up high and shit, separating power. Like, this nigga don't know what the fuck he doing. That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, bro, you don't know how to fight. Rocha looked weak as hell. Rocha hugging him and holding him and shit. Rocha submitted before it ever started. People have bad nights. That was that's a blessing for us. His performance against Rocha, which is the only performance that people taunt and think he's such a fucking beast and a monster and everything else. That's what we like. That's what's gonna work in our favor. We love that. That's what we want. We want. That's why I say when we whoop his ass easily, make sure everybody keep that same energy. Don't say who did he beat. Well, Rocha. Well, who did Rocha beat? I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't even want to hear that shit.
Never forget this. Y'all had my son a 9-1 underdog, right?
9-1 motherfucking underdog, bro. I'm talking all the shit. I done bet 50,000 on this shit. True story. 50,000. I got 42. I'm trying to get out right now. I got 8 out of my goddamn 7 right now. We still working on trying to get them to. We're trying to get
this the equivalent of putting the house on it or betting on yourself.
We betting the house, bro. Bro, we gonna fly. We gonna die. We gonna fly or die.
That's the one.
We gonna fly or die. I'm gonna post them. I'm gonna post them when I win them. I'm gonna post them. Fly or die. We going hard to go home, baby. That's how sure I am. And again, it's because I know as of right now I can talk this shit. Theo can't change who he is. He got 0 feet. You can walk back and forth and fuck him up. You have to be in front of him. He's used to punching a heavy bag. Robert Garcia bring guys in there. That's why I was wondering who the fuck he spawned with. And I listened to an interview, and he said he spawned one of the guys in the other amigos in the gym for this. I'm like, nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking amigo in the gym that fight like this. You ain't got no amigo in the gym with no motherfucking legs. You don't have any amigos in the gym that get on that goddamn that get on that footwork. Not one. Not one. You can't name one fighter that Robert Garcia got that he trained them up for to come in there, go to war, and kill. That's it. That's it. And beat each other motherfucking heads. This, I don't even want to do that. Fuck that. But anyway, that's a plus for them. We always give them credit for that. So I gotta get credit where it's due. And my great grandfather, this don't matter, but my mother's granddaddy was straight up Mexican too. So just to let you know, we got that in us.
Oh.
Straight up Mexican. He was a yard man, straight up Mexican, full blood.
All right, well, come on out, win that somewhere tomorrow.
No. We ain't, I ain't doing it. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know that, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing but love with that. So we got that toughness in us too, though. So we get them all the props for having that toughness, but you also got to be smart with it too. You feel what I'm saying? You got to preserve yourself too. You can't send a motherfucker in there and just because it's your heritage, just because that's what you do and this is what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Like De Los Santos, he's a good one. He's a good one. I think he's Puerto Rican though.
Dominican.
Puerto Rican. Dominican. Okay. Yeah. He not a flat foot. He not flat footed at all. You know what I'm saying? So that was good work with it. I'm like, shit, he not even flat footed. So, but the flat footed person that we did, shit, to be real with you, the flat person we did spar with it else, that motherfucker didn't even show back up. We showed
the record.
That motherfucker disappeared the whole next week. You feel me? He disappeared. That motherfucker disappeared. Got out.
Bro, you made me want to put like 2 or 3 on this motherfucker now, bro.
You about
you don't hype me up, nigga.
You
don't hype me up in this bitch.
Listen to me. I'm talking this shit now because there's nothing you can do to change. Listen, I'm talking. That's why I had a problem. They wouldn't let me do shit, but they locked me up. Man, I've been trying to bet since fucking yesterday morning, bro. I got like 8,000 on some other shit right now on different things, and I'm trying to get the other 42 out right now, but they won't even accept this motherfucking. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but we're gonna work that shit. I'm gonna get that shit in for that fight.
Let me bet more than 100 on this one. Let me see what I can bet on.
That's on Bet US. Yeah, we just talked to them. They talking about the time of night. The lady just said the time of night. You gotta be in the daytime.
Okay.
Go to no. Go to mybookie.com. Go to mybookie.com.
I'm about to sign up nowhere else though. I'm used to fuck with these people, so I'm gonna just stick where I'm at. I'll just call them in the morning.
Yeah, well, she just said, we just talked to her. So we trying to see what we can deposit. She said $100 because of nighttime. She said in the daytime it'll be more.
It was like, yeah, we do this because y'all niggas get crazy at night.
Yeah, right.
Niggas get crazy at night.
She said daytime anymore.
Niggas like,
but
again, just had a dream.
Puro, you get a chance. Just take one gander. Go through any fight that you want to see it here, and I want you to watch it, and I want you to watch his feet. Watch what his feet doing. Then when you get a chance, I want you to go back and I want you to click on Brian Norman Jr. Then I want you to watch his feet. Watch what his feet doing. His last fight. Watch what they're doing. And then you'll understand the difference. And wait. Fuck Brian. You'll understand Bonet. That's the fight I want you to watch. Eric Bonet and Gio Santillan. Watch how he does not punch until he's damn near directly in front of him. And then that's when he does it, and that's when he goes off. He does not counterpunch. He does not feint. He does not go to the body. He does not jab to the body. He doesn't change it. He barely moves his head. He moves his head just slightly.
That's the Mexican monster. Then he just walking towards you. Ain't nobody beat him yet.
And he ain't tough enough for that shit. He ain't fought nobody like B. He ain't fought nobody like B. What fucking 25-year-old that he fought with the kind of power B got? Nobody. But he was trying to be cute with it. Look, you go to the Boca Chica fight, we're gonna be a totally different fighter tomorrow night. Well, shit, tonight ain't it after 12? Yeah, it's after 12. We're gonna be a totally different fighter tomorrow night because B be doing that cute shit. He be trying to be fast. Go look at him in Boca Chica. He trying to throw the fast ass punches. Shit badly connected. Shit just tapping motherfucker. Nah, we dropping bricks. We gonna be right there. We gonna give him what he wants. That's why I say he better not go nowhere. If he goes somewhere, wait, let me say this. If he goes somewhere, we gonna give him what he wants. If he goes somewhere, you will visibly see on TV, mark my words, B, call that motherfucker back to the center of the ring. Get your ass back in. He gonna tell him, get your ass back in here. Watch. Y'all about to learn something, man. I don't know why the fuck y'all think this motherfucker some kind of Terminator, bro. You're about to fucking learn something. Y'all gonna put some respect on my motherfucking boy now. He work hard too.
Respect is automatic from me. Respect is automatic from me.
Yeah, but they ain't got no respect on his name. Like when I look at the the comments on certain situations and all, I'm like, bro, what the fuck wrong with y'all? What are y'all looking at? Where y'all getting these fake ass man? I seen somebody say, man, Gio does everything what Brian do better. I'm like, what the fuck he do better? He don't punch better. He don't jab better. He don't move better. What the fuck does he do better? He don't go to the body better. What does he do better? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You can say he put the pressure on better. I guess you could say that. He put the pressure on better. Yeah, we'll give him that right now. He put the pressure on better.
Okay, hey, look, I'm looking back. I never seen this fight, but it said he got Santillan was deducted a point for low blows in round 2. That's kind of early in the fight to be getting low blows.
On what fight?
This was Miguel Angel Mendoza.
Never see. That's too old. That's too old. Never seen that. I don't even. I don't even look at shit like that. No, I don't even go. That don't make sense. That's null and void. I look at
all
I can tell you every fight he had.
I look at all of that. I look, especially like if I see a lot of cuts, I'm like, all right, we got a lot of
nah. That's too, but it's too far back. People change though. That's too far back. Yeah. I got Rocha. I'm gonna tell you, these are the order of his last fights. I know it by heart. You got Rocha. You got Rocha. You got Eric Bonet. You got Javier, Julio Luna, Avia, whatever you want to call it. Then you got Barraza. That shit sucked. You got Barraza before him. I didn't go past Barraza because it didn't matter. Even DeMarco Antonio, I watched it, but it was like he lost that fight. I watched it, but I was like, it don't make sense. I think he's like 26, 27 years old. That's too young. That's too far away. So I focused on Javier Luna because I was looking at. I focused on Javier, but it's about the age. It's about the age and the distance, though. Look at the year. Look at the year.
2022. Yeah, you don't want to.
Exactly.
What's the point of going back to 2020 and 2021, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. So I mean, he gonna make some kind of adjustment, whether it's good or bad. So I'm looking at Eric Bonet. I'm watching. Go look at Eric Bonet. Watch that fight. Go do what I just told you. Why you doing this? And I bet you never see that motherfucker move while he punch while he moving. Go watch Eric Bonet. Watch how he beat him. Fucking around 1, 2, like he beat him. You know what I'm saying? He was beating that man clearly. Clocking him with the left hook. You know what I'm saying? His fucking. And then I want you to watch Santiago's right hand. He did better in the Rocha fight with keeping his right hand up. But watch how he keep his right hand down in the Eric Bonet fight. When he get in close, instead of putting his hand up, he drops his hand down like on some reverse Floyd Mayweather shit. Go watch it. I can tell you everything about it, bro. I went to sleep on this shit, just like I did Quentin Ronda. I knew this shit out the back of my fucking hand. He doesn't stand a chance. It won't be close. It may be close on the judges' scorecards only because they're gonna try to rob my boy, but it won't be close. Nothing you would say that, ooh, it won't be what you thinking. It won't be a Rocha fight. It won't be even close. It won't be close. Rocha is the best fight y'all seen him in. Rocha was tailor-made for him. He was his sparring partner. Somehow he had his heart. You can watch how weak Rocha was. Watch how weak Rocha. The first round, Rocha went to hugging him, trying to grab him. All of that shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's submissive. We don't do that. And we ain't no hoes like that. You feel what I'm saying? We don't do all that.
So it's going the distance, you think? Huh?
No. We don't plan on it going the distance, but if it does, then then they gonna try whatever else. But no, we plan on knocking the fuck out. Because I told you, he takes a lot of punches to the face. So him taking a lot of punches to the face, I don't think he's gonna be able to take my boy punches to the face. I mean, we coming at his shit. We gonna be in his shit.
We gonna find out.
That's what it is.
Well, look, I gotta ask you this, thing.
We gonna find out.
See, I ain't talked to you about this on air, and I'm gonna change the pace real quick before I let you go. I do want you to get some rest. I don't want to keep you up here and have you not well rested for tomorrow. I want you guys to be well rested and get right to it. Two things. You guys both made weight, right?
Yeah.
What do you make any? I gotta ask you about that Haney and Ryan Garcia saga that's going on. What's your take on that? Ryan missed weight, said he purposely missed weight, destroyed Haney, and then he put dirty.
I don't care about the weight. That weight is bullshit to me. I've never been that guy that gave a fuck about 3 pounds, 4 pounds. I don't give a fuck about 5 pounds. I don't care about that. The weight is not an issue. Like if we within 10, like you see my boy. Remember with the first time you seen him, we was in the basement. You see how big that motherfucker was.
Yeah. He was a big motherfucker. He was tall and big.
He was a big motherfucker. We fought with money power. We fought with anybody, bro. We don't care about that shit. We done been there with heavyweights before over at Mustafa Gym.
Yeah, but that's bigger gloves and headgear. We're talking about a pro fight.
You're right. Absolutely.
And you rehydrate with a head.
Touche. I'm just letting you know who gives a fuck about 3 pounds. I don't. Now, bottom line, I don't care about the pounds. So the pounds is nothing. Now the PEDs, that's a whole different story. The PEDs, if that motherfucker, if he really took some shit, like you said, depending on what it was, whether he really took some shit. I mean, it's fucked up.
Well, he popped
But
dirty.
I have
Like, we
to
can't
say,
deny that. Well, he
yeah,
already did.
we know he we know he popped dirty. But like I said, it's about what he took. But from what I saw from the fight, I don't think that changed anything. That's just my opinion. I think it should be changed to a no contest. I think it was unfair. I think Devin should be undefeated again. I don't think Devin should get the win. They somebody trying to get the turnout. That's some whole shit.
That's what
some whole shit.
What a no contest would that's what would happen though. I mean, the disqualification.
You're right. No,
disqualification.
No. There was nothing that disqualifies him. What disqualified him?
You failed a drug test.
When has somebody got disqualified for that?
Lucian Bute versus
and how long ago was that? And how long ago was that?
Might say 2021. I want to say. I can look it up.
Bro, he failed it until it happened after the fight.
That fight was a majority draw. And it was petitioned to be a DQ, and it was over. The majority draw was
I don't think it should be. I think that Devin Haney trying to get a win. Listen to me. This is how I feel. I think that Devin Haney trying to get a win is some whole shit. I think him trying to get the win that he don't deserve. He don't deserve to win, no matter what. He does deserve to be undefeated.
It's 2016.
He does not deserve it.
It was 2016. Lucian Bute versus.
I didn't think it was no fucking 2021. I'm like, I ain't seen that nigga. He talking about 2021. Where Lucian Bute falls from?
My bad. And that was
Lucian Bute. That motherfucker. He from my era. Shit.
And that
but
was
anyway.
Okay. Lucian Bute failed the doping test. The WBC said the DC Commission revealed it found the banned substance, Osterin, so it was the same substance. The DC Commission changed the result from a draw to a disqualification loss for Bute. So
okay,
so it is a precedent for
again.
It, you know,
I hear you saying from 2016. I don't agree with it. So I mean, hey, it is what it is. That ain't my job to make that. You ask me how I feel about it.
Yes, sir.
So I don't give a fuck what they do. You know, that's on them. It ain't me. It ain't us. I don't give a fuck. But bottom line is, I don't think that Devin should even want that win. I don't think he should want that win. I think it's some whole shit. Why the fuck would I want you to hand me a win? You feel what I'm saying? Like you didn't even almost.
Well, they do that in the Olympics and other places when you get disqualified.
He didn't even almost beat the man. That's not a respectable win. I don't want a non-respectable win.
But some would say, if after your Tank Davis.
Did you ask me or you ask some?
No, I'm asking you, but I'm asking you, but I'm giving you some pushback, and I'm gonna give you something to think about, and you can reply to this. Someone say, like, if you took a PED, right? Let's say you lost to Tank Davis. You had 10 months. You take PEDs. You stop taking them. You sign up for VADA. You get ready to fight this guy. You benefited from the PEDs for the last whatever amount of months you've been taking them since your loss. You know, you still benefited from it. You know
they got the other tests and shit. So that's what they were saying, that he couldn't have been taking them that long and all of that old shit.
They didn't say he couldn't. Nobody knows how long he could have been taking them. They just know.
Right, but he never popped dirty. He never popped dirty to April the 9th.
But I've heard an explanation from that, because the weight cut makes it pop up, because that stuff is still in your muscle fibers and your blood, and then you're cutting weight.
Okay.
So as your body temperature heat and you cutting weight, it's like sprouting and it's like pulsate. I think he said it was pulsate. Those little things.
So it sounds like the body.
So low dosage, so low amounts, is because.
So it sounds like the drug test is bullshit. That's what it sounds like to me.
I ain't gonna say that.
No, I'm serious. You just told me. No, wait. You just told me that they won't pick it up until you lose the fucking weight. Then you got the dizziness, pulsate. So you telling me if you got a fucking full dose of that shit?
Well, to be fair, they said he was taking those illegal IVs as well. They said those IVs help dilute. So he's on camera taking IVs, which is illegal.
Again, I don't know about that. Again, I can't answer. I don't know about that. I can't answer none of that. All I'm telling you is from my opinion. I think it should be a disqual. I mean, I think it should be a no contest. I think it should be a no contest, and I think that I think it should be a rematch. I think it should be a no contest, and I think that Devin Haney shouldn't even want the fucking win. I would.
So I mean, basically the no contest means it goes. So he will still go back to he will still go back to his old. He just won't have a win.
He deserves that. I agree with that.
He just won't have a win, and Ryan Garcia doesn't have enough.
And I agree with that. And I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Okay, cool. But you don't get
I agree with that. No, you don't get no fucking win for getting your ass
But
whooped
you get
like
your
that.
old
No.
back. But you still get your old back
You
because
get your old back. Yeah, you get your old back. You get your old back, and you get from your diehard fans who want to say you didn't get beat up when you really got beat up either way it go. Well, I really believe that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you get that back though. You get that. Hey man, that's why. That's this. I mean, that didn't cause all that goddamn. He beat that boy ass, bro. That shit was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been kind of torn on that because I always said that shit was a wash for me because look, I put Michael Phelps in the pool, right? And I tell Michael Phelps, we're gonna race to the pool and back. But I start in the middle of the pool, already on the way back. Michael Phelps ain't gonna catch me going all the way down and coming back if I only gotta go half the pool. You get what I'm saying? He gotta go down and come back and catch me. No, I'm gonna
I don't get what you're saying. You saying the PD put him that far ahead?
Yeah, you get a head start. Like, and it's especially if
that motherfucker was dead tired.
Yeah, but if he was that tired with the PEDs, imagine what he would have been without the PEDs. But also, the PED that he took help you cut weight and not lose your muscle.
I'm not finna argue that Ryan is right, so I'm not finna argue on his plus side. I can't argue on the plus side of Ryan. There's nothing I can argue to say that he's right about. So I'm not finna argue on that side. All I can say is I don't think that Devin deserves a loss, and I don't think that Ryan deserves a win. And I think it needs to be a no contest, and I think it needs to be a rematch. That's what I think. Now, my opinion on the outside of that is I think he would have beat him anyway. That's just my opinion. That's it. I mean, that's all. It's cut and dry. Because I can't defend Ryan for shit. You know, but I don't know the substance he had. I don't know about all that. We can speculate all we want. I ain't into all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I can't speculate. That ain't my business. I'm not even gonna wreck my brain thinking about it.
Yeah, facts. We should just let the process play out and see what's up.
Right. Yeah, it is what it is. I can't. Again, neither Devin don't deserve that loss and Ryan don't deserve that win. That's all I know.
That's an interesting person.
If they want to run it back, they can run it back. But you know, from when I'm looking at it, Devin acting like he don't even want to run the shit back. You know what I'm saying? Which says a lot.
I did hear him say immediately in the ring after the fight he wanted a rematch. When he gave Ryan credit on the Instagram, he said, "I want a rematch." Ryan was already saying no rematch. It was only when the PED thing came up and he was like, "Nah, I don't know if I want to fight him no more." You know what I'm saying? I might want to take it somewhere else. Like, this guy is going to do anything to win. You know, everything he's doing is wrong. You know what I'm saying? The way he promoted the fight or lack of promoting the fight.
That fight would make so much. That fight would make so much money.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. The rematch,
and that's his chance. And that's his chance. And that's his chance to vindicate.
And you become that big star that you always wanted to be.
Exactly.
You become that big star you always wanted to be.
So that story is big. Ryan made that story big. He said, remember what we talked about? I told you he was doing. He did that shit. He did it.
I want to see that shit again, bro. They gotta run that shit.
I want to see it again too. I want to see it again too.
I'm going to the next one. I'm not gonna let nobody talk me out of going. People talking me out of it. I talk myself out of it.
Hey, I gotta try to get on what I was telling you, man, before it gets too fucking late. But listen, Bureau, we on 400, all right?
Yes, sir. Bet.
All right, I hope to see you tomorrow, man. But your boy gonna get beat.
He's not my boy, you know. It's just the one I think is gonna win.
I got you, Marq.
Yes, sir.
I wouldn't tell you nothing wrong. The boy, he don't stand a chance. But all right, I'm gonna talk to y'all tomorrow.
I'm trying to think, man. So one ain't enough. If I do one, I'm doing myself a disservice, huh?
You absolutely are.
I'm gonna be like, man, you told me, man.
And you exactly. And I'm gonna tell you what I bet the house on it. I bet the house on it. I'm not lying to you.
Well, shoot,
I bet the house.
I might bet 5 on it, man, and
it's gonna pay off for you. Yeah. Listen, I'm not
God
one
forbid something don't go right, man. Shoot me back like 350, man. Cause that's, I'm broke, nigga. So for me, I'm 5. For me, 5 is betting the house. I live in a small house. Just the whole house right here.
Listen. Now with the what's called, God forbid, like you said, you don't want nothing to go wrong and nothing else. But he won't beat him.
Niggas be on PEDs, and he fighting in his own town. The judges,
PED? What you talking about PED?
No, I said the Bureau said niggas be on PEDs nowadays. You don't care if you on PEDs or not. I don't want you to talk like that.
No. You missing it.
Oh,
You
man, I'm
missing
getting
it, dog.
nervous.
No, you missing it, dog. You missing it. He not boxing abilities, man. Did you see how bad that Terrence Crawford made Errol look?
Yeah. That's what it's gonna look like.
This is about boxing.
It's about to look like
man.
that.
This is about boxing ability. I ain't gonna go that far. I'm just letting you know it's about boxing ability. That's all. I ain't gonna go that far. That was pretty fucking bad.
I'm gonna put about 2 on this shit, man.
Ability only takes you so far. That's all I'm saying.
Cause 2 get me so much. 2 gonna get me about a rack, man.
Yeah.
Shit,
I'm gonna be up through that, but I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna post everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna put.
All right, man. I'm gonna make it do what it do, man.
I'm gonna put 100 on the win and 100 on the. I'm gonna put about 100 on the knockout. And I'm gonna fuck around and put about 50 on the draw, nigga, just in case.
Yeah, but that shit 1,600 plus 1,600.
$50 give me 800, nigga. I might
try
to rob me, nigga. So I'll put 50 on the draw.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what somebody else said. Yeah, that's my boy saying. Like, if he beat him so bad and we in his hometown, like, they ain't gonna give him the fucking win. But I think we're gonna make it clear.
Give him a stack.
I think we're gonna make it clear enough.
Yeah.
But all right, dog.
All right, man. Hey, bro, I'm with y'all, man. 1,000%. I love y'all, man. Man, dreams require sleep, goals require effort, and you guys are living out y'all dreams, man. I'm so proud of y'all. So proud to call y'all friends. So proud to call y'all family, and so proud that you guys gonna bring that WBO world title back to the A, man. Let's get it.
Absolutely. Let's get it. All right, man. I appreciate you, dog.
Man, I appreciate you.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Hey, wait. Sing it. Oh, I gotta call him right back. I need to get his Fury Usyk pick real quick. Call him right back. Last one.
Well, dog.
Last question. Fury Usyk, man. I need your prediction on that.
Usyk.
Decision,
Usyk.
knockout.
Decision.
You weren't impressed by Fury's body transformation? Like, he looked like he been training hard and working.
I think that might hurt. I think that might hurt him. I think that I was a smaller man at 168. I was a shorter guy, and I think at that weight, I like the way that I like the amount of punches that Usyk throws. I like the angles that he used. I like his boxing abilities. We all know that Tyson can box also, but he doesn't do it to the degree that Usyk does. I don't think either of them is going to knock each other out. I think that the weight cut hurt Tyson with if he did that shit and cut that weight with Wilder that second time, shit, he had a problem. You know, that we had to lean on him, then he would have had a problem or whatever else. So I think that might end up backfiring on him because he can't get fast. He's not gonna be faster than Usyk. He's not gonna throw more punches than Usyk. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. That's my opinion, though. I don't see that kind of shit. I can't really say. You know what I'm saying? Whatever else, but that's just my opinion on that one.
And the last thing
I think.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I just think that the weight cut is gonna hurt.
And the last question: somebody has said Devin can't recover from a loss like that. True champions recover, right? Foreman came back from the Ali loss. Frazier came back from the Foreman loss. Ali came back from the Frazier loss. Like, we seen guys come back. Man,
the beating that he took at 25 years old, he handled it like a true warrior. He kept getting up. I think that's what hurt him. I think it would have did him better if they would have stopped it the first time he got dropped like they should have. He should have been knocked out. That's the first point. That's first of all. That first knockdown was a knockout. I think that would have helped him. You know what I'm saying? I think the fact that he kept getting up and he kept pushing himself or whatever, which is valiant, tremendous valiant effort. And what he was doing is very respectable or whatever, but at the same time, you're doing long-term damage, and you're too young to take that kind of damage. He already had the problem with being chinny against Linares. He already had the problem with a little bit of Lomachenko hurting him with a shot, clearly. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was clear. So I think that now, no matter what, he didn't have doubt. Like, this fight, the way he stood toe-to-toe with Ryan, the way he stood toe-to-toe with Ryan and stood in the middle of the ring like his daddy told him to, which I respect that too. I respect him listening to his father and doing what his father said no matter what. But with him doing that And of course, we talked about no adjustment made, because that was a negative on his father part, but that's a whole other story. But anyway, though, but with him doing that, I think that showed that he really believed past tense. I think he really believed he had a chance. But we knew the truth. We knew what the fuck we saw. We knew we saw him get hurt by Lamar already. We knew we saw him get hurt by Lomachenko, little bit ass Lomachenko. And Lomachenko ain't even crack him like that. You feel what I'm saying? So we already knew what we saw. You know what I mean? So I think that now the doubt, you know, as a fighter who's lost before, the doubt has absolutely set in.
Yeah.
The doubt has set in. So that's why. Yeah, so that's why he would never be the same fighter. It's nothing like, you know, do you know why people start boxing,
plan B though? Like in his plan A, like this was his plan B. Plan A was always don't get hit. Don't have a boring fight, but I'm gonna beat everybody. This was Devin Haney. He's been trying to be an exciting Devin Haney since then. Like, you know.
All right, so
people called him pillow fisted, so he's been trying hard to knock out guys.
He been trying, but guess what? He can't do it. That's why he's trying to stand up. That's what I'm saying. He believed. That nigga believed. Past tense. He went in that night believing in himself. You gotta respect that. Yeah. But it backfired. He believed in himself. Hey, look, watch this on Piro's side. Just like I believe in my son and shit backfire tomorrow. You feel me? Anyway, though, he believed. You could tell by his action that he wholeheartedly believed in himself. By him standing in the middle of the ring after getting clocked and fucking eyes rolling in the back of his head and everything else, he believed in himself. You feel me? And I think that shit just, I think it hurt him. I think you know, after that was over with, you know, out of being in the moment. It's just like when you're doing something, you're sore and you're going through it, you're beating your body up, but then next thing you know, shit, your body like, man, nigga, fuck you. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Do you know why? Wait, let me ask you a question. Do you know why it's good to start kids young at boxing or in a sport like that? Do you know why?
Get them used to disappointment, get them used to getting hit, endurance, discipline. So it's a lot of things.
Because they don't know fear yet. They don't know fear yet.
Yeah.
They don't know fear yet.
Never thought of that. I never thought of that, but I was watching this video of a guy had his daughter in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and when they got those kids there, the judges got to stop and tap for them because the kid will sit there and let the kid break his arm. They have no fear of a broken arm.
They don't know fear yet. They don't know what it is yet.
Like, this kid's about to break.
They don't know. They don't know.
Would not tap. So yeah.
Exactly. They don't know. So listen. So what I'm saying is, but when you take a 15-year-old, 14-year-old, 12, you know what I'm saying?
That's what they say about swimming too.
Yes, but when you take something like right, because it's easy because they don't have no fear. Yeah. When you take a whatever, then they be flinchy. They don't want to get hit. They know the dangers to get hit. How would you hit me in my motherfucking face? Yeah. Man, I don't watch kids. I don't watch people train kids how to throw punches and teach them zero defense. I don't watch kids get beat in their face a whole fucking fight. And I be seeing it like, are you fucking serious? Nobody stopped it. Nobody. I'm like, I mean, just getting beat in his face. I've seen it. Zero defense, just punching. But their arms were shorter than the other person, so they just getting beat the fuck in the face all the time. They throwing punches. Well, the other person got the length on them. You know what I'm saying? They just beat him in their fucking face.
No head movement. And they just
no head, no nothing. Just getting beat up. Nobody stopped it. And I'm like, because they don't have
it. You tried.
Because exactly. But they don't have no fear. They don't have no fear yet. That shit has to be learned, just like anything else. It got to be learned. But man, let me make it do what it do, man. I'm here.
Good point. Appreciate you, Senior. Thanks for your time, your energy, and I look forward
to talking to you tomorrow night.
Oh, you know, I'm gonna call you right after the fight. All
right, that's a bet. Yeah.
Shout out to my guy Brian Norman Senior. All right, Tiro, I think I gotta up my bet. My nigga said I bet the house on my son, nigga. It's all or nothing. We gotta win this fight.
He believes in his son, Mark, as he should, but
I heard no shit.
I don't know, brother.
Look, I've never heard nothing like that. You know, I've been doing this shit about 4 years, almost going on 4 years now, right? 3 and some change, right? We're gonna hit 4 years at the end of the year. I never seen nothing like that before, where I had the trainer pull up and say, "Man, I don't put over 50 and I got another 11 I'm trying to get off now." Make some noise for him.
You think his son knows?
trying to tell him, hey, look, I was trying to tell him, like, hey, look, if I put 5 on this motherfucker, if I win, I'm gonna make a donation to you guys, right?
Yeah. And also, if you lose, 250, right?
Man, like, you know what I mean? Y'all all own the car, y'all got a purse, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, help a nigga back out with like 350. You know what I'm saying? Give me half back. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mark, thanks for believing, man. We sorry you lost $500. Here's 250. Like, give me a rebate or something if I lose. But if I win, yeah, I make a nice donation, because if I bet 5, man, let me see what 500 to get me, man. Let me just see.
I'm just saying, Mark, take it from somebody that's been gambling for a cool while, and somebody's coming from the outside that doesn't have any, what's the phrase? Not with emotion,
That's
right. But any
with the fighter.
Yeah, we're skew, not just like if you think he's gonna win or not. I believe you think that he could pull it off, but just like, at one point you're betting the odds, and it's a good bet. That you're betting the odds pretty much. It's like, okay, I'm getting very good odds on this amount I'm putting on, but then greed starts creeping in a little bit, and that can mess you up. That's all I'm saying.
It's that greed, man.
Yeah, because the bookies ain't in the business of losing money, Mark. That's the thing.
It's called gambling, and it's gambling for a reason. You're taking a risk. Am I really taking a risk with the $100? Yeah, I'm taking a risk of losing 100, but on
a long shot, where the 100, okay, I took my shot, I missed, it's all good.
But 500, I might not be friends with Brian Norman no more. Senior.
No, I think you guys still be friends. I'm just saying, trust your gut. Trust your gut.
Like, man, it's fucked up what y'all did with Santillan, man. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't do nothing to Santillan shit.
No. I was like, that's what I would be telling him.
Wow, okay.
If I was to lose, like if I was to lose, $2,000. I'll be like, damn, man.
Hey, you never know. Somebody might help him cheat, and Santillan pull it off.
Yeah, they gotta help him, man. They better help him cheat. He ain't about to beat this dude right here, boy. He ain't about to beat him, dog. He ain't about to beat him. You see the head on this motherfucker, man?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell Senior, though. Like, skill is not the end all be all, unfortunately. We've seen it time and time again.
Now, you know what? Now, you do have a point there. Because I was hearing somebody the other day. We was on the panel. I think Brim was up here today, and we was arguing. Well, not arguing. Well, everything with Brim was argument. You already know. Listen, he does not have what it takes. He's gonna. I was like, Brim sounds like a Southern preacher sometimes when he delivers his diatribe, right? You know how.
Yeah. And now that's emotion, Mark. Respectfully to Brim. Cool.
Yeah, right. So, yeah, respectfully, Brim.
It's passion. You can call it passion, though. Because he's the homie. I'll call it passion.
Nah. You know, I know how to bring him out. There you go, right there. He took the bait. He took the bait. I knew he was in the chat listening, man. I threw that bait out there for you, man. Brim,
I threw a bait out for me too. Shit.
Brim, I do this, man. I baited you. That was light. I really know how to bait him. Call him
fish
goofy.
in a barrel, Mark. Fish in a barrel.
Call him Goofy a couple times. He'll be on the channel in a second. Like, hey, first of all, Marq Nash, let me. No, he started off calm. He was like, "Good morning to the Usher boy." Praise God to all the saints in the building, all the saints from the boxing gods.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, Mark, you gotta stop with this bullshit. Like, then he go in, and by the end, no, because you be talking like you be. I was like, this nigga. I'm like, yo, nigga, you better drink some water, eat a salad at lunch, nigga. Stop eating that macaroni and cheese for lunch every day with fried chicken, nigga.
Too much processed food, bro.
Or a heart attack. That nigga be going, Mark, first of all, you are a bitch ass nigga. I'm tired of your shit. And every time you talk about boxing, you be making me mad. You be talking about Fury gonna beat Usyk. He gonna lose. He done lost all the weight. He ain't got no legs. I said he ain't got no legs. He ain't got no legs. Like, Brandon, nigga, if you don't eat a Snicker, nigga,
your sugar's low, bro.
Oh man, I kid Brim. I kid the Reaper. All right, but yeah, Puro, like, seen some things, man. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go with this shit. What up, young king? How you doing, man?
Let me make sure my audio good.
So far, so good. You about to flame me up? You about to cook me?
Not at all. Not at all. I'm ready for tonight's fight. I'm looking forward to it. It should be a goodie.
Which one, man? We got a night full of great fights.
You're right. Well, you know the Fury and what's the name fight is going to be earlier, so you know we'll get ready to watch that, and then we get to Norman and all that afterwards. Because I think that fight, the Fury and Usyk fight is going to be like 6 o'clock our time.
Yeah, the ring walk. Yeah, they ring walking about 6, bro.
Okay.
I still want to see that Navarrete fight. What time they supposed to be running? That's fight gonna be later, right? That's probably
that's the main event. The Navarrete is the main event. That's the main. Norman's fight is before Navarrete. That's what I'm saying.
That's all I've been looking forward to is that Norman fight, man. Co-main event, man. That's
why I bought the tickets, Mark. That's the only reason I bought the tickets for the Norman fight. So you know, because I thought.
Man, I'm so excited for this fight.
Are you gonna be there, P-Rob?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yeah. And Navarrete, obviously, you know.
I felt bad too. Cause I told Pure I was gonna meet him for this fight, and I had all access. I mean, I had all access and everything, bro. But I couldn't just leave the family right now. You know
No, of course not.
And
my dad used to say, Mark, hay más tiempo que vida. That means there's more time than life.
Say that again.
Hay más tiempo que vida. And usually when he translates to English, it doesn't make sense, but it roughly means there's more time than life.
Say it one more time.
Hay más tiempo que vida.
What's the last word?
Que vida.
Da vida?
No. Hay más tiempo que vida.
Yeah, that last word fucked me up. Say it one more time. The last word. I got the rest.
Oh,
vida.
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 V-I-D-A.
Okay, vida.
Vida.
Hay más tiempo, vida. Yeah.
La neta, compa Mark.
Hey, I don't know. You sound like you cussed me out right there.
Nah, trust me. You know. You would know.
Hay más tiempo.
So, Mark, question. Tomorrow, are you going to do 2 shows, like a quick pop-up for the Fury Usyk afterwards, or are you going to do it all in one shot at the end of the night?
Man, first of all, I'm going to do the other live where it's easy for people to click on. I'm going to do it like that, and I'm going to probably just stay on, man. If people
on the just rock out with you,
come back and wings or some shit, and I'm going to just stay live. But matter of fact, I might have to end it because I'm going to be showing the fight on members only. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to be watching the fight on members only. So I will do 2 pop-ups. So I'm gonna do the watch party on members only / Patreon, and then we're gonna leave, come back, and do the other fight. Or I might be live while Brian Norman fighting, and since that's an ESPN fight, I think that's gonna be on regular ESPN, not the app, right?
No, that's probably on the app, bro.
Man, I hope they on
regular ESPN, Mark. Regular ESPN.
Oh, it's on regular ESPN?
The co-main and the main are on ESPN Plus for the other ones.
Yeah, that's what all that viewership at, man. That's where all the viewership at. Yeah, so that's great. So everybody gonna have that. So I'll probably do live commentary on that so y'all can hear my live reactions and hear me losing my mind. You know, cause I got money on the line. Shout out to my sister, Miss 702. She said, "Did I miss the Diddy segment?" Shit, we right here. What's up? What you got on it? You got something for it?
The hell with Diddy.
Click the link, Miss 702, or call in. You're more than welcome. What's your take on that Diddy shit, man? You seen that video, Brim?
It sure did.
What's your take, bro?
Get the fuck out of here.
Go ahead, cook.
Ain't nothing to cook on, man. Get him the hell out of here and tell him to send me $100,000 for me making the Patrick Cavassier beat, the remix. Tell him to that's what I want.
It's gonna cost you, Brim. Are you sure you want to join that?
No, I don't want to join nothing. I just want my cut for what I did, but I was dumb, didn't have no business in.
Oh yeah, I forgot you was out here capping, talking about you had made that Diddy beat.
I ain't capping. You know why? I got some proof, but I ain't got the proof that I need. I wish I had my old Netscape email because I could have proved it and just some money.
112, yo.
Say what?
Troy Graham said he wrote a song for like 112, I think.
Wouldn't be surprised. It's numerous people who has had their material.
But look, you do music. I never heard Troy Graham beatbox, nigga. I never heard him play the spoons or tap on the desk. I don't know about him having any musical talent.
Yeah, I just got to give Pharrell props though, because the song is hot because of the horns that Pharrell added to it. The bass line is and all that. That's mine, but the chord, but the horns was what made the Patrick Cavassier remix fire. So it is what it is.
I'll have you know, Mark, that after every show, Troy puts on a musical track to send out to people.
Mark, I don't know why you went solo face. I wonder why you went solo face. I don't know what's up with that. What's going on?
What you mean? Why I went solo face?
You went solo face and made a little face. So I'm trying to figure out what the face is all
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
All right, Avon Barksdale.
I'm reading the chat, and I'm reading the comments. I'm like, damn, can I read the comments?
Yeah, you can do that.
Brum, I know you be staying on guard because we be roasting over here, but I ain't gonna roast you tonight, and I don't.
Oh, you doing so good. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing.
You know how to fight, bad. But Brum be ready to fight. He be like this.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
That nigga be ready. Shout out to my sister, Miss 702 in the building. Miss 702, what it do, boo? What's popping with you?
This is my first time doing StreamYard through the computer, so let me know if I sound crazy.
Nah, you sound all right. Talk to me. What up, though? Popping with
Hey,
you, fam?
fellas. Hey, Marq Nash.
How you doing? How you doing?
It's so funny. StreamYard gave me an Ain't Your Mama picture. Look at that. That's racist.
Nah, that's who you are, man. Be yourself, man. Be yourself.
They just gave me that picture. I don't know where that picture came from.
Look like you got a bag, like you picking cotton or something, or picking up sand in the desert.
Sometimes it automatically links you from whatever Google picture you might have had under that particular Google account. Sometimes it does do that.
I just know I'm
Yeah,
black.
go pick
They
up
gave
sand.
me a black person.
You're a black person with some hips, though. That motherfucker thick, though. I see the little curve on that red dress. But you got a turquoise bag out there picking up sand in the Mojave Desert. But go ahead.
But this Diddy situation got me a little bit nervous as a woman. It got me a little bit nervous because I've been hearing men talk about it all day long. And men have been finding every excuse in the world for Diddy. And it's really like a reminder of how Tory Lanez got a slap on the wrist from the fellas. Lots of other people got slaps on the wrist from the fellas. And it's like, yo, if it's your mom, if it's your sister, if it's your cousin, it wouldn't be no passes. So I can't understand.
Miss 702?
Hold on. Let me engage first.
All right.
First thing, I haven't heard anybody say take up for Diddy on this after this tape. Second thing is, most men that I know, they always wanted, even when it's their sister, their cousin, probably anybody other than their mama and their child, even maybe their child, but definitely not their mom. For the most part, though, most niggas that I know, when something going on with and a woman is involved with some shit, the first thing the nigga gonna be like, well, what she do? Like, what happened? Like, that's just their first reaction. Oh, she cheated on him. Oh, that nigga, wait, that's fucked up. Oh, she killed the baby. Oh yeah. I think I see why he beat the fuck out of her. You know what I'm saying? Like, it got to be something.
I've heard guys say today that it's not even our business. That's some relationship stuff. I heard guys say today that it wasn't even in public. It was private. That's between them because it was private. I've heard so many excuses today, and I'm like, what? One guy said
it wouldn't be on the surveillance camera, but go ahead.
$30 million for it. So she should have went on about her life. Like, yo, you what? Like, I've heard some scary stuff today. Scary stuff.
I pass it around, but she didn't release the tape, so these niggas are misinformed. But go ahead, let's pass it around. Go ahead, bro.
Miss 702, my dear, this is what I will share with you, just from my viewpoint. When it comes to Diddy, before this video was out, to hell with him. To hell with his trifling sorry behind. Russell Simmons, to hell with him. Now, I will say this. I don't think Tory Lanez is actually guilty when it comes to Megan Thee Stallion. I think that's a different case, different scenario. But I am very adamant in regard to people who abuse others, men or female. Unfortunately, it's mostly male. They don't get no pass. I'm not sitting here making no excuses for Diddy. Before this video was out, I was like, the hell with Diddy. And that this further solidifies it. So I just want to let you know that there's more of us, me and Marq Nash, than it is of some of these other goofy ass dudes that you've been talking about. It's their personal business. The hell out of here. He beating on somebody. That could have been my cousin, Cassie, from around the way where I'm at. So if that Cassie was my relative, I probably would want to go upside Diddy's head. But you know, it is what it is. People gonna make excuses for nonsense behavior just because people got clout, money, status, and all that, and that don't change the fact right is right and wrong is wrong. Get him the hell out of here.
I want to echo one point Brim said too, but I'm gonna just add one different caveat. I think some people can't admit that they're wrong. Like Slim Thug came out with his video, and I played the video earlier today. Actually, he put out a tweet. He did videos for his statements, but he did a IG post / tweet for a retraction of what he said, and he apologized to Cassie and things like that. But you made 2 videos about the other shit. You should have made a video about this, you know? But basically he's saying I was wrong, and because he was like, yeah, you was with a billionaire, you got with another nigga, that apartment start getting smaller, and then you like, yo, I'm about to go get my bag. So he was saying shit like that. Me personally, I was on the defense, on the fence, not on the defense or on the offense. I was on the fence of these are allegations. You sue people, and people settle for different reasons. You settle because you don't want to get deposed. You settle because you don't want, you don't want to lose more money because you fuck around, go to a civil trial. People like, well, she want 30 million. I think she deserve 100 million after the shit I just heard and saw it on tape. You know what I'm saying? So I think people settle for different reasons. But in this case, it appears that everything Cassie said was true. I mean, put a case on it. Does that mean everything that they're saying about Diddy is true, Miss 702 or Puro? I don't agree with that, Puro. What you think? You think everything they say about Diddy is true?
I mean, like you said, allegations other than, what's been, clean on tape and stuff like that. I mean, I'm for giving, people the benefit of the doubt, I mean, some of it could be true, some of it couldn't. At the end of the day, just on a personal, just for me personally, it doesn't affect me, not here nor there, other than like what's making, Miss 702 a little afraid, where I would say that she shouldn't be that afraid, because I think I'm an optimist and I still think there's like 3 stand-up dudes like on the panel that you got nothing to worry about it, and they would stand up.
Go ahead, 702.
It's nice to hear some type of sanity. It really is, that there are brothers that can put things in their proper perspective, right? And I do want to give this leeway, right? The women who lie, right? And I'm sure everyone who's ever met Diddy at this point is going to come with even more lawsuits, right? We can't say that there aren't people out there like that in the world, right? But the women who lie, that is such a terrible thing that sets all the rest of us women back, because it's so hard for domestic violence victims to get justice, 9 times out of 10, the first time the person ain't gonna be arrested. 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be hella hard to get a domestic violence or restraining or protective order, whatever they call it in your state. And it's just like you hurt other women when you lie about it. There's so many women that have lied and been found to be liars that when somebody steps out brave like Cassie did, we're all skeptical at first, right?
Yeah.
So, it's unfortunate that women have to work so hard to be, how do you say, vindicated,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible. And unfortunately, it's other women who put us in that position when they lie in these situations, right?
I always think it's all about necessarily women, though. I think it's the power dynamic. Because he's so rich and wealthy, you just assume that, well, she just wanted it and she dealt with it because of the money. But we don't, unless you dealt with trauma, you realize, like, hey, look, man, people deal with trauma in different ways. Some people don't even discuss their trauma for 10, 20, 30 years sometimes, And after seeing that video, she clearly has some trauma, man. She got her ass beat, man. Respectfully. And she didn't look like she was a trained fighter at all.
And every single angle of it.
Head movement, like no lateral movement, like she wasn't prepared. She wasn't prepared for that fight, respectfully. Yeah, so that shit was fucked up. That shit was fucked up, bro. He was throwing her around like a dog, man, kicking her and shit. Like, I'm like, bro, that nigga foul. Like, I don't like to see people kick dogs like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Even if it is their dog. Now, on the flip side of this coin, and I know some of y'all gonna judge me, and this a little joke. Y'all know, like, because this is such a sensitive subject, I try to add a little humor somewhere, even, just to try to lighten the mood. On the flip side of that coin, y'all, I don't mind seeing kids get spankings in public. Like, if they keep, like, little badass kids, and I keep seeing the mama keep telling them to stop doing some shit, and finally she pinch them or pop the ass a little real quick. I be laughing at them at the grocery store. I be like,
I hear you, Mark. And so it's tough too.
But I be laughing at little kids getting spankings, man. When they badass kids and they ain't paying attention and doing what the fuck they supposed to do, they finally get that little pop, and I kind of snicker a little bit. Like, see, she told your ass stop doing this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think
it's different times too. I remember when I used to, get my, what they gave me, and now that I have a daughter, I remember I used to think before I had her that I would be able to do the same things my parents did with me.
You're gonna make serious conversation. Damn, man.
No. I'm just saying. I get it.
I don't believe in whipping kids though. Like, my daughter don't get no whippings.
I spanked my daughter once, and I haven't done it ever since. It's tough. I don't know how my parents did it, but I mean, I know I deserved it, so I don't hold no ill will.
What you spank your daughter for that first and only time?
She slapped me in the face.
Oh, she slapped the shit out of you?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if she got mad or whatever. She was really little, She doesn't really like raise her hand to anybody anymore, but it's just like
the death out of her, nigga. You beat the fear out of her. You gave her fear, like Brian Norman's talking about kids don't have fear. You gave her fear that day.
And it hurt me more than I hurt her, and it was just a tap mark, but it really hurt.
What happened? What you hurt?
Damn, it made me feel bad.
You hurt your wrist? What you mean?
No. Like I barely tapped her. Like, literally, like it was like nothing, but still, it hurt me in my heart. Like I didn't. I don't know. It felt wrong.
On the butt, or like you popped her hand. What did you? You slapped?
No, her booty. With the diaper on or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, it hurt. It just felt wrong, and I haven't done it ever since, man.
And that's good, man. Don't beat them kids, man. That's
not beat, but I hear you.
Nah, you beat her, man. You hit her. You overpowered her, man. You a bully, man.
Nah, beatings are what I used to get, but I deserved it.
I'm fucking with you, Puro.
I know, brother. I know you are.
Yeah, man.
You still need one today, Puro.
Yeah, I don't whoop my daughter, bro. She don't get no spankings, bro.
Who whooped me, brother?
I don't even make her stand in the corner and shit like that. I keep people make kids stand in the corner. I don't even do that shit. Like, she ain't did nothing bad enough yet for nothing like that. This is just growing. This is her. Hey, tell her, hey, don't do that no more. Hey, that's not nice. Do you think that was okay?
Yeah, I think so.
No. And just me giving her I just look at her and shake my head sometimes like, man, that's messed up, man. I'm disappointed in you, man. You could have did better than that. Man, she'll be, daddy disappointed me. Can't even say the word. Yeah, but I'll be like,
you don't want to disappoint daddy?
Already. Because I so much when I all the time when I tell her how proud I am of her. And I tell her that all day, every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's good. That means you can do discipline without even physically doing anything. Because she had such a high view of approval from daddy. So that sounds like a good move, Dad.
I believe in spoiling kids. So when you take things away, that's the punishment. You know what I'm saying? Give them the world and you punish them by just taking that away.
That's true, but I gotta give you a little pushback because different things work for different kids. Because my mom found out, you can take all if you can whoop me. Matter of fact, let me see. My brother, you could take everything away from him. He'd be Gucci because he could be in his own devices and chilling. But for me, you can whoop me to oblivion. But if you take all my vices away, then it's going to hurt. So again, we were polar opposites. So you got to find out what works and motivates your kid, because you can take something from them and it may not bother them because they're comfortable with their own devices, or they the type that don't want to get their butt whooped and have physical confrontation for their actions, and it may affect their movement and judgment. So every kid is different. You know, all of us are different as humans, and the discipline for a child can vary depending on the personality.
Yeah, but go ahead, Miss 702. I was trying to get Foodie. I guess we weren't moving quick enough for it. My bad, Foodie. I didn't know you was in a rush.
Foodie, please come back, because I wanted to hear her opinion, because I know she was where I was previously, and I heard what the same thing she heard. So I'm sure she has an opinion about that, you know?
Oh,
but
she said she wanted to come back, Foodie.
I know. It's refreshing to hear you guys talk the way that you guys talk about the situation, though, because that was just horrific to look at. Did anybody think about like all the different angles of the video? Like, one, she got knocked out. 2, she got kicked like that, right? But 3,
she was knocked out when he threw her down. I thought she was laying there crying. You know, I thought she was laying there crying, like, you know, like, because as soon as he kicked her, she reached her hand back there, grabbed her butt, and like reacted to that. So I thought I pictured she was laying there crying.
But imagine he dragged her back into the room.
Well, I saw the camera stop. He dragged her, and then the camera and like she's kind of sat up, and she just sat there for a minute, and then he threw something. Then he started throwing the vases at all of that was in the hallway. Here we got that. Go ahead, Foodie. Talk to us.
Hey y'all.
Hey, Foodie.
What's up, Foodie?
So yeah, I was over there in Miss 702. I try to be really careful with, especially with this topic or the topic of domestic violence in spaces that are mostly dominated by men. I'm like careful not to jump on and let myself get triggered, because clearly most men feel much different about it than women do, because women are mostly on the receiving end of it. With the Cassie thing, my thing. Hold on, that music is really loud. Let me turn it down.
I'll turn it down, Foodie. I'm sorry.
I just feel like all the years that we've been hearing about Diddy abusing men and women, this little young girl, she was young at the time, is the only one that's been brave enough to step up and help the police with anything. I feel like people like Young Thug and all the people who are focusing on her getting $30 million are because Diddy's paid off a lot of people. And some people feel like you should just take the money and shut the fuck up. And a lot of men have taken the money and shut the fuck up. So people feel like money is compensation for abuse, especially if you've never been abused. You feel like, you know, you got the money, so why are you still saying anything? But they don't count on the fact that now it's out of her hands, and other people don't like what he's done, and other people have stories to tell about him, and that's what's going on. So don't just focus on Cassie getting the money. This is out of her hands. This is the FBI. This is whoever else is trying to go after him for all of the things that he's done. It just so happens that the only one that's ever been able to stand up and say anything against him has been a woman, a young woman at that. And she's it took a long time to build a case like this. When you talk to a lawyer for the first time, and they get, the law involved, especially in a situation like this against a man of this power, you have to have a very slow and steady exit strategy. And so I'm sure they were helping her to exit out of this relationship in the best outcome possible for a very long time. So we're just hearing about it, and people live in the moment. People got about a 5-minute, memory span, and then they're on to the next thing. So they just assume everything is happening live, right? No, she's been helping to build this case that got her to 30 million and helped the police for a long time now. So we're just seeing the outcome of it, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. People forget that they raided his house, and these tapes, they're going to be coming out. We're going to be seeing more and more of the things that he's done. So I just want to commend Cassie for having the guts to just stand up against a giant like this, because it ain't easy. He's got a lot of people in his pocket, a lot of money, a lot of politicians, and a lot of influence.
Quick question, y'all. What year was that video?
2016.
Okay, because I know that Cassie got with Diddy literally at 17, going on 18 years old. Because she's from Connecticut, so I know people that know her personally, and so she was in her 20s. She was in her 20s when that was happening. But he was obviously abusing her for a very long time. So yeah, I gotta stand with Foodie on this one. Salute to her for doing what she's doing, because unfortunately, people of power, and especially men of power, get away with stuff like this often because of their influence and because of their dollar bills, and that should not be the case.
Well, to be fair, just because this video happened in 2016 doesn't mean that's the first time. Because that sure didn't look like the first time he did that. He could
was
have did
very
that.
comfortable doing what he
He did
did.
that year one. You get what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? So
No,
That's
no,
what she said in the
I've been hearing
deposition, the
she-
first deposition. The
No,
one
but what
that
I said,
got 30 million.
but what I said was that it obviously has been happening for a long time, because I've heard about this, through the grapevine, that this has been going on for a long time, but we don't got no evidence. So you can't really say. I mean, you can speak about it, but what else can you do other than say, I heard that Diddy put hands on Cassie multiple times,
No,
but
I read it in her deposition, the 30-page deposition that led to her to getting the $30 million. I read it. Like she states when
no,
it
but I was hearing
started.
about this years ago, way before all this, before that
we
video.
We ain't talking, but that's
I'm
what
just
we said.
saying
We're
what
not
she
talking
said.
about hearsay. We're talking about legal document that, like Foodie said, led to the settlement. That's a legal document taken under oath versus hearsay. And he heard that shit, read that shit, and was like, give it to her. Less than 24 hours. And then this video comes out and it goes hand in hand. My thing is, I got a question for y'all. Who do y'all think dropped this video? Because Cassie's out of this. She's not dealing with this no more. Is it?
Well, CNN were the ones that reported it. You mean like who fed it to them?
Yeah, I'm hearing in the comments.
I think it's the feds. I think the feds. This is one of the tapes that they confiscated. I know. I don't believe she had any possession of any tapes. That's enough to get you killed. The girl just wanted to get out and start a family and get married and move on with her life, but she does deserve to be compensated. This is another thing. I think it's so funny that people focus on that $30 million. How much money do you think he paid cops and bodyguards and hotels and limousine drivers and club owners, people who have seen this shit? How much money do you think over the past 30 years he's paid people to shut up and not say anything? Way more than 30 million, I'm sure.
I got a better question for you. I got a better question, Foodie. How much would it be worth to you for somebody to rape your daughter? You know what I'm saying? How much
exactly
would a rape worth? You feel me? How much is a rape worth?
Or they hear her being raped and they just shut up. It's none of my business. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not even going to call the cops.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to show them the Ring doorbell recording that I have across the street of them going in.
Cause based on what I saw, it looked like if she told him no, like let's say he was in one of those drunken coke binge rage that she spoke of in that deposition and forced her to do stuff, she don't look like she could say no. She gonna get what she just got right there. You get what I'm saying?
But they said it was a freak off going on. This is one of the freak off nights that this happened, or freak off days or whatever, right? So she was probably high on drugs.
So I really want to ask you guys a question
Hold on,
about that
hold on a
since you read it. I really
Hold on
did.
a second. So they said in this video, this was a freak off, that something happened. He got really, really drunk. He punched her in the face and she had a black eye. We couldn't see that on the recording that she had that. So when she snuck out with her shoes off, she ran to a phone. That's when she picked up the phone. She turned around. He was coming down the hallway already with the towel on. And then that's when he assaulted her. When she heard him, she got off the phone. She tried to run to the elevators really quick. So when she went to the elevators, that's when he caught her, grabbed her by her jacket or her hair. I can't remember. Threw her down, kicked her again. His towel was falling off. He knows that there's videotapes right there. So he moves out of the way of the recording. That's when she was able to sit up. And then then it flips to, I don't know if she got away or whatever, but then it flips to when he's sitting there in a chair and she's on the other side of the room and he's throwing vases at her.
And that's a security camera, because he has the whole floor of that hotel.
The whole floor and probably the floor underneath it.
Yeah, he got that whole floor right there. So they got like a little lobby area, all kind of shit going on in there, and that's where he had throwing the
presidential suites. Yeah,
throwing the vase at her.
You have a whole floor of presidential suites, absolutely. Yeah. So and that's another thing people don't understand. These guys know how, just like these other predators that like the little people. I don't want to get nobody flagged. There are specific hotels that they know that they can go to where they can walk in with a little person and nobody will ask any questions. No different with these celebrities. They know exactly where to go, who's willing to take the money, so that they can, carry on with their propensities, the freak offs and the drugs and the partying and tearing up the rooms. And if anybody gets loud or if there's any fighting, they won't do anything.
We're gonna cover it up.
Exactly.
We all
So it's
been
all
we
very
all been
strategic.
bought off. Yeah.
All very strategic.
It might
Okay,
say
Booty, don't run before I ask you my question.
Oh, go ahead, 702. I'm sorry.
Okay, because she said she was leaving, so I want to get it in. Okay, so I heard people reference the freak off. I never read the transcript, so I wasn't clear on that. I've heard people also talk about the threesomes. So I assume the essay that people were talking about or alluding to was just threesomes. What exactly was a freak off and all of those things?
Okay, so the freak offs were a series of parties and things that Diddy liked to have on a regular. He would like to get male escorts in and pay them they would get them all high and get her high. I don't know if they never really mentioned any other females that were with these freak offs, but it would be him watching her having sex with other men, particularly dark skinned, well endowed men. That was his type. And there are people that have traced back to the specific escort service that he would use and all that. That's a whole nother story. The SA case was one night he came to her apartment. She was there with one of her friends, I believe, if I remember this right. She was there with one of her friends. Her friend was one of her songwriters. It was like her best friend. She told her friend, like, no, leave. He's coming over here. He's really mad. I don't know if they'd had an argument. I can't remember if they'd had an argument the night before. Earlier before. But anyway, he got really upset. He comes over. He beats her up. And then that's the night that he SA'd her. That's the only account that I read in that transcript. I don't know how many other times, but that's definitely the night. He went to her apartment and did this. There are times when he beat her up so bad that he would have to fly her out of the country to get plastic surgery and recover so nobody would know. See, this is the kind of money we're talking about. We're not talking about your two neighbors arguing and, the girl walking around with a black eye and all that kind of stuff, And she goes back to him. This is some whole higher level shit.
Go ahead, pass it around. Go ahead. Hello? Miss 702.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just really shocked about this because I was a Cassie fan, and that's a part of like coming out of high school for me and entering into womanhood, right? And we all thought she hit the jackpot. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all thought that like she was in love with Diddy and he was low key like her sugar daddy and stuff. And she had this glamorous life. You never know what goes on behind closed doors.
Well, you said you knew Cassie?
No. I'm saying like I was a fan of Cassie's. You know what I'm saying? Because we're about the same age. So coming out of high school, she was young too. Coming out of high school was like you thought she had the dream spot. Now you realizing you would never want to trade shoes with Cassie.
But you said she loved him and he was a sugar daddy. You didn't say that.
Because he was an older dude.
Yeah, but I never heard he loved her though.
That's true. That's true.
I didn't hear that in that scenario.
That's true. That's very true.
But he was still with Kim while he was with her. A lot of the time he was with Kim. There's a I don't know if you guys remember of this lady named Kola Booth. She claims to have been one of Bin Laden's mistresses. She's like a black lady from Africa. I can't remember, but she claims that she was friends with Kim Porter. She only met her one time in person, but they had conversations over a period of 2 years. That Diddy was a colorist and that he would use Cassie to like taunt Kim and make fun of her complexion and all that kind of stuff, and that he tried to force Kim to lick one of Cassie's tampons.
I have no idea, but I wanted to go back to something Marq Nash said a little bit earlier. He said, who do you think could be behind the video being released? I mean, am I the only person who thinks that 50 could be behind this?
Because say that again. I said, hold on. What did I say? You said Marq Nash.
Earlier, a few minutes ago, you said, who do you think is behind it? And everyone, gave their opinion of who they thought. Right. Yeah. And I was thinking to myself, but could it possibly be 50? Because we know that 50 is a big strategist.
I'm going to let you know I have an opinion.
Okay.
I think the person who sold the tape to Diddy made a copy. I don't think Diddy kept a copy of that tape. If so, he's an idiot. But again, abusers and people like that like to keep trophies. I tell y'all a story all the time. I knew this kid, man, when I was I think I might have been like 16. I think homie might have been like 12 or 13. I used to fuck with his cousin, right? And I joined the army, go back, and I ain't talked to him in years. I'll be like, yo, I'm gonna just call him because I don't want to damage her family name. Let's just call him Black. Like, man, what happened to Little Black? Man, I ain't talked to Little Black in years, man. You talk to somebody you ain't seen him in years. Y'all still cordial after y'all dated in high school, and you be like, yeah, what happened to Kim? What happened to Black? You just catching up. She was like, man, my little cousin Black is a rapist. That nigga's in prison. I'm like, what? She was like, yeah. She said, and they called him with all the IDs of all the bitches he had raped. She was like, man, we just couldn't believe it. And I was like, man, I never thought he would have been like that. He was a very quiet, meek kid. But looking back, I was like, nah, yeah, I kind of can see why. You get what I'm saying? Because he was a quiet, meek kid in a very busy household with grandma taking care of everybody, but she's old, so she can't keep up with everybody. You got 2 aunts, uncles, cousins, nieces. Like, it might have been like 13 motherfuckers lived in this house. You know what I'm saying? Might have been legally 13 people in a 4-bedroom house.
I was gonna say, legally, the place that this happened, they have to have the original copy. They have the original. They didn't get rid of it. They have to keep it. It would be foolish because legally.
But that's why they probably that's what the 50,000 for, is to break the law. And whoever's in charge of this camera can turn their head. But I think somebody there kept a copy of that tape. Whoever.
Well, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. They did keep a copy of it. They have to keep it. The hotel has to keep it because think about it like this. If she decided to press criminal charges against them, I don't know if the police were called at any point that night. So they might have called the police, and she said, no, I don't want to press charges because abused women do that all the time. But in future, she could say,
people buy those tapes. They buy
hold on, let me just finish.
Yes,
so,
ma'am.
but in the future, legally, if she would have said, yeah, he beat my ass, and they knew it, they have to keep evidence that what they could use to protect themselves, the hotel. See what I'm saying? So that she can't just say anything just happened. You have to. I mean, even if you do sell it or get paid not to say anything, then that doesn't mean that you get rid of all copies. So the feds, all they had to do is go to the hotel. Once they know that it exists anywhere, then they can go to the hotel for the original.
And when they go to the hotel, let's just say hypothetically go to the hotel say, we don't have it. Well, let me get your hard drive. They can do that, and they can recover it that way.
That's what I'm saying. They recovered it from them. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So how long have they been investigating?
We don't know that though. Hold up.
Closed now.
That's allegedly. Hold on. Let me put a case on that. We don't know if the feds got it from the hotel, and we don't know for 1,000,000,000% that whoever sold the tape to Diddy kept a copy. We just saying alleged.
And we don't know that there was ever a sale of the tape at all of it.
Well, no, that's what was alleged in her.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But it's all alleged.
No, nobody alleged the other stuff other than us. Like, she didn't put that in there where and we don't all that other stuff.
There was an alleged exchange of $50,000 for. We don't know that. I don't know that. I didn't read that.
Yeah. But that somebody swore to that under oath. The other stuff we said nobody
under oath. When has there been a deposition about it? I don't know.
When she wrote that paper, when you write those papers, that she wrote up for. Let me speak.
I didn't read that one.
Yeah, what she wrote, that document, that legal document that she wrote, and her statement to that her lawyer wrote with her, that she turns in for that lawsuit. That's a legal document. You're under oath when you write that paper. You swearing to everything that you're saying in that.
She said that the incident happened. She didn't say that there were any videotapes. When you listen to CNN, they said that she made a claim of a situation that looks very similar to the one that's being videotaped, and now it looks like there is videotape evidence to corroborate the story that she said.
Agreed. Go ahead, 702. What was you about to say?
I was just gonna say the Intercontinental in Century City, it closed during the pandemic for good. So that hotel has been closed for at least 4 years now. So that adds a whole nother spin to it. Whoever got that tape, they didn't just go in the office and get it. That's somebody who's been sitting on that tape.
I agree.
Well, you keep records in archives. It's archives.
Yeah,
All you got
but
to do is
you don't
go into
keep-
the
you don't
archives.
keep- But you don't keep secure. I've done security stuff like that, and I'm talking about corporate security, as far as like the IT side. We don't keep records for years like that. Even like corporate companies like Walmart don't keep video camera footage from 4 years ago.
Yeah, I'd strongly disagree that I
No.
would call that out as a lie.
At
I got on my
2023.
DVR right here. Shit.
Yeah. But that's your personal DVR.
So why wouldn't they though? They have legal. They have legal.
We don't need. Well, look, we don't need to keep 20. It's 2023. We sold.
Why would you think that?
You asking a question? I'm trying to tell you. It's 2023. She said it shut down in 2020. Why would I keep stuff in 2023 from 2016?
Because it's a crime that happened. Why wouldn't you keep a crime that happened?
It's gone.
Why wouldn't you keep anything bad that happened in your house in your situation? Why would you keep that? It could come back to bite you in the ass.
To say that will be to assuming the people at the top, everybody at the top knew that happened too.
Absolutely, they did.
Versus whoever's in charge of that shift and who's ever in charge of that camera and got control of that tape and took the money.
I think that's kind of ignorant to think that everybody at the top wouldn't know if the people at the bottom know.
Oh, fair enough.
So can I personally insert my personal life experience? I know that Foodie is going to be familiar with this because she's from LA as well. I used to change the cameras for the California Bank and Trust. You know, that's the biggest bank tower building downtown LA, right? Every 24 hours in the morning, I would change the tapes. I never reviewed the tapes. So I think that's where Marq Nash is coming from. Some people who have different responsibilities, they don't always do 100. It wasn't my job to review the tapes. It was just my job to change them, you know?
Right.
Also, the second thing is I got ran over, and I got ran over somewhere where there were several city cameras, right? And when they finally went back to review those tapes, it was discovered that those tapes only record for like 72 hours. The footage was already gone. So it's a lot of times that we think things are locked away somewhere and secure and we can refer back to them. And that's not always the case, you know? I'm just saying it could go both ways, Foodie, but I'm just saying.
Go ahead, Foodie. Matter of fact, Bram, go ahead. You back?
I never left.
Okay. Yeah. You blinked off and came back because that's why you in whiteface up here. You don't even have an avatar no more. You're up here in whiteface.
Am I? It's showing the avatar for mine. You know what? Because my screen went black and then I can't.
I know.
Well, I don't.
Yeah,
There's nothing I disagree with what the ladies are talking about right now. It's pretty simple to me. You know, it's very cut and dry.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, somebody got that motherfucking footage and somebody leaked the footage. Why Foodie, you seem to be strong on the feds might have leaked it. What would be the benefit of them doing that? Is that to sway public perception? Is that like why would the feds leak it? Like to
No, I said that was a rumor. I think that they got it from the hotel archives.
Okay.
I think that if somebody's gonna bribe me, I'm for damn sure gonna make sure that I got a copy of it, because what if you try to turn it on me? It could be just as easily turned.
So an employee that did it then. How about that? Not necessarily the hotel owner but the person, like basically.
I don't think employees sign off on those type of deals. I don't think Diddy's going to an employee to make that type of a deal. He's gonna make sure that any copies that could ever get out, he's gonna go to the top of security at corporate to make sure.
The hotel manager, like whoever's at
top of corporate, not the manager. Nobody that even works in that actual facility. Anybody who could possibly reproduce this.
So whoever's at the top of that hotel leaked that footage, like
somewhere in the corporate office.
Yeah, fuck Diddy, and they leaked it out because somebody copied it and gave him a copy and because the person that he called don't even know how to work the computers. Probably they just
right. Because why would you give them that? You know, they could erase things. You don't give certain responsibilities to people on certain levels in, security. You know what I'm saying? Like the janitor don't have access to medical records, right? Medical records don't have access to specific levels of medical records. I don't have access to medical records in cardiology because I don't work there. It's all HIPAA. You know what I'm saying? You only have access to what you specifically need. If I get caught and I just happen to go over to cardiology,
Get your mic still. Your mic moving. Your mic moving.
I'm sorry. If I go over to cardiology or nephrology, yeah, I work and it's the same system. But if I open it up with my badge and I go to try to look into somebody's chart, they're going to be like, what the fuck is she doing all the way over there looking over there? She has no business with that. Fired.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So you're going to go to the head top of person who runs Epic, who runs, Medtronics, who runs whatever your system
Question,
is.
Foodie, like working in the medical field, like let's say you try to do that. Does it send a flag up? Does somebody contact you?
Yep.
Or does it just not let you go into the file?
Well, there's certain places like for instance, the situation I use, if I were going to a whole different department, no, I don't have access to there, but they're also going to look and see, I try to badge in. Just like, if you try to put your code in 3 times, it'll lock you out for 30 minutes. That's going to send a flag to IT. IT is going to send that to Health Information Systems. Health Information Systems might send that to security. Then they're going to take that to, all the way up. Because what am I doing over there? You see what I'm saying?
Right. So it's always it's a
system of checks and balances.
So it's always going to be it's a digital footprint. So
there's a digital footprint. There's a chain, and like I said, everybody doesn't need access to this
one
same
with this tape too, right? Because
absolutely,
in 2016, I'm sure they was digital or like because they got all that money, they're ahead of us. But at best, though, at worst, like 702 said, they might have a system that record over itself every week. Like if you don't take nothing out of here, you don't pull nothing from here that's important. Shit, we're gonna record over this whole shit.
Exactly.
Right.
So can I insert this?
Oh,
so somebody went over there.
Diddy, knowing when it happened, he's gonna immediately have his security team or whatever say, go to whoever. He knows the name of the person. He's on the first name and basis of whoever at the top of security. Go to such and such and make sure that you pull that tape and give him the compensation that we agreed upon. Or I'll talk to him or whatever. He's gonna get a copy of that. Make sure that he has that. He's gonna be like, is this the only copy? They're gonna be hell no, it's not. Get the fuck out of here. This a whole crime just happened.
Yeah.
You're a billionaire.
Like, yeah, nigga, I'm gonna just keep this shit quiet in 72 and a week gonna go by and
you gave me hush money. You didn't give me shut the fuck up forever money.
Yeah.
So let me say this though, because I think Marq Nash you just said something about security, right?
Yeah.
How many security guards are sitting there monitoring those CCTV cameras and even know where the recording box is to even handle that?
But once that girl start making that complaint and y'all hear the screams and she coming down the elevator bloody and all of that shit going on, all that broken glass, they got to get cleaned up. That shit triggers something. And how it's a lot of broken.
Century City is baby Beverly Hills. So how many celebrities have they seen come through there and have those incidents?
What hotel was it again? What was it?
Intercontinental Hotel in Century City. And I just wanted to say though, if you're a minimum wage security guard, right, and you're sitting in front of those CCTV cameras, you're probably going to take out your cell phone and record that angle.
I don't know in 2016 if they were doing that.
We look like a direct
camera.
That's a direct recording. Yeah. That's how it looks like on my CCTV. I have CCTV at my house.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. It looked like direct recording.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not familiar though with this hotel. It sounds like it's very luxurious. I mean, whatever.
Well, it's closed now.
That's where all the money is. That's where like the high end banks for all of these like Beverly Hills people are in Century City.
Oh,
Century City borders Beverly Hills in some areas.
Is it a real city or is that just an area that y'all call Century City?
It's an area. It's a subdivision. Okay. I don't know if they have their own police department or anything.
That's where like the majority of their lawyers and their banks are right there in that little neighborhood.
California on your letter though, right?
Huh?
But you
I
put
think you can say LA, California.
I might say LA.
Okay. I don't know.
Oh wow.
So Century City is not a city. That's just what they call the area. It's still gonna say Los Angeles,
like Hancock Park or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the fuck Hancock Park is, man.
A lot of Korean banks and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Money.
Oh, shit.
Churches and stuff. There are a lot of districts in Los Angeles. in sub cities. Like North Hollywood is a sub city of the San Fernando Valley, and you got Tarzana and Encino. They're all part of the San Fernando Valley, but they're just their own. They are their own cities, and they have their own police department.
How far is the valley from LA? I always hear you say Valley and Malibu and shit
It
like
takes
that.
me no, Malibu is about an hour from an hour and a half from the San Fernando Valley. So that's the coast. That's the PCH. That's the Highway 1. The San Fernando Valley, it takes me from North Hollywood to downtown without traffic 35 minutes. With traffic, which is mostly it's an hour to downtown Los Angeles.
Karate Body in the Chase said West Hollywood division might cover Century City. Okay.
That's possible, yeah.
Shout out to Karate Body, man. Man, I gotta come out to LA, man. Damn, I thought I was gonna be there for this Bud Crawford fight. Sick. Low key, man. I've only put up 400 for this shit. A part of me is like 400. Like if I can lose, if I can move it, I can move it. If I lose it, I lose it. But go to this fight. But I'm like, man, fuck that, man. Take your trip, man. Go to Jamaica, man. You need it. And I want to be there when I'm gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? I can watch. Hopefully, I can watch all these fights in Jamaica. If not, I'm about to fight and I'm gonna give somebody control of my StreamYard, so y'all can stream the fight for me. How I be streaming it for y'all, so we can watch the fight. I just need somebody to have an Ethernet connection. I would buy the fight, and I would buy the fight. I just need you to let me see it, and click the link for me, because I don't think they're gonna let me do it. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna let me do it. Hopefully so, though. But shit, man, that's it for me. Y'all got anything else on this Diddy shit, man? Fury, Usyk, anything else going on?
She left before I could ask her, because I was gonna say, because she's so more well researched. What do y'all think legally this looks like for Diddy? You think he's gonna get arrested, or you think it's just tarnishing his image?
Good question, bro. You want to answer?
Yeah, I think when it comes to the Cassie situation, it's going to be more tarnishing the image than anything that they can probably legally arrest him for, put him in jail for. But it will be evidence used if there is any cases against Diddy in the future. So they might be setting the table with releasing this type of stuff for future situations where people didn't get paid and have an NDA involved, where they can be able to utilize this evidence to help pin Diddy down for any other legal circumstances. But this is more of an image hit.
I don't know, man, because they can build a case. This stuff happened in multiple cities, right? Now, somebody in the chat was like, once you're doing that, now they got you with the RICO. Like, those search warrants were issued in those multiple cities, and based off the behest of the New York State allegations from their complaining witnesses there that, hey, something happened to me, this guy did it, and it happened in these locations. So they executed those simultaneous search warrants. Y'all remember that shit was all over the news, correct? Oh, okay. We lost 702 as well.
Yep.
All right. So Brim, so with that said, to answer Miss 702's question, that she left the panel on her own question. I think they're building the case. They're not all of this is they're building a criminal case for Diddy, man.
I believe so too, but they can't use Cassie directly because she probably has the NDA involved with the 30 mil, but they can use circumstances like this as evidence to build against them. But I don't think they can use Cassie directly outside of her just giving, testimony or in regards to things that's outside of the scope of what that potential NDA might have been involved in for her to receive that $30 million.
Yeah, but NDAs don't cover you in the case of a crime. NDA is not a shield for a crime. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? I can't tell you to sign the NDA to come to this party, and then in this party I rape someone, and then you can't talk about it because you signed an NDA. That NDA is null and void. A crime was committed. You can speak about it, especially if you're questioned and subpoenaed under oath. Yeah, that NDA is null and void. Especially, I have evidence. You're a material witness, and I have proof. I can hold you in contempt. Like, look, I know for a fact you was there. I can prove you was there. You got an ID. You was in the hotel. Blah 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 blah. You signed in. This your ID. You on camera here, and you telling me you can't tell me nothing about what you saw right here in this room, and I got you looking at the person. You getting in the car with the person, like, yeah, no, you gonna talk to me under oath, and I'm gonna ask you a whole bunch of shit, whether you're a hostile witness or not. But you're a material witness, permission to treat the witness like a hostile witness. That's a leading question.
Well, we know in this situation, Cassie will not be hostile. She'll be more than cooperative.
Shit like that. Yeah, man. I think homie's done though, bro. I think
he needs to be done.
He's done.
Just to keep it a beat, he needs to be done. And anybody else like him?
Yeah. My cousin had a interesting theory, and I'll save this on the next topic because more stuff is gonna come out about this over the next couple days, weeks, and months. Correct? You would agree?
Yes, sir.
I want to leave you with this, and I want to leave the audience with this because I think it's important to discuss things like this, right? Because we deal in the age of time where sometimes people that you thought were and I'm not calling this to Diddy, but people who were your quote unquote heroes, not who you thought they were. I remember the big fuss not too long ago where they was changing the name of the John Wayne Airport because John Wayne had said some things that were deemed racist, and rightfully so. So with that said, like, things get changed over time. I remember when I was a kid growing up, we celebrated Columbus Day. We got to a certain age, we realized, Columbus, you ain't discover shit. You ain't discover America, nigga. Man, we appreciate the day off of work, but nigga, you did not discover America. Hello. So over time, like you learn. The more you live and you learn. So is it gonna get to a point? Listen, I'm still living. She said, I'm still listening. I think so too. They building. Oh, about building the case. Somebody said statute of limitations. Mark, I wanted to go to that Bud fight also. Yeah, man, it gets to a point though. Damn, what was I saying? Fuck. Lost my spot. Reading the chat. Sorry. Tired anyway. Damn, I forgot what I was saying. What was I at? All right, whatever. Go ahead, Bram.
No, go ahead and wrap it up. Get you some rest so we can rock out tomorrow, my brother.
No, I forgot what I was saying. I lost my spot.
You know what it is? The mustache must have blocked your brainwaves.
Nigga, you still on the mustache joke? You gotta get some new jokes, Daddy.
Nah, I use the old one. I'll use the old one. Let it burn all the way out. Let myself crack and burn a couple times on it.
Yeah, nigga, you the only one that got the P Diddy features on the panel, nigga.
Whoa.
You got the P Diddy feature. You told us. You made past the Cavassier, right?
I made the beat. Yes, the core of the beat, the main drum line, the Yeah, that's me.
Never heard the story. Can you tell us the story?
Okay. I think I told it once, but I'll tell it again. Okay, so
I never heard this before.
I think I told you before, but it's no worries. Okay, so back in early 2000, I was, really started getting to my producer bag. I had the Fruity Loops, I had my boards and all that.
Ram, cut the camera. I'm gonna give you full screen. Go ahead. Tell the story.
All right, so back in the early 2000s, I was getting my producer game on. I had moved from Florida back up to the East Coast and was producing and found some gentlemen that we had a little group called the Track Slayers. And I was starting to get my producer bag. Well, I made something I was really excited about and I didn't have any business sense whatsoever. So, I'm emailing Puppy's email. I'm sending him tracks. And one of the tracks that I sent was that. Now, what let me know that I kind of got, which I can't say I got because I willingly gave it. So that's why I never could have any issues. Is I received a flyer in the mail about Busta Rhymes' album because they got the beat after the album was done. Hence why that song was considered a remix. That was an individual single that wasn't on the album. So when I received that flyer, I looked at it and I said, "Oh no, they got the beat." So what they did was I had an actual bass line to the joint. They stripped the best bass line, kept the main chords, and then added the horns. That's what Pharrell did. He added the horns. Which the horns were super duper fire. I can't take credit for that because I didn't think of it. I didn't do it. And so basically in a nutshell, I learned business at that moment in time, and moving forward with the rest of my producer career in the 2000s. I got paid for the things that I did. I did something for Clinton Sparks, which ended up turning into going to Busta Rhymes. I got paid for about a good 3 or 4 years. It was on the Shady 45 radio. I sampled Beethoven, and I got paid from that. Had a couple other producer credits I got paid for, and it was just a learning experience because I didn't have the knowledge of, copywriting your stuff, submitting your SRs and all of the forms that you need to properly submit for your published works. And at the end of the day, it's numerous people like me. I know a story about the whole G Unit album is actually based off of another group. Their manager took their whole stuff and gave it to 50 and them team, and they kind of used that template. It wasn't the exact same lyrics or songs, but the base of it, the Beg for Mercy, was based off of local artists here in Connecticut. They stole the concepts, and then they end up using it. And that happens all the time in the industry, all the time. So at the end of the day, hopefully all these younger people who are involved now, especially with the ability to now push your own stuff out like this, where it's not just these major labels that give you the green light to put your material out, that people in this generation knows the business better than we did in our generation, and is to safeguard themselves and ensuring that they get paid for the work that they have done. That's the lesson of out of this entirety. It's just to know your business, know your rights as an artist, producer, and get appropriately compensated for the work that you've put in. End of the story. Lesson learned.
Okay, so that passed the Cavassier, that was they did 1 and 2, right? The one you talk about you made is the part 2.
Yep.
And you saying that's your bass line and your drums, right?
That's that the core of it all is what I produced. The horns I did not create.
Now what you say triggered to make you say, hold up, let me look this up? That song came out, like, did y'all have the same name?
No. I didn't have the same name or nothing. When I first heard it, I said, that sounds so damn familiar. And I went through my catalog. I said, that's the joint right there, right? And then I ended up getting a flyer in the mail for Busta Rhymes. And I was like, these motherfuckers, this is cold shit. They got the joint. Basically, said, here's a thank you for giving us something for free that you didn't have rights to. Because
hold on, you got it in the mail?
I got a flyer in the mail for Busta Rhymes shit.
How they get your address?
To this day, I don't know. You know what's so crazy? If I could get into my old email, if anybody's a hacker, tavbrim@netscape.com. Anybody can be able to hack into that. We can go back to
I was like, that should be that's like a poor man's copyright. You got the
I haven't had access to. I lost access to that email so long ago because I went to try to log into it to try to see if I could pull the information from the email I sent, and I never could get back into it. It's Netscape, bro.
So how long after you sent the song off?
6 months.
So within 6 months you lost your email?
No, okay.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like
I'm trying to remember vividly because remember this is 23 years ago.
So that's my question. So the point is, like, from the point you dropped it, you sent the. First of all, how did you get Diddy's email address?
Well, first of all, I think that was all. That was that stuff was accessible. Like, if you click on the link to send something, it was it had the email link. I'm like, I think he's gonna like this. I'm gonna send it to him, man. Maybe he might use it, and that's what I did. That's why even though I joke and talk shit about Diddy, in regards to what he's actually done is bad. When it comes to my situation, I can't say anything. I didn't do the things properly legally. So how can I sit here and cry and complain about it?
So this is 2024 now. So this was 22 years ago and some months. So I understand. So 22 years ago, you were how old?
Well, the thing was 23 years ago, but I was 21.
So you're like 21 years old. And you just online looking for Diddy's email address.
It wasn't that I was looking for his email. It's just that I think I just tripped into it, and I sent the group a selection of some of the tracks that I produced to him.
How you just tripping it, nigga? I was doing music in 2002. I couldn't just trip into Diddy's email. How did you do that?
I wish I could remember exactly how. It probably was. I might even searched for it and found it, and then just send it to the email. So I probably sent them like a collection of five to seven beats, saying, "Hey, check these out. I think these are dope. You know, let me know if you like them or whatever have you." And that, you know, I don't think he's the only person I sent some beats to. You know, but when I heard it, I knew. When I first heard, I said, "Oh," because I know how I made it. It was an Acid Pro CD that had sample sounds. And it's the way I chopped it.
I remember that shit.
Yeah, it's the way I chopped it. That's why I knew it was mine, because first of all, I reversed the actual sound and then I cut it in like 8 pieces. So when I heard it, it was just so distinguished. It was so distinguished that I knew it was mine, because I don't think anybody else would have took that particular sample.
You got the copy of the beat?
Oh, hell no.
Oh,
man, that's like 8 drives ago. You know how you have a drive and you're doing stuff and it crash and burn down and you lose all your shit? That happened to me a couple times.
Yeah, but that would be that one beat I always kept all these drives. Like I would have, since then, all my new emails would have that original beat now.
I have some of those, but that didn't happen to me till like 2008, 2009, where I still have beats from 2008, 2009, but the stuff from that era, I only have like the mix CD that I did with my team and like 5 or 6 instrumentals. That's it.
But 6 months after sending it to Diddy, you don't have access to the email no more, and you don't have the beat.
Yeah, I think it might have been a little bit longer than 6 months. Don't quote me on the timeline, because I think that song came out in 2000 and the end of 2001, beginning of 2002. But I think I sent it like the end of 2000, the beginning of 2001. So it might have been almost a whole year in between that. But I can't get the exact timeline because my memory ain't that great. I wish it was, because if it was, I probably would be able to get that track that I sent. I just remember the email was tevbrim@netscape.net, I think it was. tevbrim@netscape. That's the email I sent it from. I know that, but I have never been able to get back access to that. Because also in the time frame, a year after that, that's when I got incarcerated too. So I didn't get back home till 2005. From 2002 to 2005, I was, I was not walking around. I was.
Yeah, but at that time, the song is already out.
Yeah, the song is already out. Absolutely. But you get again, but leading into that though, it was only a period of time where I was doing okay. And then a certain period of time, I started doing a little rough, and then I was in the streets, so I wasn't even thinking about that shit anymore, and wasn't even worried about it. And then I got myself incarcerated. So it was only a short window of time where I realized it, researched it, didn't have the email, couldn't access the email, and that was it. But again, I'm not 100% on point with this. It's a little bit cloudy, but at the end of the day, I can't complain. I can't blame anybody whatsoever, because it was on my own recognizance.
Yeah, man.
What kind of stuff this shit is that? I'll be crying. Oh, you stole my stuff. You sent it to him, dog. Come on. That's why that's all I can say is that, man, I know that I took part in that great creation. That's all I can take solace with, is that. Well, whether anybody believes me or not, it don't matter, because at the end of the day, I know that I had something to do with it.
With more vitriol to be respectful though, bro. You don't take it like, well, yeah, I was just a part of it. You come across like, man, fuck that nigga. That nigga stole my shit, son. Like,
no, I don't come off that. Hard.
You do be saying that, bro.
But the thing is, though, I probably wouldn't be saying that if Puffy was a more upstanding individual, where he didn't screw over Biggie's family, all the families. If he was like Master P in a sense, because Master P always looked out for the art.
When I wouldn't know you now, if he was that nigga, you would have got your bread.
No, I mean, it wouldn't have been that much bread. It would have been decent. I mean, I probably would have made a couple 100,000 at most. At most. I mean, even if I got 5 points, which is probably rare for a first-time producer, I probably would have got no more than 2 points out of that. 2 points for a platinum song. That's, you might see 50,000, 60,000.
As a nigga myself that can go to the bank and pull out 40 and 50,000, I'm just here to tell you that ain't nothing to strum your nose at, because a lot of niggas go to the bank and pull out.
Oh, since you said that, I need you to go in and grab me 5 real quick. 5, just 5.
You need
3
$5?
zeros behind the 5. That's it.
3 zeros?
Yeah, 5 and 3 zeros. That's all I need you to send me. I ain't trying to be greedy.
Nigga, who I look like? Eddie Winslow?
No, you look like Joyner Lucas. I'm gonna play the song Broski for you.
No, that's a joke. You get the joke. Eddie Winslow be tricking off on Sydney Star. Nigga, like, nigga, do I look like Eddie Winslow? Nigga, like I'm tricking off on niggas? Fuck out of here.
Wow, I remember that story. That was crazy. I was like, okay.
No, this a new story. You ain't see the new shit they just posted.
Did he do a tape with her or something?
He said they ain't do no tape. She said they did, but then nothing ever came from it. So it was all chinky shit all over again.
I don't. It ain't my business.
A video came out not too long ago of him like dancing and grinding on her, right? And that nigga was like, "Nah, this ain't no OnlyFans shit." Da 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 da. And he hashtag like a show or something that's coming on. It's all like all of that shit was about a show. He's acting. Is basically what he's saying. I'm acting. But before, when this shit came out, I was like, nah, y'all can't tell me who to be friends with. And I get it. That's your friend. That's your friend.
Shout out to Titus the Titan. He said lives are very cloudy. I guess. Listen, at the end of the day, I can't worry about who believes it, who don't, because it's 20 plus years, and it was a lesson learned, which in turn led to me to making money from my production. I never made what I probably could have made from that, but I made a year's salary over the course of a few years based on my music production. So, it was a lesson learned. So that's why I have no complaints about it in regards to my actions. It is what it is, man. And I got a chance to live vicariously through my cousin anyway, because my cousin ended up doing it so big that I was so proud. It's like, okay, I felt like I made it when he blew.
I feel you, man. Shit. You like you said, you ain't got nothing to prove none of these niggas. Fuck these niggas, man.
Nah, it is. Again, 23 years ago, bro. It is.
Definitely look like you walk in the yard in prison right now. No, I ain't even gonna hold you. You definitely look like you walk in the yard. Yeah, nigga. You just like
it's a warehouse. It's the warehouse, bro.
We didn't see that before. We just talking about just that up angle with you with the scully on, the glasses, the t-shirt. You like you walk in the yard. All we saw was the ceiling.
Hey, I'm just walking. This is an area where the line haul gets counted. It's all done.
The inmates bring the dope in right now.
Yeah. Stupid. Nah.
Yeah, this nigga.
It's 4:12. I'm probably leaving her early. I'm supposed to be here till 6, but I'll probably cut out at like 5:15, 5:30, because I just got one report left. I've already cleaned up everything, so I'm Gucci, man. See, I'm in the break room now. This is where I usually be when when me and you be fighting. So nobody can hear me.
Whooping your ass like Cassie.
Sometimes, yeah, I've gotten my ass whooped a couple times. I can't sit here in front. One time you giving me the bit. I was like, damn, this is crucial. I want to roll out the ring WWE style.
No, man, no, bro. And that's why I fuck with you and I show you so much love and respect. Because like we put motherfuckers through the gauntlet over here, dog. Everybody don't make it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I put people through it because I question them and I challenge them. Foodie put people through it because she can be very condescending. Sometimes, even with me, but I'm tough. I can deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it get annoying to me too. Shit, you get annoying to me, Puro, all of y'all niggas, man. But
I know I can be annoying. I can be an ass. I already know. I know myself.
I know I can be an asshole, but that's what made this shit so dope, man. Like we leave that shit at one episode, and we come back to the next episode, and we have a good time. We can chop it up again and talk about some other shit. Because sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, and I say that every night when I end the show. But I think this is a perfect time, bro, to say that shit, like because
disrespect can cost you everything, even your life.
bro, your family, your freedom, your finances, most. And I always say people that like, yo, respect it. I hate when people say. I used to say it too because it sounded good. Like, nah, respect is earned. You got to earn my respect. Nah, respect is free.
Respect is given until otherwise noted, and then it can be taken away.
Right. Show everybody respect, but disrespect can cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if not, let's just show each other the door.
Facts.
You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both will do fine. Man, I be giving y'all these niggas bars. I be giving y'all these motherfuckers these bars every night when I do this shit. And y'all think it's just sound like some cool little.
It's not a game, it's real. But I want to tell you something. Fury's disrespect is going to cost him tomorrow. His disrespect is going to cost him. It may not cost him his life, because I don't want the man to lose his life in the ring. We don't want nobody to lose their life in the ring, but it's going to cost him. The disrespect is going to cost him. This is the heavyweight Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Mark my words. Usyk has been looking at Fury like Terrence Crawford looked at Spence, preparing for him for years, mentally in the bag. Just like Spence looked away the other way when Bud was staring at him. Same thing Fury did with Usyk. Get ready, y'all. Y'all finna see a beating. I mark my words. Fury is gonna be. You're gonna see some foul move from Fury because he's gonna be frustrated.
I saw Fury going head to head with him. Walk right to him. What you talking about? Errol Spence didn't do this. He damn sure didn't walk to him and put his head on Terrence Crawford and put that nigga.
No, he didn't do that. That's the way in. I'm talking about when they first got the day before.
Hold on, homie. I'm a soldier. I know what Errol Spence did. Errol Spence saw that superior officer in front of him and got that parade rest. Put them hands behind his back. I don't want none of that Benavidez shit, nigga. When you swung at Benavidez, now I'm gonna go at parade rest. And Terrence Crawford was like, all right, well, I'm gonna be at ease then. I respect that.
There's no, we get active.
We get active.
We get active.
And did though. And he did though. I told all y'all niggas what was gonna happen, man. And yo, and I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen tomorrow, bro. Brian Norman.
What's gonna happen tomorrow?
Brian Norman gonna beat Santillan.
Yo, I hope he pull it off, man. It's definitely an uphill climb. Right now, I got it. It's 70-30 in Giovanni's favor, but I'm really rooting for Junior to win.
Norman didn't tell me he had 50,000 against Quentin Randall, or the guy he fought after that, or the guy before Quentin Randall. Like, this is the first time he was like, man, I got 50 on it, and I got 11. I'm trying to still try to put it somewhere. They won't even let me bet no more on a lot of these places.
The one thing I will say about this fight is Giovanni has not seen the best of Brian Norman. I don't think we've seen the best of Norman in the ring yet, and I'm hoping he gives that best in the ring.
There's a reason for that.
No, excuse me. Puro, go ahead with your hating ass. Go ahead.
No, I'm not hating.
No, I'm just, bro. That's it, bro. I'm gonna say it anyway, though.
No. I'm not saying to stop saying it. You can say I'm a bitch ass, whatever you want to call me. I can take it. It's wrong.
Well, so keep going then. Stop addressing it. Keep going. Keep going.
Anyways, but you know me. I'm a huge proponent on they say the famous saying that the resume can't fight for you, but that is literally your body of work in the entire sport. That is literally how you can show progression from one fight to the other, or from one phase of your career to the other. I mean,
I agree 1,000,000,000%. I agree with that.
Yeah, so 2 and 33, 8 and 56. Half of his career are with dudes with those records. And don't get me wrong, I'm a huge proponent of every fight teaches you something. Even the guys that are 2 and 22, and the guys that are 8 and whatever, and the guys that are 13 and 0.
Also, the guys you work with in the gym. Can we agree to that?
Of course. Everything applies.
So you don't think working with Boot Sanders, Michael Fox, Tank David, Bud Crawford, you don't think that equips Brian Norman and all of them? And none of them beat him up in sparring. We ain't never heard about none of them beating him up. None of them dudes beat up Brian Norman.
And they're not supposed to. Remember we talked about this a little bit a while back?
And none of those dudes come to play in sparring. None of them beat him up. Y'all think Giovanni Santillan about to beat him up? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I don't think that he about to beat him up, bro. Not this guy I know and I see in the gym. I don't see it.
I don't know, to be honest, Mark.
Absolutely. Was I in the camp? Nope.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know, because that's the thing about Brian Norman and him being undefeated, and a top prospect, or excuse me, top contender in the division. It's like you don't know. These are the fights, and that's why I like this fight a lot.
That's contender now, baby. This challenger. You fighting
challenger, because it's for the
number one guy for the interim WBO title, man. This the challenger now.
Yeah, and that's why I like this fight. This is the first time, and I don't know if you've noticed, Mark, but the card with the Crawford card has a lot of fights that we should have seen a long time ago. This fight, two of the top contenders or challengers now of this division. Hopefully, we could keep seeing this, because this is what we need to see.
Yeah, we need to see it, man. I gotta see it, bro. Yeah, I'm so geeked about this fight, man. I'm so geeked about this fight. Go ahead, Bram. I see you typing in the chat. I want you to say something.
Yeah, I know. I was just talking about my actual job. That's all. We're gonna say that on the chat.
Oh, my bad. I take it off. Go ahead. I ain't reading. Go ahead.
That's all good. But man, listen. Tomorrow's gonna be really interesting. I think Breedis is gonna get knocked out this time by John Patai, because Breedis has not fought since the first match, and that was almost 2 years ago. So, and he's older. So I see that fight is a clear fight. Almost every other fight has got question marks behind it. Nick Ball versus Ford. Isn't that fight tomorrow too?
Yep.
Nah.
That's on the undercard. And they're on the undercard.
No, that's the 5 versus 5.
No, that's 5 versus 5. Yeah, I was about to say, bro. Come on.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
Man, let me go to the Fury Usyk card, because there's some other shit up here I wanted to see. Hold up.
Kovalev versus some dude, I forget.
I don't give a fuck about Kovalev. Fuck Kovalev.
Oh no, I want to see. I do want to see the Cordina fight. I want to see the John Patai fight. Let me share the screen.
Yeah, John Patai is my dude, man.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. I'm just keeping the same energy though, because if I'm gonna call Mel Charlo a sucker, Kovalev a sucker too. So
Hold on, why he gotta be a sucker though?
Yeah, I know, right?
Putting hands on women.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All of these dudes suckers then, because not all of them, but a lot of them are.
A lot of them, man.
You know what I'm
I mean, I don't mean to laugh.
Tom's lollipops all over the building. Then
I mean, then keep going. Keep going.
Definitely no sucker in that ring. I'll tell you that.
Crickets. Hey, look, crickets. When we start talking that shit, like. The list don't start or stop there. Shit, that shit been going on since going on. Unfortunately, man, and that's some shit like that we shouldn't brush upon, and definitely need to be addressed. Like in other sports, trying to crack down on it. Like you hear about it in like DUIs in football and domestic violence in football and shit like that. Boxing should crack down on that too, but these guys are all independent contractors, though. So we saying what they got to crack down on. We need a union. And I've been of the belief of saying, everybody saying we love Turkey Usyk and what he's doing for boxing, because low key, that's my new bar. That's my new bar. That's the face of boxing right now, Turkey Usyk.
I thought you were going to say boss.
No, that's the face of boxing. Turkey Usyk is the face of boxing.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. That's Canelo.
Nah, man.
Yeah. It's Canelo, bro. Sorry.
No. Canelo is a worker.
Work for himself?
Turkey Usyk is a bankroll. He's bankrolling all the biggest shits, man.
So I guess Don King was the face of boxing when Tyson was fighting there.
Not even that, because that's a promoter. This guy ain't even the promoter. He paying the promoter. That's how great. I got the money for the promoter and the fighter. We got a fucking venue. We built our own arena.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like that's some crazy shit. The boy got his own money. I mean, he got his own money. Like his homies pays his own money. And his
Hero.
Yes, sir.
Fight.
You want to do a friendly 25 wager on fight tomorrow?
Which fight, sir?
Usyk and Fury.
Yeah, for sure.
$25. That's crazy. How about this though? An extra 15 if either fighter gets knocked out.
I'm with it.
All right. So if Fury knocks out Usyk, I got to give you 40. If Usyk knocks out Fury, you got to give me 40, and if either one just wins the fight, 25.
Consider it done.
All right, handshake and through the phone.
Who you got?
I got Fury. I got Tyson the Clown Fury.
Yeah, Brim, I'll take some smoke with you on that 25.
Too late. You out of it. You bailed out, so you ain't getting any take back.
You got that fucking money, nigga. That's $50, nigga.
No take back. Too bad. You should have took it when you had it.
I'm jumping in. That's a good bet. You didn't offer me 25.
I offered you 50.
Yeah, but then you gave me such a good argument. You made me question the bet. I was like,
Right then, so you cancel out. Don't double back now. You stay on the side you was on.
That was Wednesday. Today is Friday.
And no, it's Saturday actually. It's Super Saturday already.
All right, well, fuck your bets, nigga.
Right, that's cool.
Your money ain't good in the neighborhood at breaking beat, son. Where we at? You know what I'm saying? I go to Bet US. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to FanDuel. You know what I'm saying? I be all right, baby. Cause
I got something on DraftKings, but I only got $5 and $10. You know, light money.
No,
hey,
Mark. Real shit. Hold up, on some real shit. I'm gonna let y'all know. Everybody out there who loves boxing, if you're a casual fan, if you're a hardcore fan, tomorrow's gonna be a great day of boxing. I'm gonna be locked in with y'all. I'm about to clock out right now, cause man, I got this new board in here, man, and I got a little energy real quick. I just want to test with a couple little things in here, little things I'm learning, like I just want to change the color, you know what I'm saying, and change the color of the tracks. Just little shit like that. I just want to test out, learn how to do on the board. So I'm about to lock in on that real quick. But y'all lock in with me tomorrow, man. We're gonna probably do a little pre-fight. We're gonna watch the fight on members only. We're gonna come back, do a media reaction. And we're gonna watch the next fights. We're gonna come back and do another media reaction, and we got an interview set up tomorrow. Win, lose, or draw. Brian Norman Sr. is gonna be here.
That's fine. And actually, you know what's so crazy? Since I got them Kevin Gates now, what I'll probably do is I'll probably join you, but I'll be watching the fight because I got 3 phones now. So what I'll do is from my main phone, I'll probably join in on the panel if I need be, so I can be to speak without any issues.
You know the other shit in the chat. You get what I'm saying, man? Support
and then my phone, my other good phone, my S21 is a good phone, but it's cracked. But I can be able to use it. That's what I was using before to go on panels because the other phone I got is kind of lower grade, so it was always giving issues. I'll watch the fight from that phone.
You looking like a loser out here. You look like a bum ass nigga, son, with that cracked ass phone, son. We don't do that.
Well, that's why I got a new phone the day before yesterday. You heard?
Phones fixed, crack phone face fixed like $20-$25, B. Like you can't be out looking.
Oh no, this wasn't your average crack, dog. It was a real. And when I first switched to Verizon, they screwed me over and didn't put insurance on my phone. So I probably could have did something about it. I just couldn't do nothing for Shorty because she messed up the phone.
Man, you're young rich fly nigga, man. Look, you young rich fly nigga, man. You out here moving and shaking, bro. When you pass your phone to somebody trying to get the info back and forth, you can't let them see all the cracks in the phone, bro. It's just a bad look, B. You know what I'm saying? So but you live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, man. I'm jealous, brother. You got an excellent phone.
Shut up, Mark.
Can be passing that crack phone to Steven Espinoza and shit like that, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Steven Espinoza probably would block me anyway.
Yeah,
actually, no. I was pretty cordial to him. I would be honest about stuff, but I wouldn't be like complete vitriol like some people have. I try to find a balance.
Yeah, man. Pass that crack phone to B Hop. He gonna be like,
what the I ain't got no crack phone on my phone. I told man, shut up.
Pass it to me. I need to get some bars off real quick.
Go ahead, man. Let's go and land the plane, man. Y'all got any final thoughts before we get the fuck up out of here?
I do. I wanted to address the turkey guy, which I do like I was saying, the 5-on-5. But anyways, the criticism that I do have though is him, and he's a nobody. Like before he got there, he's a guy with money. He's infusing the money. He's getting the certain fighters paid. But what I don't like is the recent statement he made about how he didn't like how the IBF enforced the thing about the thing, and I'm very upset. And the fight I'm trying to make is Bud and Crawford. That's the fight I want. But what about and don't get me wrong, like I think I would prefer to watch Bud versus Canelo versus Bud versus William Skull. But I mean, just because he's got to get his chance at crack at the apple too, right? Just because one dude with a bunch of money wants a fight for him personally I mean, how can he circumvent somebody that's like been in the division his whole career? You know, isn't that the criticism with Bud? Excuse me, but with Canelo and Benavidez, that Benavidez has earned that shot and whoop-de-whoop and yada yada. But nah, because I want it, it's got to be done. And if we wanted to, we're gonna do it anyways. I don't like that.
To be fair, it ain't just one guy who wants it. A lot of fans want to see it, and it's a lot of intrigue about that, right? So it's not just this one guy with a lot of money who wants it. So, but that's what it takes, though. Boxing is a prize fighting business, and yes, Benavidez has earned it, but some fans will say Bud Crawford earned that shot too.
No, but
hold up, brother. I was quiet the whole time you was talking. I muted my mic and I muted Brown's mic. Let me say this. But I get it. But that's what we call step aside money too. Let motherfucker step aside. So, but this thing with the rehydration clause shit is wild because usually you would give some notice that this is coming down the pipeline for this to just be initiated and it's effective. It seems like it's effective immediately from what it's appearing like.
It's not. They confirmed it already, Mark.
So this is okay. Thank you. Go ahead, bro.
It's going into effect, but they could not apply it to Tank and Frank because the fight was made before they implemented the 12-pound rule for the WBA.
Well, thanks for that clarification. I appreciate that. So when does it go in effect, bro? Did they say?
I think the moment they made that announcement, any fight that is announced from that point forward will have the 12-pound rehydration clause. Which I don't necessarily have an issue with. You know, it's just that the problem is that y'all doing it right around the time Tank is about to fight. That's the issue. And now I didn't want to jump out no window and say, "Oh, Tank his team and did that." No, I wasn't gonna do that. Be that stupid. But it is a little bit convenient that they would apply this rule, and then rumors was that it was going to be applied for that fight as the first fight that the rules are applied to. Might just be circumstantial, but it is a little fishy.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie though. Yeah. Go ahead, Piero. You want to jump in?
Yeah. I just wanted to respond about the previous to respond to you, Mark. Bud hasn't deserved it. The fight with Canelo. Like he hasn't put any work in that division. Come on. That's all.
Yeah. But what I was saying, if anybody else, but to negate your other point where you said it's just some guy with a lot of money who wants this fight. It's not like it's a guy with a lot of money saying, "Hey, I want to see Canelo versus Jake Paul," and that's the fight. No, this is Bud Crawford, and it's not like he hasn't been putting in work in the sport, going through the divisions one after another, and it's not like he going in there quote unquote struggling with guys neither. These guys ain't seeing the final bell, so we don't know what it's looking like to see Bud go through a tough 12-round fight.
Can I respond to you, Mark?
I wasn't finished, but you
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thus far, if you feel the need to, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish.
No. I digress. I want to hear what you got.
I gotta agree with Piero. You know, the reason why is because, yeah, I want to see Bud fight Canelo, but at the end of the day, the fight that should be made is Benavidez and Canelo. That's the fight that should be first before there's any Bud and Canelo talk. But Canelo's talking 200 million, which is duck language, and Benavidez is moving to a different division when he was on the cusp of basically being in position for the fight.
Bro, like you were right there, man. It was like nowhere else for him to go, bro. Like it was right there, and then you don't left the division. Talking about, well, I can come back. No, man, you left the division, man. And it's not even for the title. It's for like an interim.
It's for the interim because you know where all the belts are. But I understand both sides of the coin, though, for him moving and for him staying. So I'm gonna be fair-minded. I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, Benavidez ran," but I'm not gonna say at the same token that him staying was going to guarantee him the Canelo fight anyway.
But you left being the interim to be the interim.
He's the king of interims.
He's the king of IT.
Oh, wow, IT interim.
King of IT. His ass behind the computer, man. Sitting in title shots, man. I'm disappointed, man. I get it though, man. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
and Canelo does deserve pushback. And
Okay.
Canelo deserves a lot of pushback in regards to Benavidez, but I feel that a lot of people are using the past to bash Canelo. I mean, I hear it on y'all when y'all speak about Canelo. I never had issues with Canelo in the past. When the Triple G fight was coming by, I said that fight is going to get made eventually, and it happened. I've just never thought Canelo would just completely duck out of a fight because his track record was at some point he's going to give you that fight. Right now with Benavidez, I don't get that energy, so that's why I had different energy for Canelo in regards to this situation. The stuff in the past, I feel like people got on Canelo about, I didn't, because I the way he moved, he would make the fight. Maybe not exactly when you wanted it to the exact date, but the fight would get made. But I don't feel that same way about the Benavidez fight, so that's why I have a different position when it comes to Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think I'm not into entitlement. You know, like you feel entitled because you did this, you did that. I would say newsflash, Bud, newsflash, Turkey, newsflash, Benavidez. Everybody in this sport has put in work, and you shouldn't undervalue somebody else's because he's not that known. He's put in the same amount of work, but you're gonna come in because you feel like you've done more or this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, somebody's getting screwed.
Yeah, but Piro, you know the game itself operates that way. The guy that they're putting for the IBF belt, 99% of the casuals and 85% of the hardcores are gonna say we don't want to see that fucking fight. We want to see him fight Benavidez or Bud.
Then go watch Checkers. That's all I could tell you.
No, because they move. No, see that nah, Piro, you can't do that. You can't do that because the game.
Yes, I can.
You can, but the game hasn't moved like that. Though. The game has always been putting the person that's got more popularity over the person who might have been in the position for a longer period of time.
I mean, that's a foolish game to be played. And I'm sorry, Mark, go ahead.
No. Y'all continue. Go ahead. Y'all get your shit.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, like, yeah. I see where you're coming from, but I mean, it's wrong, you know, and it's never going to change. I understand this. You know, I'm just, venting, and it is what it is.
I can't disagree with you, Piro. I can't. I feel what you're saying.
At the end of the day, I'm saying, like, yes, I think David deserves it more than Crawford, right? Because he put in the work in the division. Yes, I agree with you on that. And I think he's possibly a bigger threat. Actually, I feel he's a bigger threat to Canelo than Crawford. But I think Crawford can beat him too. I think he has the skills, and I think he's stronger than what people think he is. Like, it's not like when people say he can't do this and they're like, I was like, well, y'all act like y'all seeing the guys he fighting struggle. He's struggling with these dudes and going life and death and getting beat up, going to split decisions. No, he's stopping all of these dudes through divisions. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and if you go back to that Postal fight, you go back and look at that Postal fight, that broke his knockout streak. But I'm like, you know what? He probably could have stopped them if he pressed it a little more too. And I think he learned that too. That's why when people say he don't have his legs no more, I be like, nah, he's walking these dudes down. He's becoming more of a master in that motherfucker where he don't have to move that much. The game is slowed down to him. He can save his energy. He can evade the punches in close range. Hit you, not hit me. I can roll with it, boom. But I'm coming back with this. Like he's more of a master in that bitch. Where I ain't got to run. I ain't got to do all that moving and burning my energy up. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what I see when I see a lot. And that's what I see when I see Crawford. I don't see him, quote unquote, losing his legs. No, he's stopping these guys walking. No, I'm gonna make you use your legs. You about to run around. I'm about to make your ass run in this bitch tonight, nigga. Because I'm coming towards you and I'm gonna make you miss and make you pay all night. Parry your jab, bam. Slip the jab, bang. Now I don't establish my jab. Now I'm coming over top of your jab. Boom, boom, boom. And now I'm about to switch on you because you don't call my timing that way. And then you're getting tired. And now I'm about to come on you. Oh man, that motherfucker That shit be masterful, bro. Watching that motherfucker be painting pictures in that bitch, man. I love to see this nigga sit around one day and narrate those fights, because I seen him do it one time with Teddy Atlas. But man, that shit is crazy. I remember they used to do that shit. They had the motherfucker winner and the loser sitting on TV breaking down the fight. So what
That's
happened
fire.
right here?
They need to go back to doing stuff like that.
That shit was fire, bro.
And that's where 100%. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Y'all ever seen that old footage
With the Teddy Atlas in the bud?
Yeah, but not even just that, but the old footage of like fighters breaking down the fights together. Their old fights, like it's one with Ali.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think
we watching the fight that we fought already before the rematch. We watching it together.
I think the Zone did it, right?
I think Miguel Cotto tried to do something like that with the Margarito. He showed the gloves, but you get what I'm saying. But shit like that.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. I love those type of things, you know.
But yeah, they didn't show the fight, man. Like, show that shit, man. Like, let these motherfuckers break down the film together. Like, yeah, that's why I'm gonna beat your ass again. See that? Yeah, he can't duck my jab. Look at him. He can't fuck with my jab. I was like, yo, they calling this shit. Yo, this shit is crazy.
Yeah. The Zone has had that series of all their fighters pretty much broke down like their best fight. You know, live with like Sergio Mora or with like Chris Mannix. But what I wanted to tell you, Mark, is that I actually am 100% in agreement with you. I think the only person in the sport that has a chance to beat a Canelo Alvarez is Bud Crawford. I just think at the current moment to just like jump in there without preparing himself, like all the other ones that have done what he's trying to do have done. It's a tall hill to climb, but he's the only one with the skill set. I will. That's just fact in my opinion. I mean,
Well,
I see that's fact.
I'm about to roll out, gentlemen. I just want to send a parting shout out to Boots Ennis for him. Look like he's about to have a sold out event for his hometown fight. So shout out to him going to the Zone and them putting on a proper fight for him in his hometown. Brian Norman Jr., I hope you pulled it out tomorrow. Should be a good fight. And I'm looking forward to Usyk with the beat down. And I'll chop it up with you gentlemen tomorrow. Y'all be blessed.
You're my enemy, Brim.
Ungawa.
That nigga said Wakanda. That nigga said Wakanda.
Stay away.
Hey man, you said something. Say what you said. You said Khabib and Canelo. I think Benavidez got a chance to beat Canelo, man.
Slim to none, Mark. Slim to none.
If it was that easy, he would have been fought bro.
That's the thing, though. It's
he fought guys with less notoriety in that division, with less names, with less like.
No, he didn't,
bro. He fought Jermell Charlo.
Yeah, undisputed champion at 154. Obviously, the weight difference is what everybody says, but what nobody says is the skill set that Jermell Charlo possesses. Everybody's like, oh, you know, he did this, he did that. No, I actually thought he fought the fight volume that he was supposed to fight, Mark.
No, but he doesn't have volume. He's not a volume puncher. Like Jaime did good and survived in that bitch because of his volume. Canelo, people say Canelo carried him, but Jaime was throwing a lot of punches too. And Jaime was still strong, and and Canelo wasn't like at certain points. We was talking about it live on the shit. Didn't we watch that live together?
No. I was at my the little party I throw for
I recorded it, but I need to throw that on the Patreon. I thought I put that up already. But I was screaming at the screen at certain times about that shit. What's up, Clips? Damn, Clips. I'm about to end that shit right now. You came at the last minute. Damn.
I thought Jaime did a great job. I didn't think.
But Clips, if you up, holler at me, bro. I'm about to show you some shit. I'm about to work on some shit, and I'm gonna holler at you. I can holler at you offline. While I fuck with some music shit.
But I think it's telling why he moved up, Mark, and not fought Canelo, because he had the mandatory right there.
Yeah, man, that shit bothered me, bro. And I don't think nobody said nothing about that. I think other than me, niggas keep talking about Canelo ducking. I was like, nah, that nigga left the division, bro. Because Canelo kept ducking. I was like, nigga, keep waiting, nigga. Shit, like, nigga, you right there. You did, bro. You just got everybody behind you. Like, it's to the point Stephen A. Smith and Sports Center, everybody saying he got to fight you. You know?
I know Stephen A. Cat.
Yeah, everybody talking about it. Shannon Sharp, like, bro, Skip Bayless, like you getting the casuals talking about you, bro, on major platforms. And I was just a little disappointed, just to say. That's just me, brother. That's just me. A little
Yeah,
disappointed.
they got that media machine working against Canelo, bruh. They don't like him saying,
No, it's not a meat.
this is a Mexican you're looking at, a Mexican.
No, sir. No, sir. What it is you say you the best. This guy right here say he the best. He's looking like he's the guy for you to beat. He's the 2-time champion in that division. He never lost the fight in the ring. He lost due to his own shit. The cocaine, the tacoitos and taquitos and tequila shit. Mark, hey, look, that nigga said, I'm gonna party like a Cinco de Mayo every week.
Well, Mark, this is the thing. I think in this YouTube game, like I am like the best, like better than Marq Nash. Like Marq Nash compared to Puro in this YouTube boxing game. Like Mark, it's just like when we on the, right now we sharing the panel together. All eyes are fixated on the best. Does that make it true?
What you talking about? What you talking about?
I'm just saying that all this talk about, oh, he says I'm the best, and I say I'm the best. At the end of the day, it's talk. Talk is cheap. At the end of the day, what I just said about you and everything, you know, obviously I was being facetious and speaking in hyperbole. I'm on your platform.
Yeah,
so how
but
can I say that?
Yeah, but you got to put the work in, though.
Exactly. So
and
how David hadn't put that work in. David has manipulated fans' perception of himself to think he's putting that work in. But all the criticisms that Canelo gets is what David is doing.
What you talking about, bro?
What's his name? The guy that Dimitri Bivol beat the hell out of.
Bro, they can
cruiserweight
fight,
champion.
bro.
What's his name?
Let me ask you this: who's stopping the fight from happening? Is it David or Canelo?
Tell the truth. I like to give the fighter the benefit of the doubt. So, Benavidez Sr., Samson Lukovitz, and Al Heyman.
I've never heard Canelo say, "I want to fight him. Let's make the fight happen."
Why would he want to fight a rookie and somebody that clearly doesn't want to be the best of himself? And clearly, Canelo.
He fought Jamil Charlo. He fought Jaime Munguia. None of those guys have ever been a champion in this division. This guy's a 2-time champion in this division. Saying, I want to fight you. Like I just never heard Canelo say he want to fight Jamil Charlo. I mean, I'm sorry, David Benavidez, dog. And for you to be up here glazing, I'm just actually disappointed because you know that's a fact. You know it ain't no cap in that rap.
It is a fact. And to be honest, like part of me,
I appreciate you being honest about that, bro.
I'm always honest, Mark. That's why I cook people so easily. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about, you know, anybody that wants to debate me in anything. It's just like it's you don't got to lie to kick it, and it makes the debate
anything like I'm
easier.
Never wrong. I'm never wrong. What you never wrong? Or
no. It's just what I'm trying to say is like I'm talking a bit of shit, but what I'm trying to say is like at least for me and my perception of debating anything in my whole life, it's easier when you don't have to like even embellish. Just state the facts as they are. And Canelo, fortunately for me and anybody that gets into a debate about whatever that where the truth is on his side, Canelo makes it very easy to state the facts of what he's done. You get what I'm saying? It just makes it very easy. And the harsh criticism, it annoys me sometimes. But this is the thing about Floyd, Canelo, or anybody that's been, you know, they'll add, okay, now you got to beat this guy, now you can beat that guy. There's a silver lining to that, is that if you're a real one, you'll actually do what the fans ask you of. And then at the end of the day, it makes the debate that much easier as well.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Fight David Benavidez. Why you like you fighting everybody but David Benavidez over and over and over and over and over and over again?
David's got to want it. David's got to want it, Mark. We were literally just talking about that a few seconds ago. You even said it. Does he really want it if he doesn't want to exercise his mandatory? Does he really want it if he wants to move up to 175 for a title shot he didn't earn?
He's been trying, but
he hasn't been trying, Mark. You said that.
No. Let me say this.
Yes, sir.
I understand his frustration, and I understand what he said he can do, and I know he can do it. He can go up here and fight this fight. Canelo can fight his next fight because Canelo has another mandatory. He can do that. I don't know. As far as I know, he's still the mandatory at the WBC. He hasn't lost that slot yet. He's just fighting a fight at another division. He hasn't lost his.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he hasn't vacated his slot as the WBC mandatory. As far as I know, do you know something new other than that?
Nothing new, just pointing
just
out the misinformation that keeps getting spread about
But
David
in the
being the
meantime, my whole
mandatory.
point though, homeboy, is he's just fighting another division. I get it. Did I like it? No, but that doesn't mean he's out of the division. He lost his spot. I just hate that the fight that he's taking is, leading him out the division. But I get it though. It's a good spot. It's a good fight. It's a very positive fight where he could win it, make some money on a good card, and shit. If I win this fight, shit, I'm in line over here, and one of these motherfuckers gonna fight me. They ain't gonna be like Canelo, and I got a chance to being undisputed at light heavyweight. That's a good route to take. You get what I'm saying?
I do. And I know that you're being genuine about it, Mark. You're being genuine about it. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, if your team David Benavidez, you can't miss this opportunity waiting on Canelo, because Canelo has another mandatory. So while he fighting his next mandatory in September, because you already know when he gonna fight, you can go and get this other fight off at his next division, conquer this shit, knock that shit out, and now you still in position and you got time to make a decision to see what Canelo's gonna do, what people are asking for, what's on the table. But you kind of got options. Do I stay at light heavyweight and try to get the win of Bivol and Beterbiev, or do I just got this win as the interim at a light heavyweight, but I'm gonna drop that and go back to 168 for the Canelo fight? Because some people are saying Canelo gonna want to fight him after he coming back down off of weight, because that's their theory. Canelo like, let him go up in weight, get something up there. Do like I did, go up in weight, and you would have to give David credit for that, because he would go up in weight, fight a guy, beat him, then have to come back down to 168, and we seen Canelo do that too. You get what I'm saying? Which is not easy. That's what I always give Canelo credit for on my pound for pound list, because he's actually did it. Say what you want to about him going up in weight fighting Kovalev. It was like, well, he was a drain Kovalev. I was like, nigga, if it was that easy, everybody would have beat a drain Kovalev coming up in weight, then going back down, then going back. Come on, bro. Yeah.
And like, you still got to give him credit for that Bivol fight, because Bivol couldn't stop him.
And it was a close fight. Don't matter what y'all say. Cope with that.
It was an entertaining fight. It was very entertaining.
Now you capping, bro.
No, scoring wise,
it was horrible. It was horrible. I'm sorry, I gotta say it.
What you talking about, dude? Man,
Mark, even though I watched it maybe 5 or 7 times just for the reason, just for
we watch it every quarter, bro.
I haven't watched it since, because that fight was a horrible fight. Canelo looked like straight trash on the offensive end, and I've been consistent on this point. Dimitri the same, very, very, but that's his style, and he won the fight like that.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, that was a horrible fight, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he lost that fight though. Clearly though, Puro. Like what I say.
No, clearly, yeah. No, it's clear. It's clear as day.
Okay, that's what I mean. And so, but you said it was a close fight.
It was a close fight. Yes.
Okay, so what I mean is a close fight is when the bell ring. I don't know who won. I'm curious on the scorecard. That fight right there, I knew who won. I knew who won as soon as that shit said ding ding ding. I was like, oh my god, this nigga Bivol just pulled this shit off.
I had the same feeling. Mark. But you know who didn't have that feeling?
I was like, they're gonna have to rob him. They're gonna have to rob
him.
And
you know who didn't have that feeling? Dimitri Bivol. You can see it in his face. He didn't know if he won or not.
So now that would go to hearts and minds of men, and I don't want to do that. I'm talking about me though, personally. Me, Marq Nash. I can't speak for Bivol, and you can't either.
You want me to be very honest with you, Mark?
No, I want you to just tell me lies like you've been doing the whole time I know you the last 4 years. You lying to me. Lie to me. Make me feel good, Puro, like you did last 4 years. Don't tell me the truth tonight because you don't got mad at me.
I get you.
Yeah, keep lying to me.
Out.
Hey, I put you up, Clips. I don't know what happened, but I had Clips on, but he dropped off.
I was out with my boy Clips. I was hoping they robbed Bivol, brother.
You was hoping. I know, man.
I was hoping because Canelo never gets that benefit of that doubt, even though people said they do. So I'm like, man. The one time they're like, because I hate robberies, just like the other guys. But I'm like, this fight was so trash, and kind of a part of me was like, okay, good for Bivol. He did what he had to do, and Canelo didn't have enough. But I was like, man, but that's just the fanboy in me, in that particular moment. It's funny.
What's up, Clips?
Clips.
Man, y'all niggas gonna keep me in this bitch all night. I ain't even
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna get no music done.
I gotta stop the cap.
Yeah, man. Y'all win, nigga. Shit, what's up, Clips? Can you hear him, Piro? I can't.
I can't hear him now.
Yeah, I don't hear him neither, dog. Clips, going once, going twice. I'm gonna just call his phone real quick and just let him get his bars off that way real quick before I close it out.
Cool.
So
Turkey a la Sheik. If you can hear me, make that butt fight only if you give Canelo that Bivol rematch, please. From Puro Sur.
Yo, my boy King KO, he said Duckavitas is a stationary punching bag, and Lil Bud hasn't fought one round. Hey, look, he ain't got to fight one round at 168. It's been done before though. And something I was thinking about earlier when I was talking about Senior, and I was thinking about Haney. The beating that Hearns took from Hagler, it's hard to believe he would come back from that. You get what I'm saying? And end up having the Hall of Fame career he had after that. It could have been over for him. Like we got to stop saying what these guys aren't like. Even with T.O., look at T.O. T.O., man, even niggas that hate on T.O. got to give this nigga his props though, bro. How he got himself back in position, kept fighting, and found a way to put himself back in them record books. You get what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I don't get it.
No, you can say all you want to about he fought Josh Taylor, and Josh Taylor was weight drained and been at the division too long, and he had a 469-day layoff. And in the meantime, T.O. fought 3 times. Man, that shit don't matter. Josh Taylor signed a contract. He made weight, got his ass in the ring, and T.O. outclassed him and schooled his ass and beat him.
And we know something more about T.O. that we didn't know before that fight.
What you mean? What you talking about?
That he could box. I didn't know he could box that way. He never fought that way in the professionals since I've been seeing him.
Oh, wow.
Added that wrinkle.
Yeah, man. He was styling on him, bro.
Ooh, it was beautiful. It was a thing to watch.
Styling on him, bro. It took it to another level, man. Took it to the next level, man. And I got to give him credit. I thought he always been a good boxer. But he mixes up too much. I thought he always was going to the knockout too much. But right there, he didn't really try to go for no knockout. Like you said, he boxed, man. He styled on him. Styled on him. Had fun. He looked like he was having fun in there.
He did.
Looked like he was having fun, bro. So I gotta give him credit for that. I ain't no hater, bro.
Yep. And that's why I got respect for T.O. and any fighter that's ever shown us something that we've never seen or took a horrible loss and came back and became 10 times better. Because that's truly what makes the sport beautiful. It's that human resilience to your back's on the wall. What you gonna do about it?
Man, how resilient is Jake Paul gonna be against Mike Tyson, bro? What is this shit? Bro, are we actually taking bets on this? Am I wrong for this? What are we doing here?
Nah, because if you were wrong, then Mike Tyson would be wrong. And I got a lot of respect for Mike Tyson. At the end of the day, it's a circus. But we live in a free country, right? And a capitalist country, where they, if they're able, they can put on events like this, and whoever wants to watch it can watch it, and whoever don't. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, man, I'm starting to kind of feel bad about this because I just feel like this is kind of, I don't know, man. I kind of feel bad a little bit because I think Mike Tyson's gonna get knocked out, bro. And people keep telling me I'm crazy for saying this, but I'm like, I think Mike Tyson might get knocked out. It's a 30-year-old dude who putting on 20 pounds of muscle, against a 60-year-old man, or almost a 60-year-old man or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I think you answered your own question, Mark.
This shit don't look good for me, bro. What's up, Clips? Can you hear me? Got Clips on the line on the phone.
That guy Eclipse, what's up?
Let me see. Let me click over here. Let me see if you're on the other line. Clips, you there? Let me hang up. I'm calling back.
I don't think he's that guy no more.
Yeah, there you go. Clips, what up? Clips, what up? You might have been right, Piro.
He's gonna send some smoke signals. He'll be right in.
You funny. I see what you did there, though. I see what you did there. Let me do these couple shout outs real quick. Super chat. There we go. Hold up, real quick.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold up, real quick. Let me do these couple super chats real quick. This is Lake County. With the super chat. Let me give him the drop. What a button at? Hold on, let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He basically telling you, Piro, get off the gas. Canelo and Bivol was not even close.
Yeah, but I know what I'm looking at, Lake County. You know, that's the difference.
All right, well, he told you get off that motherfucking gas, and he also said, yo, Mark, salute to the panel, the chat. What up? Let me give him the drop again.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go ahead, Clips. Let me let you get your bars off. Go ahead. What was you trying to say?
Well, you know, I was just trying to say what's up to everybody. Shout out to you, Puro, and the whole neighborhood. And I had to get on here because, yeah, I'm with Lake County. Puro, stop that. Puro, I know you love Canelo.
Nah, I love my daughter. I love y'all. Canelo, he's a good fighter. He represents the sport very, very well. But I don't love him. You know, it ain't like that.
He said, I love him, but I don't love him.
I would never say I love another man but my daddy.
How many loves do you have? Like, is it one or two?
Two of them.
So I love him, but you don't love him.
Nah.
Yeah, but you love him.
Good representative of the sport, like Bud Crawford, like T.O. Like,
so it's love.
You know, gotta show the boxers love. They run the sport.
So you're in love with him.
Nah, never in love.
Two loves equal in love.
No, I meant I have two loves in my life.
Cause you like, I love somebody or I'm in love with him.
Yeah, no.
But you was like, I love him, but you was like, nah, I love him.
You know what? Fuck Canelo Alvarez. I hope he gets gonorrhea.
And when I say that, I don't mean it no homo shit. I mean as in,
I know,
like,
brother. I know.
Like, I mean it on some like, yo, bro, I got love for homie. Like, man, I want to see him do well. You know what I'm saying? And what he represents for me, my people, my culture, all this shit, yo, I got love for him. Got love and respect
that's
for
what
him.
it is. That's what
But
it is. It's respect.
I love him. It's like he can't do no wrong neither.
Of course he could do wrong. If he takes his Bud Crawford fight, I'm gonna criticize him a bit.
What? What about the Benavidez fight?
I mean, that's the fight you guys want to see, right? I mean,
no. Would you criticize him for that too?
A little bit, yes.
Oh my god, who you want to see him fight next?
Jesus,
Bivol.
You don't want that, Puro.
He wants that.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does.
I've never heard him say that.
Look, there's only one other guy that actually did what you guys think Bivol did to him. That's Floyd Mayweather. That's the one that he'll never. And this is a saying in Mexico. Te quiere sacar la espina. That means he's got a thorn in his backside that he wants to get out. But for Floyd Mayweather, that'll never ever happen. But there's an active fighter that beat him clearly, convincingly, that he could still fight before he retires. And you got to tell me he don't want that? Come on.
Bro, Puro, what the fuck is you talking about? Go ahead, Cliff.
Puro, did you see that first fight, Puro? You don't want that.
The one that you agreed to score on with me? You and Mark. And I think Lisa was on there.
Bro,
and HLD. But on the lives, on the member only, yeah.
But my nigga, you just admitted just to us that like, yo, that the fight that I saw, it was clear to me who won by the end of the fight.
Exactly. And I said that from jump. But what everybody they say is I'm
fight. All right, Puro, it's the three of us talking now. It took you a couple days after that Bivol fight. It was about 2 days of blatant denial. How many times have we had to rewatch that with him, Mark?
Once.
Puro.
There was only once. HLD, Lisa, Marq Nash, the host of the show, and that guy Eclipse from Ohio.
That's right. The great state of Ohio.
You even got your sons to laugh at me. But
oh yeah, we had a good laugh because me and my son, I remember that. Me and my son sitting there, we listening to it, and my son's like, he just doesn't want to admit Canelo lost.
but you know what's funnier? like denial. Check me.
Well, what am I denying? I
You,
acknowledge
you never admitted to what actually happened, how you scored that fight after that rewatch. Nobody has.
I gave Canelo 2 extra rounds.
I get it. Nobody wants to be wrong. Mark was making a good point before. Nobody wants to be wrong.
No, I did tell you that. I think I said on the live too, Pure. I was telling people like how the fight with Canelo went, and after I watched it with you for like the 80th time, I finally agreed with you. I was like, "Yo, you're 1,000% right, my nigga. Like, whatever you say, let's just move on." but on the joking, on serious tip, I did give you props. Like, we did watch that a whole bunch of times, bro. And the more I watch it, it was like, yeah, that motherfucker was missing a lot, but that don't mean Canelo was winning rounds and was not getting his ass kicked too, though.
Then why did you give him the rounds then?
No, I said no. That wasn't me. I'm sorry, I misspoke. That doesn't mean Canelo won more rounds. He still lost the fight clearly. By the end of the 12th round, like we just said a while ago on this live stream, I said by the time the bell rung, we all knew who won the fight.
That was never in doubt. That was never going to be in doubt.
It wasn't never like, oh, this is a nail biter. What are the judges gonna say, man? This shit could go either way, dog. Like, nah, this nigga won, bro. He beat Canelo.
He did. Like I said, which I've stated.
Got it to a point, and you know what we do. We record these shits, bro. Our live reactions, and I think it's on recorded. When I was like,
around 5 or 6, we was done.
We stopped counting. Yeah, we stopped counting the rounds. Like this motherfucker was up.
Mm-hmm.
We stopped counting the rounds. Like, it was like, what rounds are we gonna give for Canelo? Because
exactly,
because at this point we don't need to count no more rounds. Like, he's winning.
And that's the one thing that Piro keeps holding on to was, in real time, me and Mark, by round 5 or 6, we just stopped counting and everything. And then by the rewatches, we gave Canelo 2 extra rounds. Like, you know what? Yeah, Bivol was aggressive, but he wasn't hitting and Canelo was countering. But like Mark said, it wasn't like, oh, Canelo won the fight or it just changed my perspective.
Yeah, that shit still could have.
See how easy that was?
Yeah, but that shit still could have went either way because the motherfucking judges is 3 judges. But cool. What's up, Mex? We got my boy Mex in this bitch. What up?
Man, Canelo a weenie, man. Fuck all that sentiment talk, bruh. The undisputed heavyweight championship is tomorrow. I don't give a fuck about a motherfucker that's ducking everybody that's a fucking valued opponent, bro. Fuck out of here, dog. That motherfucker gonna fight Jake Paul before he ever fight Benavidez.
From a true duck, Max.
Hey, he gonna fight Jake Paul before he fight Benavidez. What?
Ducks no other ducks. Because when you don't duck, you get cooked.
Right? My opinion is, it's a fact.
Nobody asked for the Hyman McGill fight. No one asked for the John Ryder fight. Fans don't give a fuck about that shit. And I thought he wasn't gonna fight a Mexican. I thought he wasn't gonna fight Mexicans. What was that?
Like I cooked you many times. He never said that.
He did, and he came back and explained what he meant by it. But that is what he said.
And that's why you're so easy to cook, Mex, because like you gotta, say untruths or lies, for lack of a better word. I don't. Canelo does it. Mark does it. Clips does it. But you do.
Bro, Canelo went back on his word hella times because he has different fucking guidelines for every fighter. When it comes to Benavidez, what has he done? Who has he beat? Who the fuck did Hyman McGill beat? What the fuck did he ever do? What did John Ryder ever do?
I don't gotta explain myself to you.
Shit, I mean, truth be told, what the fuck did Bivol ever do? Like, he's been ducking Benavidez for 3-4 years already, bro. Like, it's cool.
I like it well done. I like it well done.
He could just give up a forfeit. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not even saying that Benavidez beats him because I think it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I think he does, but I'm saying it's a good fight. It's not like, oh, Benavidez for sure gonna win. Just like with the Charlo shit. Like, when he did the franchise shit, I thought he would beat Charlo's ass back then. We all know he'd do it now for sure. But back then, he could have just beat him, got the 4th belt, and been undisputed. But he chose not to take on the challenge. He doesn't want to be challenged, which is fine because he did put in a lot of work. He has a great resume. He is toward the end of his career, so he can pick and choose. But just admit that you're picking and choosing. Stop trying to lie to us like you're taking on the best opponent because you're not.
Yes, he is. Woohoo!
Munguia's a fucking duck too. That shit was a DuckTales ass fucking fight.
What do you duck?
I thought it was actually good. I thought it was
every
a good
championship opportunity you ever fucking had until fucking Canelo.
I know, actually, Max. I love the way you came in. You came in on fire. You walked in the room like Yosemite Sam. You emptied the clip. You took 2 steps
to shooting blanks.
Hey, it's duck season. What you mean?
Did you see that though? Mexican was Yosemite Sam, wasn't he? He didn't even walk into the bar. He just like shot 3 niggas on the porch. Like, I don't know. Like,
and here comes the Benavidez protection plan. Clips and Mex.
No, I mean, you know what? Hey, Bureau, I'm actually with you on the fact that Canelo should have fought Benavidez, but Benavidez kind of talked himself out of it, and to where you can say he's ducking. You can say he's ducking, but Canelo's going to move on his path. And if any boxer in the sport has the right to say, no, I do what things I want to do it, that's Canelo. And it's irritating, but you got to respect.
Yeah. And I respect that statement.
You don't gotta be with me, Clips. I can do this by my own.
When Canelo says I can do what I want, that I agree with that. Just keep it at that. Don't act like you're doing some shit for your legacy when you're not. And why is Benavidez the only fighter in all of boxing that has this clause with Canelo's like, I need a fucking $250 million to fight that guy, but you don't. What you need to fight Jaime Munguia? A fucking
Benavidez is a clown, bro. And you know what Canelo's gonna do with
Canelo's a fucking clown.
He's gonna make him dance. He's gonna make him dance. And how he dances.
Hey, Pure, hold up, Pure. I want to challenge you on that.
Go ahead, bro.
Like, why does he need $200 million to fight Benavidez? 150, 200 million. Like, it was like for the right price. Like, if Benavidez is nothing, and he don't cost like this kid can't do nothing to me. Like, why are you asking for Floyd Mayweather type purses to fight this guy? But you didn't ask for that for John Ryder, Charlo, Jaime. Like this, you got to get your highest payday over everybody. Like, you asking for more than your Mayweather fight to fight this guy. Like this is crazy, bro. And you caping and glazing for this shit, Puro. Like, it breaking my heart. Breaking my heart, man. I knew it was you, Fredo.
Bro, he asking for more than his last 3 or 4 fights combined for a supposed nobody.
I'm sorry I have to break your heart, Mark.
He's just giving the man the credit for what
I'm not going to cape or glaze for any fighter.
No fighter. All I'm trying to say is, no, just give the man his respect, bro.
Hey, you love them cinnamon nuts.
You're demanding that kind of payday to fight this guy.
Who's respect?
Hold on. No. Like, don't say you can't say the guy is a nobody. Give the man his credit. Like, if Canelo is deeming that type of payday to fight this guy, it's for a reason.
It is
for a reason.
To watch him squirm.
Hey, even the excuse people used before about Benavidez losing his belt, which was on him. Benavidez has done every fucking thing he has needed to do to deserve an opportunity to fight the champ.
No, he hasn't.
More than anyone else in the 168-pound division, not even close.
That's not true.
Who in 168 has done more than Benavidez deserves a title shot?
Christian and Billy. Caleb Plant.
Oh my God.
Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant lost to Benavidez.
And?
So the loser deserves a title shot?
No, I'm saying that you're asking like what has he done?
Yeah, but
I said who has done more to deserve a title shot at 168, being that Canelo has all the titles.
Did Jamel deserve that shot? Because that was a voluntary. That wasn't a mandatory.
Yeah, that was a voluntary.
So how do you feel about that? Why couldn't he fought David right then? Because
he's pussy.
Hey, hold on, man.
Because the excuses I heard before was Canelo has mandatories. He has mandatories, and even though he got a mandatory, well, that was the time for his voluntary, and his voluntary could have been David Benavidez, bro. But come on, dude.
Yeah.
Canelo,
I mean, he's not
gonna get what he wants, bro, and we all know it. And it's a lottery ticket fight Canelo. Canelo didn't want to get his kid the ticket, bro. Let's just call it for what it is.
I'm calling it for what it is. Canelo's not a charity. Canelo's not a charity.
Oh my God! If Canelo,
and that's what he's asking. That's what he's asking. He's asking to be a charity.
All the fans are asking for this fight, man.
It was a charity Munguia.
Not all the fans. Not all the fans. Not all the fans. 'Cause I'm not asking for that fight.
I mean, honestly, he fought
No,
Jaime
the majority, bro. Like the casuals, the hardcores.
Yeah. And if they don't like it, they can watch something else. They don't have to pay for Canelo.
Nah, but you're missing the point though. Like,
No,
and what you did was like a binary type of statement. Let's not make binary statements. Let's have a conversation. Like those binary things where, well, if you don't like it, cut it off. Like, or no, we're talking about the sport and building the sport, and we having a conversation about it.
And that's what Canelo is doing, and that's not what David is doing.
All right, let's pass it around. Go ahead.
I mean, like, honestly, like, I get it. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, your argument has flaws in it, Bureau, because the Jaime Munguia fight was him throwing red meat to his Mexican fan base because people were sick of him ducking Benavidez. So it's like, okay, I'm not going to stand on this. I'm not fighting Mexicans. No, I'm going to give this kid a shot, but I'm not fighting David Benavidez. I would respect Canelo more if Canelo just kept it real. Hey, at some point, David Benavidez or his dad pissed me off or whatever. Fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? If they want my shit, you're going to have to come get it in blood, and you're going to have to pay because you know what? When I was talking to y'all wasn't talking nice, and I'm Canelo, bitch. You better watch your mouth. I would respect him if he said that, because at this point, that's what I feel like it is. Canelo has somehow got offended, and we all know, you know, like me and Mark always talk about, the more Canelo's been speaking English, the more you're seeing that swag, and Canelo a petty bitch. Canelo,
especially with fighters that disrespect him and have done nothing and only have shitted on the sport. Like,
exactly, and so that's what I'm saying.
He's not a charity. It's very simple.
No, exactly. And so David Benavidez does got that smut on his name. You lost the belt 2 times on showing the lack of discipline and lack of respect on the sport. And then if Canelo would just admit that at some point David or David's dad pissed him off, and so you know what, y'all niggas can suck a dick sideways. I'd be like, you know what, it's done. If Canelo
made him apologize. It made him apologize too.
Oh no, they're not going to apologize.
Beautiful.
And you know,
they already apologized. They already did. They already did.
Canelo too petty. That apology ain't going to mean shit. Canelo.
I know. That's why he did it. That's why he did it.
I've watched Canelo since he was young. Canelo is one of them people, especially now that he speaks more English, and I ain't got to use my broken Spanish to try to understand what he's saying, because, you know, I love the fact that translators been mistranslating him for years. He's been talking big boy shit this whole time.
You know, and one thing that he knows, and what I alluded to with Mark earlier, and he obviously disagreed, is what he was saying when they were asking him about Benavidez in the ring. They're asking him, that I'm glad that I was able to give this spectacular show to my fans, and I run boxing, and I'm Mexican, thumbing their noses at the establishment, and at people like David Benavidez, that know that a lot of Mexican fighters take advantage of by managers and all this, and he's not going to just give a payday to a young man that just wants a payday, because he literally, when Canelo wasn't there,
then why did he do it to
nothing
Munguia?
to earn his position at all.
That's what I just said.
What did Munguia do?
The interim title that shot that he's getting against Oleksandr Usyk, he didn't earn, but he gets it because he participates with the narrative. Is that okay? We're going to show him that he's ducking him, so people will do what people do. But at the end of the day, if David don't get the fight, I'm gonna laugh, because at the end of the day, it's going to be on him. It's going to be on his management. It's going to be on his decisions. And
Canelo never wanted that fight.
Put in that work.
But Max, you got to. Max, I'm with you.
Even when David had the belt at 168, Canelo never wanted to move up. The moment Benavidez lost that belt, all of a sudden, I'm ready. Oh, let me get that WC belt. He never wanted Benavidez, never. And it's fine. He's an older guy at the end of his career. Benavidez in his prime. I'm not saying it's a bad idea to avoid him, but just admit that's what the fuck you're doing. Stop making excuses.
He's not avoided.
Munguia has done nothing more than Benavidez.
Canelo's not a charity case. Canelo doesn't give
he's a charity Munguia
about fans that are literally just waffling and pretending they want to fight that is not competitive.
Benavidez has been a mandatory for 3 years, bro.
He is not mandatory, and that's the thing. That's what I was telling Mark. Like, he's not a mandatory. He never was. Sorry to break it to you.
Yeah, he was a fan mandatory, but he wasn't ever actually like, no, you've got to fight this dude. And so that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of I'm trying to get y'all to understand the middle ground between you two guys' arguments, because Canelo is one of them type of people Once you piss him off, it is what it is. And I'm not saying that's right or wrong, but we can all agree that if there's anybody in the sport who's in the sport of boxing who wants to say, hey man, you got to talk.
If I may, gentlemen, September 20th, 2023, Mauricio Sulaiman revealing Benavidez is installed as a WBC mandatory challenger at 168 pounds. That was September of 2023. So what are we talking about?
Where was the purse bid?
He was installed as a mandatory. You say he was never mandatory. You didn't say that they started negotiations or did it.
Where was the purse bid? Where was the purse bid ordered?
Canelo has 4 different belts.
When was he stripped?
When was who stripped?
Canelo Alvarez, bruh.
Stripped of what?
Stripped of his
still has all the
What do you
belts.
think I'm talking about? His belt.
He still has all the belts.
Exactly.
His
Because that
question
was
is,
obviously
if he was
not a
a
serious
mandatory-
mandatory because they didn't even enforce their own rules.
What he's saying is he didn't.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Yeah, no. What you don't understand what he's saying, Brown? I'm sorry, not Brown.
No.
Mex.
Damn.
No.
He's saying like, okay, if you the mandatory, why are you not fighting me, or why you don't like you didn't activate your mandatory? Were you not ordered? Like, did you not petition? Like, what happened?
It says right here, Sulaiman said that Benavidez, he said he's an interim champion. He is a mandatory contender for WBC Benavidez from March 2024, and this is when the Charlo fight was lined up. If Canelo beat Charlo September 30th, that Benavidez was the mandatory for March 2024 for WBC. Now Canelo has 3 other belts with other mandatories and other people. But what I'm saying is Benavidez is mandatory for WBC only. He's one of them.
Well, no, I know you're not stand corrected because I was the one, not Puro, who said he was never mandatory. You are right because I do remember it. I do remember it now that you're saying that. But what Mark and what King KO are saying in the chat, that's still business that you got to stand on. And if it's shaky ground, you're going to sink. When did that nigga activate his mandatory? If you are the mandatory, it's nothing but a petition. That's paperwork. That's an email, my boy. That's a goddamn phone call. I need that. When did David do that?
Never.
You feel me, Max? Like there's a little shaky ground right there. You know, that might be quicksand. I don't want you to build on that.
I think I'm the only reason I'm not commenting on it is because undisputed champions are rare. So I don't know how it goes when you have multiple mandatories and multiple titles. Obviously, you can't fight all of your mandatories, and
mandatory.
You know what I mean? They're gonna wiggle how they wiggle.
You get a mandatory. Canelo had a voluntary and he fought Jamel Charlo. That's what just happened. We saw that.
Yeah, man.
Jamel was
Yeah,
And everybody wanted to see.
And what I'm saying is Benavidez was made mandatory when the Charlo fight was scheduled.
See, Max, you talking. You didn't even hear what Puro said. He said, fight everybody want to see.
Mm-hmm.
We wanted to see Jamel Charlo.
Ain't nobody want to see that shit.
You crazy,
No,
bro.
then why do people keep saying that he was ducking them?
I want to see Jamal.
Whoever said
Hold up. My only problem with Puro is, like, I gotta agree with Puro. We can't say nobody wanted to see it. That venue was
obviously Puro did.
No. Obviously, like 20,000 motherfuckers in T-Mobile Arena did.
Man, because my
No.
Hello.
And even yeah. So somebody wanted to see it. I'm just saying that's not the fight.
No, I think there's a difference between wanting to see something and just watching what the fuck is presented.
Yeah, but we
got
what
was presented.
Okay, okay. Let's use another example. You think people wanted to watch the John Ryder fight? People are like, "Yo, Canelo should fucking fight John Ryder." No, but people showed up because it's a Canelo fight. Canelo could fight me tomorrow. Motherfuckers gonna show up.
Exactly. Canelo could get sick.
Don't nobody want to see it.
Watch him fight.
Nobody want to see it. Then why we're in the stadium? Why was the stadium
Because
packed
it's
out?
Canelo.
I'm telling you.
They want to see Canelo.
If Canelo goes outside, half of Mexico is going to stand on the porch and see what he does.
Period.
You know, when this comes up, John Ryder, I always point to, and this is so relevant because this is a drop that a beautiful and a kind soul content creator, his name is Marq Nash, he dropped a short a while back. It's one of his old great shorts. It was when Bernard Hopkins was interviewed by Larry Merchant, and he had just knocked out Murad Hakkar. And just like Mex tried to do, just like Jim Lampley always tried to do with fighters he didn't like or whatever the narrative that HBO wanted to push, They were asking, why are you fighting Murat Hakar when there's this guy that you can fight? Now you can fight. What Bernard Hopkins try to break it down. If I don't fight my mandatory, I'm gonna be stripped and this and the other. And I pay these, watch that. I don't think you watch Marq Nash's content, do you, Max?
Nah, he don't know. He don't know.
Yeah, he don't know. I'm sorry.
He ain't in the gang. He just pull up. He pull up when he ain't got shit else to do. He don't fuck with me like you fuck.
Man, the
with me.
Hennessy kicked in, man.
So Canelo Alvarez got threatened to get stripped if he did not find John Ryder, is what you're telling me. Is that what you're inferring by what you just told me?
Oh, you funny, man.
I'm telling you, this shit takes turns, don't it? It's like a roller coaster, right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is like,
let me Google that because I don't believe half of what the fuck y'all talking about tonight. Let's Google.
I didn't say that.
Was Canelo?
I didn't say that. Hold up, Mix. What I would say,
threatened to be stripped for not fighting John Ryder.
Mix, you can mute your mic while you do your Google searches or type it in, nigga. Let me host. What I want to say is this. At the end of the day, what I believe is this, and I stand wholeheartedly on this. The fight is not happening is because Canelo doesn't want the fight to happen. And I think nobody in boxing, and big or small, casual or not, if you arguing that point, I can't even talk to you. The fight is not happening because Canelo doesn't want the fight to happen. For whatever reason or for whatever price. Because he said he need 200 million to fight David. He didn't need 200 million to fight Jaime.
Nope.
He didn't need 200 million to fight Jamil.
Sure didn't.
He didn't need 200 million to fight John Ryder. And even if these guys are mandatories, we seen mandatories. If it's a $200 million fight on the line, okay, well, or if it's a fight you want as the cash cow, look, let me fight this guy. I give you this much. I'm definitely gonna fight you, but let me go do. Canelo can do that if he's everything he said he was. So you can't be both. You can't be the cash cow, the face of boxing, the money man, but at the same time, any fight out there you want, you can't get it within your weight division. Up or down a couple pounds, because Canelo's at the point where you got guys that's 130, 140. I'll fight him. He can fight guys. We were talking about Makabu fighting him at cruiserweight.
Yeah, man.
Giving him saying, this
He got
guy
balls, that man.
Just the fact that it's even a realistic fight. If some fans think he could have beat Makabu, you get what I'm saying? I was on that. I was like, man, this motherfucker can do whatever, man. This motherfucker super Nello, nigga. Let's go. We don't raise them computer levels now, nigga. Shit, man, we can do whatever.
As a wise man said, hard work, dedication is all it takes. Hard work, dedication, and you can do what Canelo does.
And computer and IVs, nigga,
and he got exonerated. What's up?
And catch weights and rehydration.
Just like Ryan's telling everybody, he's already exonerated.
Hey, nigga,
and if he does end up like the B sample fails, or he proves that his supplements were tainted, and I hear exonerated come out of Marq Nash, oh man. Oh man.
Hold on, say that again. Say
waiting for no day.
What you hold on? First of all, never say come out of Marq Nash in your life. What did you hear? Want to hear Marq Nash speak on? What did you say, sir?
I'm just saying that if the argument that I made for Saul Canelo Alvarez regarding clenbuterol is a similar argument that could be made for Ryan once it's all said and done, and the host of this show makes this argument. Oh man,
what I supposed to say, bro? What you want me to say? What I do?
I want you to give your honest opinion. That's all. But if that opinion lines up with my opinion, oh man.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out because I told you Canelo wanted exonerated because Canelo didn't take his shit to trial. He took a deal. He's not exonerated.
Did they investigate?
Okay, hold on. So what do you want me to say? What happened with Ryan?
Nothing right now because the information is not all out.
You know what needs to happen for Ryan to get exonerated? That B sample to come back negative. Okay. And that B sample to come back negative, like, yo, we don't know what the fuck happened. He sampled
no trace amounts of us. Ain't nothing.
It's nothing in this shit. This shit is Virgin Mary piss, nigga. Just the Virgin Mary.
Clean as a whistle. You can take a shot of this shit.
God forgive me if that was like, sacrilegious to some people, but y'all, it's a late night show. Y'all niggas toughen up.
I know, right? Lord, if you love me, please do this.
He need
Virgin
that
Mary
whole-
had another man's nut in there. Fuck all that.
Son, that nigga need holy water in his cup. That's what y'all said. That nigga need holy
Hey,
water.
he the one always talking to Jesus. Then Jesus better come in, because for real, even if he has trace amounts of ostarine, anybody who has been following this and understands what these chemicals do, we can understand, and we're not making no excuses for the results. But at the end of the day, if he's off of ostarine, the results make sense. Yes, he came in there with all that muscle mass without having to cut without having to be drained. Yes, he is stronger, bigger, plus he's rehydrated. You know what I'm saying? To where it doesn't take away from what happened, but it just explains it more. And that's the problem. Does that make sense to y'all?
Yeah. Compa Clips, I have a question for you.
Okay.
All right. Do you believe Ryan Garcia intentionally never tried to get to 140?
Yes, I totally believe that was the strategy. That's what
like that.
Yeah, he said it. That's what Floyd told him to do. That's kind of, he knew that he's bigger, he's longer. He knew that in a tank fight he was drained, and so what the thing was, he was not trying to let that happen again. And he knows that in his previous fights with Devin, that, you know what, if I can come in here stronger and catch this motherfucker, not only am I going to hurt him, but I'm going to hurt him in a way he's not been hurt.
Interesting.
That is, you don't have to be a fucking detective, because just follow the shit he's saying. The whole time, now that it's all played out, the whole time there was this tongue-in-cheek, wink sort of attitude from him in his camp.
Mm-hmm. I got you. So yeah. So okay, like, say I believe that, but something came to mind right now. Ryan, if this being true, that he actually never intended to make the weight, is a very, very dumb kid. I don't know what's going on with your generation, Mex, but they don't think things through.
Hey, my generation, nigga, I'm old. Chill.
So Mex's generation, this is their thought process.
Nah, I'm 38. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
So Mex's generation thought.
Hey, Max, he trying to say you a little nigga.
Let me let my play real quick clips. So Mex's generation thought, okay, I'm not gonna make this weight.
Hey, fuck you! Don't put that shit on my jacket.
Check this out. I'm intentionally not gonna make this weight, so that means I'm not gonna be eligible for the WBC title. But I'm so smart that I'm gonna do the voluntary testing anyways, when you dumb little dude, didn't have to, because you intentionally were never gonna make that weight. You didn't have to take that VADA test, you dummy. So now you got embroiled in all this ostarine business because you, my friend, volunteered to test with this company, and now look where you at. Maybe you should have been more professional and just try to make the weight. Maybe none of this would have happened.
Hey, nah, I feel you, Puro. Hey, we gonna be sound like some. When it comes to that one right here, Puro, me and you are the grumpy old men. You fucking dumb punk. You dumb fucking punk.
If it's true, he's dumb as hell, bro.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the nigga who's on the dope run. You know you got a chopper and dope in the trunk, but you riding around with your music bumping, you driving around crazy, and you know what I'm saying, smoking like 5 blunts at a time. It's like, nigga, come on, nigga.
Yeah, but Devin would never fought him if he didn't do the test.
Why not?
That's true too.
If at any point he would have said, "Nah, I'm not gonna test no more," Devin would have fought him.
But why fight him in the first place?
The name on the resume. They're 3-3.
Get on the resume, a C-class fighter would never won a championship, only an interim title.
Brings in money. Brings in money.
When he was in negotiations, Tiafimo didn't have an opponent. Now he's fighting Claggett instead of a unification. We got Claggett and Devin versus Ryan, a title shot that he didn't even make weight for, that he didn't earn. Yeah, he real smart.
I'll say this: Devin taking Ryan is a better fight than Canelo taking John Ryder or Jaime Munguia.
Nah, I'm telling you, nah. Pure, I gotta disagree, because him beating Devin obviously is huge. You can't say Devin ain't nobody, because like that shit is major news everywhere. Everybody's talking about him beating Devin, dog. So we can't say, because nobody's talking about him beating Duarte. He slept him. Like, he went to the cars with Devin, and that's bigger news than him having a spectacular knockout. So
well,
we can't dismiss what really The facts are the facts, bro. Like we can't. Like Devin Haney wanted to be famous, nigga, and he is famous now for all the wrong reasons. It's almost like a bad episode of Tales from the Crypt. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah, man, that was one of my favorite shows.
From the Crypt, like you finally get what you wanted. Like I always want to be a famous boxer, but now you famous for the wrong reason.
Yeah, it's like the monkey paw, like the old the monkey paw, you know what I'm saying? Where the old story
with the lottery ticket, like the bitch the bitch wanted to be rich, but you end up being rich but you end up still going to prison because you got rich because you killed your husband. You know what I'm saying? But you're going to prison though.
Mm-hmm. And I told Bill Haney when I saw him the other night with him and David, they came to my house to score. I told him this is not a good idea. It's not going to be a good look.
Man.
That was a joke, Bill. I'm just joking.
And what's your price on this
episode to take me to jail?
We crack jokes, man. We crack jokes. I'll be cracking.
Yeah. Bill came on my channel, Mark, the other day.
Oh yeah,
he was in my chat. Yeah.
He came on your channel. Did you wipe? Did you get off your knees off your mouth?
No. He didn't come on the channel. I forgot what he said in the chat, but
so you just left the stain there like Lewinsky. You just kept it there like a memento.
I don't know why we was there, to be honest. I'm nobody. Shit, come to Mark's channel. Talk to him. But anyway, yeah. But TBS told me it's the real Bill Haney.
Between me and you, I know who that Bill Haney guy is going through the channels. I know.
No, not him, Mark. That's a fake account. Because TBS told me that's not the real Bill Haney. I'm like, it might be because I've seen that account come through my channel before.
Who it is, bro.
And I clicked on his
I got a
channel.
It's him. Pure, I got a special set of skills. That's why me and certain people don't be friends sometimes.
That is not Bill Haney. That is Phil Rainey.
Somebody, I don't know if that's Mex or Clips or somebody, but somebody moving around with the mic. But
he has an account. He has an account. You have his account, his credentials or whatever.
Yeah, I know who it is.
Okay, no, that's cool. I mean,
but
I figured as well.
But you know what? It could be multiple ones though, because he's a popular guy. So it might be like, but I know one of them. I know one of them. But go ahead. Let's continue. Y'all got anything else?
I go on. Okay, go ahead, Clips. I'm back.
I'm gonna get through these super chats and I'm gonna close it out, man. After this, because man, like I said, man, I got this new mix controller in here, man. I got some fly shit in here, man.
I'm about to hop in shower. Got off work. My last words I just want to say is
you take a bath, nigga. Don't smoke.
Nah, never that. We ain't taking no shoes. But my last words I want to say for all the people listening tonight is fuck Bad Boy as a staff record label and as a crew. And if you down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too, nigga.
And Mex, never, ever come at me because you got to come correct, or I'll cook you every single time.
Hey, so I take it Mex ain't bumping that new King Combs song.
I ain't gonna lie, low key Puro. I see the chat. My boy Bands on Bands got a super chat. Said Puro was getting cooked, but I thought Puro handled Mex well. Let me do the super chat though. He said
my daughter can handle Mex. Excuse me.
Respectfully, let's not bring the daughters in.
Oh man, no Drizzy.
Don't even bring
Drizzy.
My daughter, so she can
no. But once you don't even introduce that into the conversation.
I get you. All right. I'll smoke on that Mex pack by myself.
All right. So he said salute.
Whoa. No Diddy.
Hold on. He said, let me do these super chats. You people pay for this shit. Respectfully.
I got 5 on it.
Nash panel in the chat, and the neighborhood, Puro getting cooked, Nello Duck David, and we all know it. I couldn't agree more. Fuck it. Let me
Mark agreed that he left.
I got 5 on it.
Yeah, I mean, cause look, what I gotta wait to fight you to May next year? I got time to fight somebody else at 175. Put myself in position there. You can fight in September, and we can decide what you want to do in May. Cause by that time, I'll be able to fight one of the winner. Or they're gonna go to a rematch, or they're not gonna do a rematch. Nobody wants to see a rematch, depending on how it look. And I'm right in line. I'm in line for undisputed in 2 ways. Put yourself in position, David, and you get a fight in, stay active. He already a big boy, draining down, like they say, to 168. So see what you can do at 175. This ain't gonna be no easy fight for him, though. It ain't no gimme.
Yeah, his track record shows he don't want the smoke.
Say what now?
The track record shows he don't want the smoke.
Nigga, I can't with you. You trying to keep this shit going all night.
Well, then,
Yeah, you trying to keep this shit going all night with your Canelo crazy delusions. That's your CCD, nigga.
my Canelo crazy delusions. Did he not turn down a title
Crazy
shot
Canelo.
versus Archer
Crazy
Better Beef? Did he
Canelo
turn it down? Yes or no? Because Mark is the only one that yet to get cooked, but I will cook him if need be.
Say what?
I will cook the Marq Nash.
All right, man. All right, whatever, bro. You won, bro. You won. Whatever you want to say, bro. You won.
All right.
You won tonight, cause I ain't got time.
Forfeit's a win. It's not a pretty win, but I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever you say, brother. Look, whatever you say, man. Like, look, I want you to sleep
I'll
good.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
The truth hurts, crew. The truth hurts, crew.
He said, "I got a what did he say?
A 6-pack of Doritos."
Oh, whoever wins the argument, man. Shout out to Lake County for always
The
supporting.
Pina, Lake County. The Pina, please.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Man, I appreciate y'all supporting the show in a major way, man. Man, it's going down, man. Tomorrow, members only, man. If you are not a member to the neighborhood, I'm gonna drop the link out there so you can join the membership. I will have a fight, man. You know, members only. Y'all know how we do. First come, first serve, though. And shit, I appreciate y'all fucking with me, man. So it don't cost you a motherfucking extra dollar, man. But we're gonna call that shit live, man, and have a good time. We're gonna talk some shit, and we're gonna record it, and we're gonna upload that to the Patreon. So if you can't catch the live, check the Patreon so you can see our live reactions to all the action. You know what I'm saying? That'll be on the Patreon. Anybody got any final thoughts before I close it out, man?
My final thoughts. I'm with you, Mark. I really don't like this Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. I
don't like it.
I have a funny feeling I might see something I don't want to see. I'm going for Usyk, but we're gonna have to see it. Diddy did it. Diddy did it.
He did that shit, bro.
Diddy did it.
He did that shit, bro. Hey, look.
Hey, I'll leave it at this.
Didn't I try? I tried to show him grace and mercy.
Man, we tried. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna give you all of me and Mark's behind the scenes conversation, but all I'll say is, looking at that video, Ike vibes, Ike vibes, Ike vibes, Ike vibes. Oh yeah.
You said that I caught the I caught the cadence through your raspy thrust of your vocal cords right there. Hey, look, that was very Diddy-ish right there. Hey, I like your raspy thrust of vocals. That's how you know
he gonna be saying Meek Mill putting in that work.
No, yo, that's crazy how they trying to say Meek is on it like that. Ain't that crazy?
And then what's bad is how Meek just jumped out the window into the King Combs 50 shit, like he trying to defend, and it's like, oh, you really is tight with that cam.
Don't speak, but yeah, man, just be silent, bro. Like he just so reactionary to everything. I'm like, nigga, I'm out here every day, and I don't even react to niggas talk about me every day. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't at that level. But niggas ain't making memes about me like that.
Man, did you see the way Soulja Boy just shut him down with one tweet? Like, Meek, stay out of it. It had nothing to do with Meek. Meek want to make that tweet about Soulja Boy, and Soulja Boy just like, did he fuck you in the ass?
I don't even know, but I ain't even
Internet
see that.
just blew up.
I didn't see that. But what I did see was Soulja Boy handled that Metro shit with grace.
That was real. Yeah, you better apologize.
Yo, I fucked up. I apologize. I misspoke. I'm gonna get therapy. I'm gonna work on myself. Not do. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my bad, bro. And move on. Like you. Sometimes you don't have to double down and triple down on being wrong, dog. And a lot of times that's what happens, especially with humans, man. That's like that. I was gonna say our people, or with men, or black people, or you know, no, that's just
general.
Man, that's just people, bro. You see it in black folks. You see, like if you spoke the other language, you would hear them do it over there too. You just don't speak their language. People do this everywhere, bro.
Yeah, or you don't know, or you may speak the language, but you don't know the backstory. Technically, this person's wrong. They didn't have to say and do all that.
Yeah, people double and triple down on being wrong, bro. man, and I just thank God for God's grace and mercy, man. Like I tell y'all all the time, I'm on some Cat Williams show. I'm on my 5th second chance right now, bro. I'm supposed to be here. So man, I just appreciate y'all, and I always tell y'all, man, exercise poise, man. Be patient, be calm, man. Somebody touch you, yeah, send them to the cemetery, but man, and on this internet shit, just block a nigga or just don't go to the channel no more. Like it is what it is. Like you don't have to create that and give these people that time and that energy. That shit is taken away and taking time off your life. Y'all motherfuckers probably be walking around the house talking to y'all spouses and your homies from the barbershop, like, yeah, I got this nigga on YouTube. Yo, I be beefing with this nigga, son. And these niggas, like, they probably looking at you like a fucking weirdo. Like you just, like, yeah, this is your Candy Crush, nigga. Like, you on Candy Crush with this shit, nigga. Like,
I got a new nigga I'm trolling.
Unplug, my nigga. Like, you Candy Crush with the flow, nigga. Yo, I got his homeboy, like, and his wife. Like he had to flip on his wife because his wife and his stepchild, they was like maxing out the cars, like wilding out with the Candy Crush on the cars and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, they don't even. It's just a little video game. It's just a video game. But they buying extra lives and buying diamonds and fake diamonds and shit.
Well, that's what this world's all about, the distractions. You know what I'm saying?
Crush, like, yeah, I'm big in the Candy Crush game than you, bitch. And I was like, yo, that's what these niggas be doing, yo. That's what it is, yo. Like, I was like, you can be anybody behind these screen names and avatars, bro. Like,
man,
I thank God for God's grace and mercy, man. Like, man, I'm supposed to be here, man, and I'm just happy to. Like, this shit is like fun for me. It's something I can talk to strangers. Like, I like talking to strangers on the internet. Like, that shit is fun for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, cause people could they say, man, y'all seen it before? Like, man, I've had whole fight parties. Let people watch the whole fight. We doing all that shit. We doing the recap at the end. Motherfuckers be like, nigger. I be like, damn, yo, I let you sit and watch the whole fight with me on pay-per-view. And they just be like, I was like, damn, that's fucked up. And I was like, damn, that's how people are. Damn, you just never know, you know. And I was like, wow. So I just be out here having fun on this shit, man. So that was early in the game, but now I don't even take that shit that serious no more. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Plus, I fuck with who I fuck with. Everybody else, like, cool. I'll let you get your bars off, but I got to get you in and out real quick. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That shit.
Gotta look at the bright side, you know.
You got to build a rapport with me now. Like, it's just like I still like talking to strangers on the internet, but certain people just can't sit beside me all night, man. Like, I can't, bro. You fucking up the flow for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Fucking up the feng shui.
Disrespectful.
Yeah, even some of y'all regular motherfuckers be fucking up the flow sometimes, but it's all right. I'm a pro. I can deal with it. All right, man. Final thoughts, man. With y'all badass audio, but my audio was fucking up tonight. So what they told me, but I adjusted the mic up. I think my shit sound good, man. I don't know what y'all be hearing. My shit sounded tight to me. Pause.
Today was good, Mark. Yesterday when you first told us about the board, yeah, it was a little bit issues.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because I was trying to have everything plugged up at one time, and that's when I was like, okay, I need a new Mac, so I need to upgrade my system. You get what I'm saying? So I can have everything plugged up, so I don't have to unplug the Apollo to plug up my Rodecaster. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or I gotta turn my controller off. Like, no, I want to have this shit on. Like while y'all talking shit, I might have wanted to switch over go to Pro Tools and start fucking with some beats over here without y'all even knowing it. Like, let me go and get this shit set up for my next session.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man, because I'm doing some motherfuckers don't send me some shit, man. Niggas want me to do some mixing for them, and I think that's something I want to get into, like showing people how to do that. Something I love to do, love mixing records and just engineering and mixing and mastering. Getting into nerd shit, like talking about frequencies and even how certain frequencies do certain things to the chakra. And yeah, man,
I'm all about that audio alchemy, man.
Yeah,
it was good shit. But yeah, man, great shit, man. But listen, man, I don't know about y'all neighborhood, but 12 hours, 12 fucking hours from right now. It'll be going down.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I feel that's why
What the hell is going on?
notoriously we've done this on the show too, like nights before fights, like we be like kids before Christmas, like niggas don't be wanting to go to sleep. We just be
exactly like nigga
money on the fight. It's like a good old present, but man, we're gonna watch this shit tomorrow on the back stream, man. And it's a lot of good undercards, so I'm gonna have this shit set up. So even if you pull up and I'm not there and I don't add you to the thing yet, like Clips, I think Clips will probably be there. I think he can add you. If not, you can still see it backstage. So I'm gonna have that shit set up, man. And I think I'm gonna upgrade my shit too to this like full HD shit, man. I've been doing the mid grade on the StreamYard shit for a minute, but I pay for it for like the year ahead. But I'm up for the upgrade this year, and I might do that shit, man. Just to have some more destinations, but also put that shit at HD, man. Cause I saw my shit on the big screen in my crib. I was looking at it, I was like, damn, that's how my shit look. It look a little fuzzy. I need to get a better camera or some shit, or upgrade this shit to the 1080 or something. But my shit was looking fuzzy. It was the first time I looked at myself on the TV, like in my crib in my life, like on the big shit in the bedroom. I was like, damn, that's how I look. Fuck. Gotta work out, nigga. That was the first thing I thought. The second thing I was like, yeah, this shit kind of fuzzy. Yeah. I can't be chubby and fuzzy, nigga. I'm a teddy bear then. Or I look homeless like Brim, like walking through that warehouse tonight. Nigga, Brim looked like he was out there begging for change somewhere, nigga. You look like an extra on The Walking Dead, nigga. Like that nigga had that.
Brim looked like he was on a pilgrimage.
That nigga looked like Barber. Shave. Never heard of it, nigga.
Small hats.
Look like an overgrown grumpy Smurf.
Son, yeah, that he definitely was grumpy Smurf today. Nah, that nigga looked like Gargamel when he smiled, though, respectfully. Though.
Oh man, come on, man.
Marq.
Yeah, man. He need to floss a little bit. I told the nigga he need to floss a little bit.
He got whole chicken wings between his teeth.
Oh
man. Nah, I ain't gonna do it.
He said, nah, I ain't gonna do it.
I was about to say something funny after that, but I can't. I can't even follow that. Yo, we're gonna end on that one, man. All right. You got
Well, Marq, I appreciate you. Like always, thank you for letting me on the panel and letting me cook these casuals. And all I gotta say, very disrespectfully, not bad for a flat-footed amigo. Peace out.
Yes, you are. That you are.
Yeah, shout out to Marq. Shout out to
Yeah, cause he danced around them tough questions all night. Yeah, that flat-footed Mexican danced around the tough questions, man. But we'll get him back in the square circle soon. Go ahead, Clips. Clips. But after you say your final thoughts, hold on real quick. I'm about to bring you on some shit.
Right. That's all. Just gonna chill backstage. But I just wanted to say once again, thank you to Marq Nash. Thank you to the neighborhood. 12 hours from now, it's gonna be great. Everybody in the sound of my voice, just know, listen, man. I know you stressed, but just know you're also blessed. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
And you know, some people say, you know, what's the worst can happen? You know what I'm saying? Look, man, just
death, nigga.
Exactly. Like it's get all and listen, man. Like be grateful, man.
Happen, shit.
Yeah, be grateful. I'm so grateful.
Hey, look, you can die and leave your kids nothing. You can die a painful death. You can die a happy death. But death is certain. But it's how you go, man, and what you leave behind. Man, don't get me on that shit, bro. You know what I've been going through, bro.
Well, yeah, you know, and then it's real shit. It's like, and then on a deeper low, you know, you could die and you can also not live. You feel what I'm saying? Death is certain, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of us, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us, you know, we know that, you know, there's something on the other side. And, you know, I personally move in this world preparing for the next.
And
And
look,
so,
and I'm gonna say this too, Clips. Even if you're a person that you don't believe in that, like leaves, like it's a way you can set your people up for what you like, and or even the legacy that you leave behind to the earth and the world. Like, you know, do you want people like, oh, he was a grind ass nigga? Always that nigga owe me $80 right now. You know what I'm saying? Yo, word up, Shank. Yo, that nigga beat me for some crack. Yo, that nigga sold me some flowers. Sold me some
Yeah.
Nah, man, like what kind of person were you?
Yeah, exactly. How will you be remembered? And you know what I'm saying? And
Yo,
the most important,
family, yo, he left his kids some property, or hey, look, that nigga didn't have a lot of money, but that nigga always paid his life insurance. Who knew? He had a $250,000 life insurance. Like, I ain't gonna say half, like had a $250,000 life insurance that he left his kids. You know what I'm saying? So he might have looked broke to y'all, but man, he left them kids set up for life. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, I don't know, bro.
It's deep.
I just tell people, man, like you ain't. The funny thing about life is you don't get out this shit alive, right? Nobody makes it out alive.
Nobody does. That's the one thing you could bet your bottom dollar on. And so, you know, trying to hold on to things, moving with fear and doubt, moving in the lie, moving, you know what I'm saying, not moving, you know what I'm saying, truly honest with who you are within yourself on so many different levels. Like, it doesn't make sense when you get to a certain perspective. But I get it, because we all was there. We all was there at the point where we didn't understand how precious and how fragile this thing is. Speaking of fragile and precious things, I'll end on this. All right, we laughing about a lot of shit this year, but don't forget 2024 is a very important year. You know what I'm saying? With these elections and all like that, we ain't really talked about it, but there's a lot of crazy shit going on in these trials in this court.
Oh my God, did you see Congress get lit?
Man.
She said bleach blonde. She said bleach blonde built body bitch.
You already know, man. She ain't man. Come on. Marjorie had that one.
Representative Crockett, man. She went in on Marjorie Taylor Greene, yo. Yeah, man. Yeah, Clips. We need to do a Patreon episode about that shit, man.
We got a lot of things going on. I
definitely want to crack into that, bro, because I'll be watching that shit, bro.
Yo, well, you know my situation.
Mainstream. I watched conservative shit. I watched the Young Turk shit. I watched the mainstream shit.
Yeah, I'm tapped in. I be paying attention.
I watch all of it. I sit there and watch C-SPAN, had that shit on. Hey, look, I be riding down the street womping in the old school Buick, nigga. Had that shit with the 210s bumping in the back, playing C-SPAN, nigga. Like I be locked in. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be playing R. Kelly, but when I get to stoplights, I turn the R. Kelly down because I want nobody to look at me funny.
Exactly. I mean, they might have to do that with Drake. They might have to do that with Drake and Bad Boy classics now. It's a weird. It's a weird thing for my generation. I said it. I'm an '80s baby. It's fucked up. Hulk Hogan was racist. You know what I'm saying? Bill Cosby was out here raping. You just breaking my heart. My childhood is fucked up, Mark. Man, all us 80 babies need to have a moment where we can all just sit and we can unpack. We can unpack these last 40 something because we've been lied to, nigga. It's all been reversed. It was a lie. Where's the drop? Where's the drop?
Y'all need to worship him.
Yo, he lied to us, man. Oh my God. Close it there. We can end it there, Clips. Oh my God, son, you right, bro. Hey, Clips, hold the line, man. I want you to help me pick a beat out real quick. I gotta pick this. I need to pick this beat up. Homie send me a pack of beats. I need to go through real quick. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough. Life's getting real serious for Sean P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Brother Love Combs. This is bad. We always send our hearts and prayers out to the victim first. And after that, we just say, let the legal system players do what it do. You know what I'm saying? And whatever the verdict is, you know, we are a country of law and order, right? So we got to respect the verdict, especially if you on the other side of that, you know, you want the people to respect the verdict too. But this is bad, man. And Cassie girl, 30 million ain't enough. Fuck it. I'ma just say 30 million ain't enough. And like you, because if that's what we saw in the glimpse right there, man, my heart go out to you, sister. I wish you nothing but the best. Like, that was my daughter. Like, I still want to whip this nigga up right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how old he is, how long it is. When I find out about it, just me seeing like I'm just built different, dog. I don't fight women, dog. I'm just saying I'm too tough, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? And I don't be on no shit like that, yo. You know what I'm saying? I don't be on no drama shit with nobody. I don't be on no drama shit with niggas like that neither. I show love, niggas show me love, you know what I'm saying? And if we disagree, shit, you go your way, I go mine. My nigga, like, we don't be, I ain't, bro, just to see somebody just dogging somebody at like a little shorty like that too. And she like, he an older man too, beating up a little kid. Or, you know, or to me, a kid to me. Like, she old enough to be his daughter type shit. I don't know, man. That shit kind of weird, bro. So, I don't know. That shit gonna be kind of weird. Listen to All About the Benjamins, baby. You know what I'm saying? And all of those the songs like Victory and You Can Hate Me Now and Oh Let's Do It remix, and it's a lot of records. This nigga listen to Total, Can't You See? Like, we gotta have that conversation one day when we talk about separating the monster from the music, because we got a lot of monsters in our music business, and not in a good way. Swiss Beats the monster. Like, not that kind of way. No, it's motherfucking Puff looking like he's everything they said he was, bro. And maybe I was a little naive before. Car bombings with the Kid Cudi shit. I was like, really? The Suge Knight, like, yo, niggas get the straps. Yo, what's up? Grab the straps. And like, somebody in the chat was like, maybe Puff was even flexing sometimes for her, and then like he was scarier than what he was to keep her scared too. Like, bitch, I kill you too. I get you mixing. Like when we was talking about she know where the body's buried, she literally might know where the body's buried or what he told her. So I don't know, bro. This shit is scary. Like, scary times we living in. Like Clip saying, like, watching everything that we thought we knew, what we thought we knew, ended up just being like, nah, these some rich motherfuckers with some crazy tendencies, and they do wild shit. They murder people, they rape people, they beat bitches up. They like, yeah, like Ike Turner existed. Cassie ain't no Tina Turner, but like we saw these kind of dynamics before. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, shit crazy. Don't never forget, Ike Turner's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, my nigga. So you get what I'm saying, Clips?
Hey, I've listen. I've never seen them dig up anybody's star in the Walk of Fame, and you got a lot of motherfucking Puff got a star in the Walk of Fame. It's not getting dug up. Because if they
That's
do,
a dope ass bar. He said, I never seen them dig up nobody's star. And they ain't had they kicked anybody out of the Hall of Fame for anything?
Yeah,
OJ still in the Hall of Fame too, right?
yeah, think about it. The niggas said, yeah, what you in there, you in there. Most they gonna do is put an asterisk by your name and try to talk about the scandal, but at the end of the day, your name in there. So Puff still got his star, just like Bill Cosby still got his star, just like Phil Spector still got his star. All these famous people who done did some crazy shit. You know what it is? It's like Tales from the Crypt, my bro. It's
On the
Tales from
flip side too, you get other people that have allegations of like Dr. Dre, and they just got to start. Like, I'm just saying, like Dr. Dre has been known to assault women like those. That was part of his divorce hearings, remember?
Yeah.
So, and it's almost like Dr. Dre's forgiven. He's okay. We don't care.
I mean, hey.
And people don't talk about going to no Dr. Dre parties neither, but people, we've heard rumors about him. So that shit be kind of weird to me, because I'm like, man, I don't go into rumors of what people saying and the motherfucker's sexuality or what they do in the room. That's their business. I ain't got to be in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if it's a rumor, it's a rumor. But once that shit is on camera, that shit is on camera.
Like your boy Eddie Winslow.
But even then, it still ain't my business. Oh, bro, family matters, bro. Oh my God, I thought the family mattered. You can't make no family like that. Come on, man, don't get me on it. Let me cam up, bro. I can't be a part of this.
Did I do that?
Yeah. Clips, I say that, bro. I'm gonna holler at you. That's definitely a Patreon episode. I'm gonna holler at you about that Eddie Winslow shit on Patreon, my nigga.
Yeah, that shit wild.
Yo, hold the line, bro. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Drinks require you sleep, goals require you ever go out there and get your goals. Somebody just told me my website was down, so I gotta I guess I gotta pay them niggas. I didn't know it elapsed, but whatever. I get that shit straight. Man, love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what God do, and so does Marq Nash. And neighborhood here breaking beats. Hey, respect is free. Disrespect costs you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, you go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both would do fine. Hey, look, and if not, that's cool too. Shit, nigga, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we gonna disagree. But one thing for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Marq Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
This is mad now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible.
He made it possible. No, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. God made all of this possible, and so did viewer like you. Appreciate your time and your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Early morning. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. And if not, man, we'll be back here tomorrow, man. And I'm going to try again. All right. I love y'all, man. I'll see you in the next one.